All right, I think that's long enough. We're gonna leave. Just happened to jump into the Discord before we even fired up, so I'm gonna cut it right there. I think Rogue, as far as that song goes. Normally, I let it go for like a minute and a half. I think just let people trickle in.
Yeah.
What's going on, Rogue?
Just living life, getting screwed by the work. Same old, same old.
Oh yeah, that is kind of the way it goes, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I'm all nice and itchy from crawling through pink fiberglass up underneath the house running an outlet.
Oh God. Yeah, I got to do prep work tonight. I got Sinestro. He's all primed and ready to paint, but that's it. I'm everything else is sitting here in boxes waiting to be primed. So, including my latest one that I did, and boy oh boy, he's a big one or a biggin if we're downward your neck of the woods.
What's your latest one?
Oh, I'll turn on the camera in a minute and show everybody. Hey, what's up, Stranded?
Hey, stranded. How you doing? All it is what it is. It's part of the job.
Gotcha.
I was only after working in the rain all day.
Gotcha.
Another
Oh,
day in paradise.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, me. I stayed up for I can't even remember how many hours. It was like 30 or 32 hours or something when I started the stream with Smurf last night. So however long the stream ran for, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna pass out. I'll wake up right around like at night, 6 o'clock, right? 11:30
Mhm.
this morning when I wake up. Like what the fuck? I got like 5 hours worth of sleep. Oh,
Hmm.
I don't know. But
Can't
yeah,
be having that.
yeah, I'm gonna let's reveal this thing. Granted, bro, remember we're on delay,
Yep.
so you'll see it in a minute. Here, you're just gonna see a leg and a hand.
Oh yeah, I see it. Oh yeah, stranded. Definitely on Elm Street. That's every day.
But here you go. I'm actually gonna disconnect the camera from the stand just so I can get this guy in the frame.
Gotcha.
All right, and
Won't be able to jump in tomorrow night. Just a heads up. I'm
um,
starting in the new
well,
D&D campaign.
that's good. I'm not streaming tomorrow night. I'm taking the night off.
Oh, you're not?
Nope. I'm actually taking it
Are
off.
you doing Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays now?
Yeah, I think it's going to be Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. Um,
Gotcha. I was wondering why you were streaming
yesterday.
last night. Yeah, because I thought you had said you weren't going to be doing Wednesdays anymore.
Well, yeah, Smurf's back on normal schedule, so Wednesdays are back on the menu. Um,
Gotcha. Yeah, so
so
y'all were playing Raft in for a little bit.
yeah, we finished it last night. So
Nice.
he's stepping on a celestial's head, and as the camera pans up, granted, there's a skirt piece that's going to go right over here on his crotch. You can kind of see the cut in the leg, right?
Yep.
As we pan up a little higher, his arms aren't on there, but his face sure enough is. You know who that is? As soon as you see the face.
Mm,
He's got
not sure.
these that actually attach to both sides of that head.
Yeah.
This would be Galactus, Eater of Worlds.
Oh, okay.
He's a big
Yeah,
boy, Rogue.
I'm not as huge on them comic books stuff, sir, but
Well,
I think I might actually might say something.
I was going to do a Jesus for Christmas, then
Oh
realized,
yeah, sure.
but I couldn't get the stab wounds in the lungs right, or the holes in the hands. So no, I did a Buddy Christ, I think a while ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I actually tell you, it's hysterical because the head is
What's that?
actually in two pieces because there's a different face. Like this face is the angry face, and then they have a normal face. I was like, oh no, I'm going with the angry one. But what's up, Danny? It's good to see you, buddy.
Danny, how's it going?
If I do this, now it'll probably look more like Galactus to everybody. He is fucking huge. He is about a foot tall.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, he's a big boy. Like he is, and he's only printed at 60% compared to what they modeled him at.
Oh wow.
So that
So
tells
more
me
like
he was probably about a
foot
foot
eight.
and a half. Yeah, about a foot and a half.
Gotcha.
We picked up
And I don't know if you have these lookalikes to ladybugs or not, these Asian lady beetles up your way, but they are atrocious down here this year.
every now and again, but I've rarely seen him.
They bite like nobody's business either.
I gotta grab. Give me 1 second. I need to grab my energy drink. I'll be right back, Rogue. Danny, you know you can
All right.
also get into the voice too if you want. Make sure you guys smash the like button. Shout out, we got a new subscriber too, guys. So we're at 122 now. It's almost like
Yeah,
Groundhog Day.
strand there, right about there with you, Danny. It goes, it goes. Nice, 122 subs now. Getting on up there for the Gamatron. Bob Ross joining us too. Okay, what kind of energy drink is that, Mr. Gam?
That would be a Bob Ross energy drink. I figured we might as well give it a shot. But yeah, positive
That the
energy
actual
drink.
brand name?
Dude, yes. Look, I'm not making it up. Bob Ross positive energy drink.
Huh.
It's
I've
filled
never
with
heard of that before.
it's filled with happy little thoughts. Happy little trees. A nice little mountain scene where a crisp little breeze and some birdies come flying down.
Energy drinks never have done anything for me.
I actually bought two of them because I was like, I'll check them out, and I drank the one right away. It is like drinking a raspberry blue Jolly Rancher. It's like sour everything else, but it kicks a little bit weaker than the Red Bull, a little bit more potent than a Rockstar.
I've never had a Rockstar either, so I've tried Red Bull, didn't care for it. Then
I tried that
a
there
couple of different
Red Bull.
The only monsters I care for are the Java ones.
Oh,
About as
dude.
far as I've gone.
I can't do them anymore. I used to drink them. Like I'd drink like four of them a day. That was my
Regular
GameStop
monster.
days. No, the Java monsters, the Mean Bean. Shout out to Beans.
Yeah, that's what I get. They taste kind of like
Coffee.
um oh the mean bean in particular tastes almost like what was
Danny
that?
asked me if I grow an afro after I drink it. Yeah, Danny, I do. It's just in the lower region than the top of my head. Speaking of which, Danny, so I've got three Patreons going on right now. One that
You
does,
do.
yeah, well, I mean, I'm subscribed to three different Patreons for my
Oh,
models. So one does the Marvel models, video game models. They're doing Donkey Kong, I'm going to say this month. That's Wicked. And then Berserk does nothing but DC superheroes and all that. Sometimes they do movie stuff, all this. Well, the other one, he basically does it by poll. And with all of them, like the ones that the first two, Berserk and Wicked, You have to be subscribed, I think, for 11 months, and they give you their entire back catalog, just right around at this point like 600 models, right? So like this Galactus is one of them. Actually, all the ones that I've been doing lately are all Wicked and Berserk. Well, the other guy, it's 5 months. He's more expensive, but you get his entire back stock, which is right around like 300 models. One of those models is a fucking Judge Dredd statue that is unbelievably amazing. He's like got the Peacemaker gun out and all that. He's got the American flag flying behind him. It's crazy. Um, but yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. That's like Beans is kind of excited too because after a certain amount of months, I actually get a Henry Cavill Superman statue. But it's still to come.
Where'd you which one of those did you end up getting the Revan
Oh,
print?
so they have right Wicked and Berserk.
Mhm.
They're like basically it's three guys. One guy does nothing but Marvel. DC, the other guy does nothing but DC, and then they share the. Well, actually, the guy who does Marvel does video games as well, and then they do like the movies. They share between all three of them. The third guy does nothing but Star Wars. As a matter of fact, the free
Oh,
model he gave away this month was a Wampa.
really?
Yeah, yep. But that's where the Revan model comes from. I got to print him out. I just want to do that one. That one's going to be a bitch, dude. Oh my God, is that going to be a bitch?
Oh, really? I mean, you weren't obliged to do it. Now.
The what?
Said you weren't obliged to do that.
Yeah, I am. I got to do it for you there, Rogue Leaf. I know, like Darth Revan. Like, so the one thing that's cool is because I have clear blue resin now, I can do the
Mhm.
one. I think one of his lightsabers isn't it like purple? He's got a red one,
Yeah,
and
one of them was
one's
red.
purple, one's red, right? I also have clear
Which kind
red resin, so I can do the one lightsaber blade in clear. The other one I'm gonna have to
of,
paint though, because I don't have purple.
yeah,
And mixing blue and red resin does not make purple resin.
interesting.
It'll turn it. You'll have an LGBTQ plus IA lightsaber. It'll just be rainbow striped.
Mm.
Yeah.
But
It's
yeah, it's red and purple kind of represents the duality of him being white and dark.
Stranded
But
says,
you already know
are
that.
you gonna paint a Judge Smurf? I am the law. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy, friggin' these legs. The way they do these legs, like right in the butt cheek, just hole right in the butt cheek. So if my printing is off a little bit, I've gotten better with this though. So much better with Halloween and all that stuff. Take them all apart. But yeah, that is the head of a celestial. So when I paint this one will be black, like the eye will be gold, all the different inlays will be gold and stuff. It's actually got his spine to him and everything. Like Galactus ripped his head off, stepping on it. The only issue is, well, so the one arm, I think it's this arm. And this is the new print. But the arm goes together like this, and then I have a choice in hands. I can either do the hand out like that, or I can do this one that I did and took me like half an hour just to pick it apart. But I like this
Mm.
hand much better. He's actually holding the planet with all the energy and draining the hell out of the planet. Like it's like electrical bolts going around the planet. You'll be able to see him much better once the black primer's on there. He's like
Gotcha.
holding the planet up and all this stuff. First thing I got to do though, and this is the unfun part of Halloween. because of the resin I use. It's water washable. So I don't need isopropyl alcohol to clean out the interior or like clean out the print. The only problem is the supports that are left behind because they get activated with water, they'll dissolve in there and it'll crack. So I have to get every dang support out. And just to show you guys, hopefully I can actually get to zoom in. So this is the newer version of this print. It's actually a cleaner version. So if you're looking at it, the inlays, you can see like this tracing is much better than this tracing. You have breaks in the lines, everything else. It deformed a little bit while it was printing. The one on the right is much, much prettier. So I, this one I actually had to cut it open with a Dremel to get to supports. This one I'm just going to try and get them out the old-fashioned way. So the news you can use, huh, Rogue? You don't know, you ain't been watching no news?
No, sir. Unless it's something local, it don't really affect me that much usually. And there's enough negative stuff going on for me to just not having to worry about everyone else globally. To lessen their issues, but it doesn't directly impact me at the moment.
Gotcha. Yeah. So one that Trump signed an executive order on today.
Mm-hmm.
He is reclassifying the marijuanas.
He's doing it was that
So,
class 3 or whatever.
yep. So, weed, for anybody who doesn't know, is technically right now is classified at a Schedule One drug, which means that they have it in the same category as heroin.
Which is ridiculous.
Which, yeah. So you got that part of it, and reclassifying it to a Schedule One is basically like extra strength Tylenol and codeine.
Schedule 3.
Yep. So if you cut down Schedule Three, cut it down, you know, it's they can actually start doing experiments with it now for pain management, everything. I'm like, man, where the hell do I sign up? Put me
Well,
on.
that's
I'll
good.
I'll do the
That's
clinical trials and stuff. Well, I mean, the whole thing is people. It's already out there everywhere. Like even
yeah.
here, if I trusted anybody here, that'd be one thing. I don't, so that's why I don't just have a street dealer or something to get it from. Because I
Mm.
honestly don't trust the shit off the street. It's got to come out of a dispensary for me because then I know it's actual like been tested. Not going to. Oh look, Gam was smoking some herb, and next thing you know, he died of a fentanyl overdose. Gam's never touched fentanyl in his life. Gam's never touched cocaine in his life. Gam's never touched anything but weed in his life. Yet he died of a fentanyl overdose. You eliminate that kind of shit. I think I've got everything
Yeah.
out of there. Um, and I mean, it's just kind of where we're at now. Where
Which it never should
if he puts
by
that
this
shit,
class.
well, yeah, I mean, it was classified way out of its range. Like, I mean, Schedule Two drug is cocaine. You're going to tell me weed is more addictive than cocaine and more dangerous to your health? I don't think so. Now, granted, I'm also, I think, when it comes to weed law reforms, they need to do it kind of like Amsterdam used to have it back in the day, and they talk about it on like Pulp Fiction.
Mm.
You're allowed to possess it, you're allowed to smoke it, and all that. You're not allowed to carry it out in public or smoke it in public settings, like in the commons.
Hmm.
Like it should be something that you use at home. You get caught operating a motor vehicle under the influence, then you probably should get arrested because it's just like drinking and driving. You can drink alcohol, but you get behind the wheel. But I think most people don't drive while they're baked, if I'm being quite honest.
got a coworker who I don't think he does it anymore, but he used to be hitting it while I was driving the work van between appointments, and then he'd spray everything down with Febreze thoroughly.
Febreze. Man, tell him to invest
Yeah,
in
to keep.
Ozium.
Hmm?
Yeah, Ozium, dude. Ozium, it actually bonds to the smoke element in the air and just turns it into normal ass ozone.
Gotcha.
But
I
it'll
usually
clear the
just
stink right
kill
out.
this. Yep. But he's also gotten a lot better. He still hasn't gotten off it completely, but I think after he backed into somebody at a gas station, which is not while he had to get tested because he had an accident and he just happened to have a U pass. But that kind of scared him a little straighter. That and his wife also found out about him smoking it, and
Oh
all
man,
but gave him an ultimatum.
which is weird.
Well, it's because her whole like she's got a lot of family that's got drug problems, harder stuff, and she just associates it all putting alcohol. It's just bad.
Well, I'm not saying it's the healthiest lifestyle, but same point in time, it's some fucking weed. It's not. Ooh, it's a little wet. It's weed. It's not like he's out there hitting, popping some lines or something.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
You
I'm,
know.
I'm very neutral personally. I never had a desire to just go smoking it, but I also wouldn't say no if it wasn't for the fact that I've got a CDL,
Well,
and even if it became federally legal to like recreationally smoke it, it's still
that's like
something you can't do.
that's like my wife. She's never done an illicit substance in her life, but she
Only
also.
thing I've done is drink alcohol and do that very much in moderation and very rarely.
Do you see what Danny just put in? There's a thing over
I did
here
not.
where kids are inhaling gas canisters, huffing gas. It's like, yeah, dude, they
Hmm.
used to do that all the time over here too, and then everybody realized, like, yeah, there's actual weed you can just buy and smoke. Why would I huff gas? Eh,
Yeah, and weed is safe.
way way safer. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens, where this goes. If this actually turns into something, or it's just yeah, we did studies. I mean, granted, state of South Carolina, I think the people that are pushing back right now on Trump for it are all GOP or all Republicans. And it's like, man, that's
Yeah,
because you guys are probably getting paid by the tobacco lobby.
tobacco and big pharma.
And yeah, big pharma too, because I'll tell you what, I,
Rich.
I think I've told you this from the damage to my neck from that car accident. They had me on gabapentin and a few other things. I couldn't function. So I weaned myself off and just stopped using it. And they're like, oh, well, maybe you need to adjust the dose. I was like, man, even when I was cutting back, I was still loopy in the head. I was like, now, if I smoke, you can't even tell that I've smoked. I don't have my hand stopped shaking, my neck works, and I'm not in pain. So if they can prescribe me that, I'm like all about it. I'm like, hell yeah. Like that's the way to go. Be so
Yeah,
much
I'm not
better.
a big just pharmaceutical drugs in general person.
Nah.
Most I'll take typically is like allergy medicine. It doesn't even do anything for me really.
Yeah, well,
It's an
I'm not.
unfortunate genetic situation.
It's because you're a ginger.
Being
You got
resistant,
no soul to be affected, son.
you got a half right. It's because I'm ginger. I am resistant to painkillers and anesthetics and other drugs.
You didn't believe in your there Jesus God. You'd be going straight to hell for having no soul.
Well, it would be more. I don't go anywhere. I'll be drifting in the ether.
CBD and cannabis. I'm not going to say it's good. I'm not going to say anything that you introduce into your body is good for you, but it's a non psychotropic that actually will loosen your muscles and stuff. So I can't sit here and say like if you take this, it's good for you. One, because I'm not a doctor, I can just tell you the results of it. I've tried CBD. It's not strong enough. It's got to be stronger because I actually need the whole thing is, and to be honest with you, I damaged myself a lot more because of this. When you smoke weed, it doesn't actually kill your pain. Like it's not shutting off your pain receptors or anything like this. It's doing what's known as masking. So it masks the pain and makes it where you're in pain still, but your body's just not registering it as much. So from my neck being damaged when I was younger, and then I'd do crazy shit like go train martial arts or, whatever while I was baked, I would take damage and keep going. So you don't register you're damaged. That's your body's way of saying, whoa, 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 dial it back, bro. Dial it back. And I definitely, I did more damage to my neck because of shit I did while I was baked. But now as an adult, like not being an asshole with things, can actually monitor it and use the correct percentage amount or whatever. Not smoking it to get super baked, but I will use it to relieve the pain, and my hand won't vibrate like it's crazy, and I can still function. But that's one of those things where I'm hoping that clinical trials come up. I'm 1000% signing up for it because then I can explain that to the doctors. Like, look, if somebody's coming in like, yo, I need an ounce of weed a week to function, they better have fucking cancer, right? For example, I can make it like an eighth last like 6 months. It's all about your dosing on it, where you can tell if somebody's just using it to get baked or they're using it to alleviate pain for real. Because you don't need all that much, especially with the modern shit. And of course, like anything else, you got to do it in moderation too. You have to take breaks here and there. You don't want to be smoking constantly. It will make you stupid. It will. But this is all stuff that I would love to tell a doctor. Like, yo, this is just my experience with weed and hanging around stoners and everything else. Because that's one of the worst things you can have happen is people start getting banged up and then just ruin it for everybody. The same way I get pissed off when it's like I pull into a Walmart parking lot or something. Somebody pulls in a car next to me. They get out and it's just like cloud of fucking weed smoke comes out of it. It's like, bro, really? Like you get nailed, you're gonna ruin that shit for everybody. Like nobody's gonna be happy with you if they rewrite the law. Like, well, we had it legal, but then everybody was getting fucked up in public. Everybody was, walking around in a daze and caused a bunch of car accident, you're going to ruin that shit for everyone. Yeah, dude. I told you that, Danny. You can hop in anytime you want. You've got open invite. You can hop in whenever you want. You can talk to Rogue. Rogue's all about the Jesus God, too. He can probably help you out better than Wes Huff.
Man, don't be lying on my name now.
I ain't lying on your name. I ask you, you're like my main go-to for Jesus questions because I'm
Yeah,
actually
but I knew you're as knowledgeable and well spoken as
dude. Well, that's because Wes Huff is that's his entire life. But
and he also experienced a legitimate miracle.
true, true. But I
Hello,
mean,
hello,
what's up, Danny?
Hello, hello.
what's up, fam?
Yeah. But yeah,
Going?
I mean, it's simple, Rogue. When I say to you, like when I ask you a question, like I'll ask you a Jesus question. I'm asking from a place of actual. Well, I just want knowledge on this subject, and you usually have an answer that's logical and makes sense.
I try, but
Yeah,
I have all the answers by any means.
no.
Very,
Nobody has all the fucking answers. If we did, then we'd all be like, well, looks like we all worship Vishnu or Moses or whoever now. Like nobody's got the actual true. Like we won't know till we're dead.
Yeah,
Then
Rogue, do you live in a Bible Belt?
yeah, very much so. Deep South.
Deep
Um,
South. So what?
when
So
they
how many
say,
states? Sorry.
Hmm?
And I was
Go
just gonna
ahead.
say, like, how many like what's considered the Bible Belt? I've always kind of wondered, like, how many? What is that sort of?
It's pretty much the entire southeast of the U.S.
Oh, okay.
Um, the Carolinas going down, Tennessee, Georgia, Alabama,
so
Louisiana,
and this,
and then and Mississippi.
if you want to look it up,
Maybe Arkansas.
if you actually want to look it up on like a map or an atlas, what the Bible Belt is, just Google search maps below Mason Dixon line.
Below Mason Dixon line. Okay.
Yeah. Call it the Mason Dixon line. But yeah, Rogue is fucking far, far south. He's all the way down Alabama.
2 hours from the Gulf Coast.
Ain't that Yellow Wolf? You know that rapper? Ain't he from Alabama?
I couldn't tell you. I'm not really a draft guy.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Okay. My bad.
Yeah,
it may be right.
I'm not really a
Oh
rap
no,
guy.
you're fine. I genuinely don't know.
Well, not
If he
the
is, then he
modern rap.
probably Huntsville or Birmingham. He would be around where I'm at. But I'm also very much in the rural deep south instead of
You know when you
something
get
like that.
people, when you get people who say like they're born in the wrong body. I've always thought like I was born in the wrong country. Like I've always thought like I should be born in Alabama or Mississippi.
I think you should have been born in like Qatar or Iran. Maybe
Yeah,
not.
maybe.
Maybe Nigeria.
That's funny.
Right.
I mean, like,
Well,
I'm not saying that, I hate my country. I'm not saying that. I've always had a thing for the South.
So I got an interesting thing here. Stranded just said, because we were talking about all kinds of the crazy fucking conspiracies going on right now. Charlie Kirk's murder, all this stuff, right? Candace Owens being wackadoo and, basically lying and grifting. All that kind of shit. And now I can tell when she's lying and grifting too. Like sometimes she's not, but other times she definitely is. And I can tell the difference. Stranded just said she has a theory that Thomas Crooks never existed.
Who?
Thomas Crooks? He's the guy who shot Trump at the rally in Butler, Pennsylvania.
Gotcha. Right. Not good with names, but you already know that.
So you think
what, the guy on the roof?
Yeah. So basically, like, he wasn't really Thomas Crooks. He was like I'm guessing she's going to say a CIA or FBI asset. I think that's where she's going with it. And I'm going to say, I don't think so. I think that the Secret Service / FBI, CIA, whatever, had a hand in it and helped cover it up after he did what he did. But I think he did exist, and the reason I say that is because he definitely had a father, and the father was like filmed and shit after the fact.
I did hear something about him being in a BlackRock commercial, but I don't really know what that means.
Okay, so BlackRock. Here we go down to conspiracy rabbit holes, but I'm good
sorry,
with.
Dude,
No. You're fine. You're fine. You're 1,000% fine. Because there are facts, and there's a reason why they are like one of the bigger conspiracy things. So in the United States, BlackRock has gone around. They are worth. It's BlackRock. Oh God, I'm trying to remember the other two. But there's like 3 companies in the world that own like a ridiculous amount of shit, and BlackRock's one of them. And when I say a ridiculous amount of shit, they'll go into a neighborhood. Say all the houses in the neighborhood, yeah, like couple $1 trillion company. They'll go into a neighborhood and say every house in the neighborhood is 70 grand on market for sale. They will buy up every house in that neighborhood for $70,000 and then up the asking price to like 150 and flip them over. Yeah. Right. And then they won't sell, so they'll rent them.
I think they own I think it's 30% or something. I may be completely off, but I thought I saw a number at one point where they own 33% or something of all.
Yeah, it's something like that. It's these three companies. It's BlackRock, Vanguard, and something else. And they supposedly like all their assets and stuff. So BlackRock also a lot of the contractors, like military contractors that you would hire to do black ops for you, work for BlackRock. They're the ones that supposedly are the dirtiest players in the game.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I can't say because I don't know for 100% sure. I do know that they have a ridiculous amount of wealth. They're always talking at the World Economic Forum, but they absolutely did a commercial, and that dude Thomas Crooks is in the commercial.
So we're talking about big players here, big players.
Oh yeah.
You're talking about a conspiracy theory that a lot of people talk about. And yeah, serious players, not like some little bullshit. We're talking about the people that overthrow regimes. It's BlackRock. Like they'll go into Venezuela and overturn the country with the CIA. That'll be BlackRock.
Right.
Shit like this. And Stranded says, yeah, she thinks his whole entire life file was basically just made up, and his father was like an opera plant.
Nothing surprising.
Why I think that could be a case, you may have a case for that, is one, they cremated the body almost immediately, which was weird. Active investigation going on, everything, and they cremate the body. That was odd. They went to his house. All the silverware in the house was taken out of it. He was seen meeting with like basically what you would describe as like Men in Black / CIA operatives a couple days before the Butler shooting, and had strange out of town plates on cars at his house. And the big one is Trump didn't look into it. If some son of a bitch took a shot at me, took a chunk out of my ear, and they lived, or even if they were dead, I would want to know everything about that individual if I had the power of the FBI, because it was a domestic thing. So I would have been like, give me his file. I want to know who this fucking kid was and why he pulled the trigger on me. Trump's like, nah, leave it alone, let it go. That tells me you're worried that somebody's like, yeah, like leave this shit alone, or else something worse is going to happen to maybe not even you because you're the sitting president, but to Barron Trump, to, you know what I mean? Somebody you give a shit about. Because the first thing people do is they go for pain points. So you have to figure out what your opponent will, or enemy, or target, or mark, what their weakness is. They have a mother that's sick, right, and needs medication. That's how you get them on board. It's like, oh, I can help you get that medication. I know it's like impossible to get a hold of, but I can actually call the pharmaceutical company. The thing is, this is what I need you to do for me. So it's like, you may not, somebody can come to you and say, hey, I'm going to kill you. Well, you can only kill me once. Or I can do this to your children. I can do this to your house, to your wife, to your job, to people that you love. You know what I mean? Your parents. Depends on what the target's pain point is. So it's crazy. Yeah, it stranded the no, they absolutely shot that motherfucker dead. He didn't he did not make it off that roof. But let's say they were doing some kind of MK Ultra experiment on him, something like that, where they had him on psychotropics or like a Manchurian candidate, and they gave him some kind of drug that altered his mind, so he was suggestive. You would destroy the body, so this way you couldn't test the cells to find that drug, which is insane to say, but they've done it before. That is the MK Ultra program. That shit was real. Like Joe Rogan likes to talk about that shit a lot. Like
Can I ask
MK.
you guys a dumb question about that?
Which one? Joe Rogan? Go ahead.
No, about the. So Trump got shot in the ear, right?
Correct.
So where did it like? So the bullet went through what, like the earlobe or the top of the ear? Which
I think
part?
it's
Like,
the ear.
The cartilage, like, okay, so if you go from your ear hole out to the edge of your ear, there's cartilage there. That's where he got hit. It just nicked them.
right? Okay.
Which that's something I can't describe to is that was a faked assassination in terms of like just aimed perfectly because there's no way you can make that kind of a shot
No,
and
no,
miss it actually
no. That
and
that
just
was
graze
yeah. That shit was he was trying to hit the target. Apparently, they
because he just
had
happened his hands and like he just happened when he turned his head at the right moment.
yeah. Otherwise, it would have gone. We would have saw Trump get killed on stage. But
100%.
yeah, there's no way. Like, because somebody said that to me, I'm like, okay, bro. We'll go down. The Marine base is here. You have snipers that are trained there, and I'll give you $100. You let one take a shot and hit you in the ear. You don't move. Let him take the shot.
If
And
that's
he's
his
like,
test,
oh, there's no way I'd do it. Well, then you really fucking think Trump's going to let you take a shot like that?
Yeah.
No one,
So,
no one would.
like, from what I've seen of what Trump's ear looks like now, it looks like it's like 100% healed. So is that because the bullet didn't fully go through it? It just nicked it.
Oh
So
no. Well, no, it didn't like blow a hole through it. It just cut it open. So he still has the scar, but you also got to remember it's fucking Donald Trump. He has access to plastic surgeons. So
yeah, yeah.
I'm sure if it was
that's like
like ugly looking, the first
a lot
thing's
of things they can do with plastic surgery. Because I've got a buddy who he had his cheek caved in from having a hay bale shove him into a side of a trailer, like a flatbed. It caved his cheekbone in. They went in with
Oof.
like a plastic surgery, and you could hardly tell that it happened. He's got like a little mark above like the top of his. Otherwise,
they turn
they did
boys
really
into
good.
girls now with plastic surgery. Like,
Yeah,
I think that's a little bit more delicate of an area to be changing around than, just a nick in the ear.
yeah, true.
Right. They cutting me bollocks off.
Raw.
Yeah, because you just like when it's there's just conspiracy theories everywhere now, and sometimes like because you hear the thing about the Trump shooting that that the bullet there was no bullet, he wasn't shot. When he went down, he opened a pack of ketchup and wiped it over his ear, stuff like that, and you're like, for fuck's sake, I mean,
No. He really got shot and all that. But yeah, Stranded said there's no way somebody can scrub down their entire house, all that other stuff, even if you took all the stuff out. You are correct. So Thomas Crook's DNA would be everywhere. However, if you just go to somebody's house and visit it for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and have a conversation, you don't sit down, you stand the entire time, you wear gloves, you have your hair cut very, very short. More than likely, it's going to be damn near impossible to see DNA. Now, if you ate something, even when you're standing there, you're wearing gloves, you're not going to leave behind fingerprints, but you would leave your DNA on silverware. So, what do? Well, you get all the silverware out of the house so that the only thing that's found is Thomas Crook's DNA. So you don't know who else was there. But the fact that the whole place was wiped out like that, yeah,
Suspicious.
it's definitely. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I do find it very interesting that Trump didn't push on that. One of the other things, and I was talking about this last night. So Rogue, it told me right before we went on. I was like, "Have you been watching any of the news?" He says the only time I listen to news at all is when I'm watching your show. Did you hear Dan Bongino is stepping down from the FBI?
Really?
Yep. January this year will be when he's stepping down. He's already announced it. So,
He's one of the few people that talking heads I actually liked listening to before he went into it. I didn't pay much in it.
So yeah, my take on it is that everything to do with the Epstein files being botched, all that, he was all freaking out back then and wanted to quit and didn't. And that's because they kind of talked him out like, yo, if Bongino leaves while all this shit's real fresh with these Epstein files, then yeah, everybody's going to know he doesn't want to cover it up. He doesn't want to play ball, all this stuff. So I think they had a conversation with him like, yo, you want to go back into your podcast life, all that, give it a couple months, let all this shit with the Epstein files that just came out simmer down a little bit and then go. I think it was either that or else this whole thing with the Brown university shooter. I think it could have been that too, which I don't know if you know what's going on with that.
No, sir.
Okay. So Brown University, it's a big fat dude. And the university, they call it, they were calling it one of the most secure campuses because there's like 800 cameras on the campus itself. Goes into the classroom and fucking like kills a whole bunch of people, like, you know, regular old school shooting. Killed the head of the GOP club or whatever too. So people are like, the big conspiracy is, oh, it's a targeted attack. He was going for the GOP girl specifically and hit other people. I don't know about that one. But the FBI takes a suspect into custody within 24 hours. Wasn't the right guy. So this dude's been on the run for like 5 days, and apparently they have him surrounded or his house surrounded or something right now.
Damn.
And yeah, but it's been like 5 days. In the interim, while this dude's on the run and everything else, now got to call it fair and up the middle. But Kash Patel went on some goofy ass podcast, like Stephen Miller's wife does a podcast apparently, and goes on there with his girlfriend, and they started running ads for it yesterday. So everybody thinks like Kash Patel, while this whole manhunt's going on for this dude, is basically like on a podcast with his girlfriend, talking about how hard he works at the FBI. So
yeah, I haven't been a fan.
I haven't either. I haven't seen that many balls dropped since the high school football team found out about cheerleaders. It's crazy. Like Kash Patel, in my opinion, is a failure along with Pam Bondi. Actually, like Trump's pretty much his second term is at this point. The border, him shutting down the border is about the only thing, that and gas prices. Everything else is kind of mediocre at best.
And even gas prices, they've kind of been like plateaued for a while where I'm at. It's been staying around $2.70 a gallon.
Yeah, poor Stranded thinks we all think she's like a conspiracy freak now. Or I think she's no. I don't think you're a conspiracy
Trust me,
freak.
I'm working with someone who's a conspiracy freak. You're nowhere near it.
Yeah. I mean,
work with. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, you're fine, Stranded. Like, I mean, that's actually not. There's a lot of questions around Thomas Crook. Same way, I think there's a lot of questions we can say about Charlie Kirk and his assassination. Right? There's a lot of legitimate questions that I would really like some answers to that the shit doesn't line up to me. But
Yep.
but then there's a way of going about it, asking those questions, and then you could be Candace Owens, who just like it was the Israelis on Egyptian plains with the help from the Trump administration and Kash Patel and everybody and a bunch of people at Turning Point USA. And if you tune in for the next 2 weeks and donate money to me for security, and then buy my book on top of it, we'll get to it. Just wait 2 more weeks and then we'll figure it out.
Yeah, this is just nothing but a cash grab for her at this point, in my opinion.
Yeah, my opinion is the same. I think.
I do ascribe to the whole thought that she should have been the one to marry Kirk instead of Erica, but
yep, I'm right there with you. I think she was in love with him. I think that she got married first. I want to say, but I think it's because Charlie Kirk was like, "Look, I love you like a sister." And Tim Pool, actually, of all fucking people, because I really don't like Tim Pool, but he was pretty legit. Where he made a video, maybe even today, where he was saying he's actually seen the text messages where Candace Owens was saying she actually hated Charlie Kirk. And it was a couple days before he got shot. So, I mean, like, not like Candace did it, you know what I mean? But it would make sense. She's burning down Turning Point USA. Turning Point USA is Charlie Kirk's legacy. If you hate somebody, that's what you go for, is their legacy.
I just don't understand though, like why, if it's true, she would say all that. I mean, she worked with him. They share similar politics, and she's a Christian, right? He's Christian. Like when you go down all the similarities, and like I thought they were like had a very strong friendship. I don't know why she would.
So, and that's part of the why I think the two of them. He either blew her off when she said, "Yeah, I really love you," or I like you in a different way. He was like, "No, women get scornful, bro. Like real scornful. A woman scorned is nothing to fuck with. Like, I can't have you, motherfucker. No one can. I've seen it personally. I've dealt with it personally. But it could also be Turning Point USA takes off. Candace wasn't. She had already left and gone to the Daily Wire. So Turning Point takes off, all of a sudden becomes top tier and important, and you know what I mean? All this kind of stuff. She missed out on it, even though she started it, and she doesn't get credit for starting it with Charlie. Because reality is, you go back to the point in time where TPUSA first started taking off, you have to give credit to Candace Owens. She was one of the huge names that was touring with them. Like ABL tried to insert his ass into the picture, but ABL didn't have shit. He was just one of the talking heads. Like he didn't fundamentally like help build Turning Point. But with her, she definitely, you can say that Turning Point USA was kind of her baby with Charlie Kirk. Like it was the two of them together.
So did she leave on her own accords to join Daily Wire, and
what was the money?
So
yeah, Daily Wire offered her like solid money. Turning Point was just starting, had started out, but it was kind of like minor league. Charlie Kirk's what brought it to major league. You go back and watch early debates with Charlie Kirk. He was okay. There's nothing really special about him debating. He'd be willing to debate out anybody and talk. But if you're being real honest and watch his debating skills, he was okay at it. Like he wasn't anything to write home about. he kept
He definitely
going.
upped his game.
Right. He kept practicing and practicing and practicing to steelman his argument and thinking intellectually and outside the box, and was able to steelman his shit, and then got
And being
really good
honest.
at it. Yeah. Like, he was always honest. He just, sometimes he would have like an opinion and not formulate it well. Like, I watched him, that was when I was watching Tim Pool, and he debated somebody on there. And it was just kind of, a lot of his shit was just other people's talking points, like Trump talking points. You know what I mean? Like, and you get that from Jack Posobiec, is a lot like that now. It's just a lot of fucking talking points. Like, well, you can tell me why somebody else is bad. Tell me why your guy's good. It's a lot harder to do. Like, you can tell me somebody's wrong and rip holes in them, but now tell me why your shit is superior. That's the harder part, is convincing that what your way of thinking is superior to somebody else's in a debate. Also, the way that you do your questions, all that stuff. Like Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder was pretty good with Change My Mind.
Yep. Oh, that's
Yeah, I used to watch his stuff.
what
Yeah.
turned me on to him for a long time. And I mean, I enjoy those. I still do whenever he does them.
Yeah. Yeah, like he was actually pretty damn good at it. And then Charlie Kirk just took it to the next fucking level. You can technically say Charlie Kirk is part of the reason why Trump picked up all the youth support. Like, he pretty much handed Trump the election.
Mm.
Well, I mean, didn't he help a lot in terms of the actual funding, in terms of raising funds when Trump was getting sued to oblivion or something?
I don't know. I know that's one of the big. That's one of those big, you can say it's a Democrat talking point, but they don't use it. It's a big talking point for people that are like anti-Israel people, like full on.
Mhm.
Like, I didn't like what Israel did in Gaza, but the whole, like cutting kids off from food, shit like that. But I don't have a problem with the country of Israel, like as a whole. Like, they can do whatever. I just don't take my money and fund it to bomb people. Kind of shit is where I'm at with it. And but you have people that are like, everything's Israel's fault. Like, oh, it's all about Israel. Like, it ain't all about Israel all the time. But Trump's one of his main donors, and I can't remember the chick's name. She gave him like $150 million during that campaign. And her whole big thing was, Trump even said it, like, she used to come into my office and say, I need this done for Israel. I need that done. She loves Israel more than America. Like, he made a joke out of it. But it was the fucking truth. Like, it was actually one of the best kept truths are said in jest. And he made this joke, but he wasn't lying. She gave him like 150 or $200 million or something. And was in his office all the time saying, hey, I need this done for Israel, which is why the anti-Israel people are like, oh, Trump's completely in their pocket. I'm not feeling that.
Who are you talking about? What is that? Ilhan Omar? Or
Ilhan Omar? No. Ilhan Omar's a Muslim.
yeah, I know it was a bad joke.
She's Somali Muslim. And they might denaturalize her and deport her at this point. They actually have proof that she committed fraud with her brother. Like, she actually did that whole thing about marrying her brother to get him in here into America. That's absolutely true, apparently, according to the White House. I'm not coming up with my own facts on this shit. They showed the marriage certificate and everything. And so and apparently she also lied and said she was like 17 when she was 18 because they wouldn't have let her come over to begin with. So she came into America. She became a naturalized citizen. And then her brother, she wanted to get her brother over, so she married him. and committed immigration fraud. Well, if you commit immigration fraud while you're a naturalized citizen, they can deport you. They can strip you of your naturalized citizenship and actually like throw you out of the country. So we might actually see Ilhan Omar not just get thrown out of Congress, but thrown completely out of the fucking country.
So how does that like work? So say like it all happens, it all goes through. It's like, right, Ilhan, we're deporting you. Like what? You've got a month to clear up all your shit, and you have to get on a flight back to Somalia. Or is that just how it works?
It's something like that. I don't even know if they give her a month. They might give her like 5 hours in a briefcase, like 3 hours in a in a rucksack. Like, get the fuck out of my country, lady.
My whole thing is that why is it people can immigrate here and be naturalized citizens and hold that's something that should, maybe next generation, but I don't think that you should be able to immigrate here. Politician who's making country.
Well, you can't run for she can't run for president.
Well, right? Yeah, but I don't think you should be able to hold any kind of.
But the whole thing is now, if we're being actual objective about it, regardless of her. Let's say all our politics were Republican. Let's just take the whole Democrat Republican end out of things, right? Why does she get elected so much? Why does she get sent to Congress so much over like anybody else in her district?
Because she's maybe a woman or Muslim or Somalian. I don't know.
Because she's Somali. Because the demographic of where she represents is all Somali people. Oh, okay. So Congress is the House of Representatives, right? You have 100 senators in the Senate, and then you have, what is it, like 523? Or is it 423? I can't remember. In Congress. Congress is supposed to be the House of Representatives. They represent the actual constituents in an area. So let's say it was all Polish people in one area. More than likely, the person that's going to go to Congress that's going to represent their voice, because they actually know all the constituents and that's who's going to choose them, would be a bunch of Polacks, right? And I can say Polak because I am one. So bite me, YouTube. But if her entire district is made up of Somalians, well, then you need a Somalian voice to represent you, right? That makes sense. So it's supposed to be giving people the voice, because when America was first formed, our forefathers were like, one of the big reasons for breaking away and kicking the shit out of England, kicking them back across the ocean. Sorry, Danny, but thank you for America, by the way.
Hey, man. I need to apologize to Mike.
Part of the reason was no taxation without representation. So the point was that you voted for who who would represent you in these arguments. Like when it came to Congress, who would actually represent you? And you think it should be like, well, yeah, but we shouldn't let foreign-born people serve in the Congress. And I kind of see that point, and I kind of agree with you. The only problem is, then what do you do when you have a bunch of, supposedly refugees? What do you do when you have a bunch of refugees in your country that are all in a concentrated area? You're supposed to have some white dude, black dude represent them? Or do you get somebody that has actually like, yes, this is my voice representing me? Like, put the shoe on the other foot. If Ilhan Omar ran in Alabama and you guys elected her to Congress, you would find her to be the most credible voice for Alabamians, right? Alabamians. cousin lovers. I don't know what you
Hey,
call them
that's
people down there. But yeah, you see what I mean? Like you're supposed to vote, and that's that's why they do that whole breaking the districts up, doing that gerrymandering bullshit. And if you
Mhm.
ever look, that's so that they can maintain like, oh well, everybody here votes Democrat, everybody here votes Democrat. So if we move those two Democrat counties together, well, now we'll always have a Democrat. Now we'll always have a Republican. That kind of shit.
Yeah, it's an interesting situation, the whole thing with her, because it's curious to see how that's all going to play out.
Yeah, and Stranded just said it best. I'm getting taxed to death, and I don't feel represented. I trust me, I don't feel represented either. My my vote count for anything? Okay, then how about no taxes at all? Nope, can't do that one. No sirree, Bob. Sorry, we need to fund
taxation.
ourselves. Got to make $170,000 a year plus our stock trades. Yeah, it's problem with government is there's money in it. If you got the money out of there, they like from lobbyists, all that kind of stuff. They weren't allowed to trade stocks. You would see half of our congressmen be like, "Nah, I ain't doing this fucking job."
You would have people who actually are there for the betterment of their constituents. Then,
Well,
just like I think that you shouldn't make any more than the median income for the area you represent.
there you go. That's where I'm at with it too.
Average median, the median income of your area, that'll keep you honest to your constituent.
Right. Because then you actually want to be in touch with the people. Average like salary in Alabama totals out to like 40,000 a year, and you're in Congress and you're making 40,000 a year, and the jerk off from New York's making like $150,000 a year. You know, you're going to do everything in your power to increase the amount of money in your area so that the median income comes up, whether that's, finding manufacturing jobs or letting Amazon come in, whatever. Whatever it may be, you're going to try and boost the average household income because it's just going to help you. I think that actually works. To tell you the truth, I think that's how you fix Congress because then you're going to get more honest people that are going to be way more competitive. Instead, you get the bullshit we get nowadays where it's like, yeah, we can't decide on anything. Oh, well, shucks. Well, the American people are going to get fucked. It's the same way I think that if they do continuing resolutions or the budget is broken every time the budget's broken, our congressmen, senators, president, everybody gets fined. And depending on how much over budget you go, you get fined. Because if you do that with a company, we'll just say like you own like any company and you're the CEO or the CFO, they're going to fire your ass. They're going to find somebody who's going to drive profits and make you where you are in budget, all that stuff. Like hell, even just like me working when I worked at GameStop or Blockbuster, I was allotted a certain amount of hours every week. And then with Blockbuster, it was once a month, you got your allocation of hours. And if you broke that hourly rate, you get written up. 3 of those write ups, you're fired. So you always had to come in on your target budget for whatever your hours were, and corporate determined them. So, okay, and then here you go. Stranded just said, so GAM, say there was a concentration of Italian immigrants, and then they wanted a voice in there that said that Italy was the greatest and America was trash. Feel the same way I do about Elhan Omar. Like, it's pretty much same difference at that point, you know? What's up, Eugene? Yeah, I think it's kind of the same thing. You know, Ilhan Omar. Oh, shit, what is the chick's name? What's the really hot one that talks about UFOs? Just like really banging hot, Florida chick.
Yeah, didn't she go on Joe Rogan podcast?
She was on Joe Rogan, yeah, recently.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. She is hot.
Yeah, she's like banging hot. She just had a kid too, and she's still banging hot. Like,
Yeah, I know. I can't
you
remember
know,
her name. Yeah.
Anna Paulina Luna. That's who it was. She said, because she was on Patrick Bet David right after Joe Rogan's podcast. She went on Patrick Bet David's, and he said, you know, I'm going to say a name. You tell me how they are and all this kind of stuff. And he said Ilhan Omar. And she's like, interesting. He's like, interesting, really. I figured you'd have some negative. She goes, let me tell you, we were, and I can't remember where she said they were. And apparently, wherever they were, it was like a representation from, I want to say actually UK for some reason, started trashing Trump. And Ilhan Omar said to him, like, look, I don't care how you feel about him. I don't agree with him politically, but don't you ever trash our president in our country, because they were in the U.S. when it happened. She said, you would never believe Ilhan Omar. She said, you wouldn't. I was as caught off and probably as shocked as you are right now hearing it. It's like, but it absolutely happened. Like, Ilhan Omar was like, look, don't talk shit about Trump. He's still our president. You have no right. You are from a different country. Don't think you can come in here trashing our president.
That's actually true. That's very surprising.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, and then that's what she said to Patrick Bet David, and I was like, really? Yeah, shocking shit. Find my damn. I keep doing that shit. I have to move my damn mouse because where I had it, things were falling on it. Make sure you all smash that like button too. Otherwise, you're going to make Rogue feel bad about life and he might off himself. You wouldn't want that now. Yeah, Omar doesn't want it. Well, that was before all this shit came out with the brother banging and all that stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, seriously, I wouldn't have believed it either. But Anna Paulina Luna, she's not really one to lie. She's, there's a couple of them that don't play like those kind of games with like the bullshit. And she's one of them. She's pretty straight up about stuff. Like her, Tim Burch, actually all the ones that are on like the, I don't know, I call it the conspiracy theory committee. Like there's a couple of them that are bullshit, but for the most part, they're pretty good with like transparency and wanting to get to transparency. Oversight committee, maybe? I don't know. It's Rogue knows all these names. Rogue can.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Rogue's always listing off like all 12 of those apostles' names. What are all 12 of the apostles' names, Rogue?
Man, yeah. His name. No, all of them.
Paul, Billy, Stanley, Jimmy. There was Johnny Bag of Donuts.
Peter, Luke. I think there was a Barnabas. I think that may
Barnabas.
trade.
That's pretty interesting. So a dude named Barney. You said the Bible didn't talk about dinosaurs. What the fuck?
Paul's not one of the original 12, but he's technically in this.
Paul was like the executioner, right? Oh, the one that switched over.
Oh yeah, he was Saul. Yes, his original name was Saul, and
Saul.
he was persecuting the church, locking him up. He was pretty much what started him off was seeing the stoning of Stephen, who was the first martyr, and then he started
So his
persecuting
name was Saul Goodman.
Goodman.
Yeah, Rogue, was he the one who eventually was beheaded? Or was that one of the other ones?
There were a few of them beheaded, I think. I don't know if Paul was or not.
Man, it doesn't sound like it worked
Peter,
out well for anybody in the Bible that followed Jesus.
no. The only apostle that was not martyred in some way, shape, or form was John. He was exiled. And
Yeah, but even then, he got
um,
exiled. Holy shit, you
yeah,
follow this guy, you got the shit beat out of you, you got your head cut off,
that's
like
still the case. I
crucified.
mean, what Muslims do to Christians over in other countries. I mean, what was it? What country was it that even think of his name now?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like
Um,
people had a
St.
good time
Omar.
following Jesus. What the hell?
No, it says that's going to be the case in the Bible.
Does it?
Sorry, Rogue.
Yeah.
What?
Well, we're always persecuted.
Sorry, Rogue. You said something about someone's. You kind of broke up about someone's name. Who? Sorry, mate.
Which name?
No, you said that talking about a country or something. You broke up a bit.
Oh, I think it was Bill Maher who even mentioned it. How Christians are being killed
Oh, okay.
over in it was over
Oh
some
yeah,
African
well,
country. I think.
Yeah,
Nigeria.
Nigeria. I think currently right now,
Nigeria.
Nigeria. Yeah.
Even Bill Maher, who is by no stretch of the imagination even remotely religious, much less Christian, he was like, "Why is nobody talking? They're being killed in mass over there."
Exactly. I mean, so the thing is, yeah, there is like there's many things Bill Maher comes out with. You know, I'm not a huge fan of that guy, but when
He
it
has
does,
some good takes, but usually he's
yeah,
pretty out there.
Well,
like with stuff like that, he's honest. Like he'll admit, like, yeah, like what this stuff's going on
that's
there. Why isn't people talking about it? Like,
so
yeah, he's
that's
honest. Like,
because
yeah,
Bill Maher is a classic Democrat.
Oh yeah, he's a classical
That's
liberal. He's
yeah,
not
he's
progressive.
classical liberal. That's what they used to be like. Also, shout out to Devin Popcorn in the chat for her. Make sure you guys smash your like
Hey,
button.
Devin.
what's up, Devin?
And Devin
And
says
what's up, everyone else?
a broken cock works twice a day. Apparently. Oh wait, I don't have my glasses on. That she said clock. My bad.
Yeah, no. Wait, she talking about Bill Maher when she says that? Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said,
I agree.
he's one of those people you can sit down for the most part and have decent political discourse, except for Donald Trump. Like, if his name comes up into it at all, it's over. He's got severe TDS.
Yeah, I agree. I've seen quite because he has his own like I don't know if it's a podcast, but it's like they sit down on like sort of little chairs, don't they? And they have a little debate, like his own show, like, on his.
Yeah, that's where he gets baked.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he smokes up during those. Devin said I should know. Yeah, I mean, it was good enough to produce a kid.
Yeah, broken clock has worked right twice a day. A blind man can hit the side of a barn on every once in a while.
Blind squirrel finds that nut. Even David can find a girlfriend. Oh, wait, that's a different analogy. My bad.
Where is David? Is he all right? Is he still about?
Yeah, he's around. He's just gay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What about Sheree? Is Sheree all
no,
right?
Sheree is.
She's AWOL.
Yeah, she's been AWOL for a while. She said she had to go in ghost mode. I made a video on it a while ago. I messaged her for Thanksgiving. I sent her a message not long ago saying happy birthday because her birthday's sometime in December. I'll send her one for her Merry Christmas too, but not AOL. I mean AOL. Not at ABL's, not in my show. She reached out directly to me, told me that she had to go into ghost mode, and that she's like, "Sorry, I went into ghost mode. All this, I got to go away for a while. I'll be back eventually. I won't just let everybody know I won't be in either of the streams, and don't take shit from anyone."
Fair enough. Hope she's all right, man. Hope she's doing well.
We all do. Hopefully everything's going okay.
Dude, Eugene said, Smurf, make sure no broken cocks go out to the customers. Good call on that one, Eugene. And Devin says the brown U guy is dead. So they surrounded his house, went in there. Did he take himself out or did they take him out, Devin? Because last I saw, they were surrounding the house, and then I went live.
Jeez.
Did he yell, I need a snack bar before blowing himself up, or they shot him? Man, the incompetence of our fucking FBI at this point. It's such a shame.
Earlier I was at my sister's and obviously we were just chatting, and then she said to me, "Oh, did you hear about the attack on Bondi Beach in Australia?" And I was like, "Yeah, And she goes, "I can't believe it. Two Jewish men killing Muslims." I was like, "Wait, what?"
Was she being serious?
She was like, "It was a father and a son attacking Muslims while they were celebrating like their holiday." And I'm like,
"What?"
I'm like, "Who told you that?" And she went, "Oh, her friends." And her friend is this Muslim girl who like goes to all these free Palestine marches. She's one of them.
Oh my God.
And I was like, Kirsty, I was like, "Look, I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to be rude, but what we're told, like it was two Pakistani Muslim men, and it was a father and son in it, and there was a Jewish sort of holiday on the beach, and so it was literally the opposite way around."
No, it's not only it's possibly the opposite way around. You're 1,000% correct. It was two Pakistani men that identified themselves with ISIS and attacked a bunch of Jews that were on Bondi Beach or Bondi Beach celebrating the first day of Hanukkah.
Yep.
No, that's it. Hanukkah. That's it. Yeah.
They killed a Holocaust survivor, and they killed a 10-year-old girl.
Because Devin said at the news for a storage facility. Devin said found dead New Hampshire storage facility.
He was in a. That ain't an FBI cover up. That is whatever terrorist. Like, now, I'm going to tell you guys. All right, GAM's conspiracy. Everybody get the tinfoil hats. It's that time. What that sounds like to me, if they found him in a storage house dead, then it might actually be he was targeting certain people. It might not just be a random shooting. It might actually be that he was aiming for a target. And whoever put him up to it, offed him. They made it look like a suicide, but I wouldn't say it's the FBI. If I had to guess, I'm going to say it's probably the CIA or Mossad.
Wait, who are you talking about now? The university shooter guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to say that sounds like CIA or Mossad. Just saying.
So they found him. Sorry, they found him dead in a what? Sorry.
A storage facility.
Yeah, Devin's saying a New Hampshire storage facility. She knows she's originally from New Hampshire, so.
What is that like one of those like those storage units where people like puts their belongings in like that, or?
Yeah. So when you're moving, right? Like, let's say you have to move to a different house, but you haven't closed on the house. Like, I don't know if you've ever bought a house, but you have like a closing date. So in the interim, what a lot of people will do is rent an apartment for the month or a hotel room or whatever till they close on their house. Well, you got to put all your shit somewhere because you know like you're in between.
Yeah.
So they go and they rent out a storage facility.
Right. Oh, fair enough.
So
fair enough.
they sell you like a space where you almost like, I guess, what would you guys call it over there? It's a garage over here, but what the hell do they call it over there?
Yeah, we usually say garages as well. Yeah.
Okay, so it's like basically like the size of a garage, and you put all your like personal belongings. People, if they own a storefront, might like keep back stock in there, that kind of thing. It's to like store goods in. So they found him dead in like a storage facility, even if it is a self-inflicted gunshot wound, which, you know, or he hung himself or something. Like, I guarantee you that sounds like he went in, hit a target. They were like, thank you very much, and just took him out because you're cutting the loose end. That's how you clean up loose ties so that nothing leads back to you. And with how incompetent that Kash Patel's been, like, there's a good chance that we will never know, like, his motivations, all that. It'll come out like, oh, he did it for whatever they want it to be. Muslim Brotherhood, you know, he was all about free Palestine. They can come up with whatever narrative they want now.
Yeah.
Or he was just a random nutcase. Like, they can come out with whatever they want because he's not there to question.
So
Dead men,
is-
as they say, tell no tales.
So is there no campuses, no universities, no schools or whatever in America that literally don't have like armed security on the premises?
Uh, high schools actually have
Not
more
armed.
armed security than colleges.
Sorry, what was that?
So high schools over here will have more armed security than most college campuses. And you're not like, as a student, you're not allowed to take a gun to school unless maybe Alabama or something. Texas.
Nope, even gun free can't. You know,
Yeah.
those gun free zones, they make you very safe.
Well, I mean, yeah, like clearly, like if he didn't see the signs clearly. If he had just read the sign that said gun free zone, then this whole shooting thing would never have happened. We all know that prevents everything to do with the school shooting.
So Rogue, where you're from, like, have you ever have you ever had armed security in your like sort of like schools and colleges and?
I wouldn't know, sir. I was homeschooled.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, he
Oh,
was.
you're fine.
You don't understand.
It's very much
There's a
a
reason.
joking point.
Yeah,
to
that's
trick people and
yep. Yeah, that's the reason why Rogue's so well versed on the Bible.
No, that's awesome, mate. It's awesome.
You may think I'm fucking joking. I'm not. I'm
I'm just
dead. I'm being dead serious. That's why Rogue knows his Bible inside and out, because he was homeschooled and his parents are very, very staunch religious.
Southern Baptist. Very much Southern.
Like, Rogue used to have to go, like when he turned 12 years old and he would masturbate, he'd have to hit himself with like these 9-tail leather straps with steel spikes on the back of it. Self-immolation, and pray to Jesus for 2 hours.
Great.
Oh man, so I guess I've not got to that part yet in the Bible. Sheesh.
Oh no, Patel's that incompetent stranded.
But yeah, actually, yes. I'm actually joining. I'm going to be joining a Baptist church soon. I'm going to start going, and eventually, I'm going to get baptized. So I'm looking forward to that.
You bet.
Okay, well, congratulations.
Well, you know what's terrible? I always tell you guys, I'm not religious. I'm not religious. I'm not religious. I've actually been baptized. I was baptized as a baby, a godfather, whole 9 yards. My dad's family, all very Catholic. Like,
See, the
no
whole
joke.
infant Baptist, whole other conversation.
They dunked me in the water, the whole 9 yards. I just never went through my communion and all that. My parents were divorced before I got to that point.
Yeah, my dad, apparently the story is my dad wanted to get me baptized, but then my mum stepped in and said, hell no. So,
Yeah. I mean, and my mom she's a reincarnationist. So for her, but I was like, well, then why the hell did you let him do it? She's like, well, I figured this way, if demons are a thing, well, you're at least protected in one way. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Fair enough. Good for him, Ma. Good for him. Thinking ahead,
nice.
making sure that the demons can't get me.
Yeah, because there's actually like quite a few churches in my area, actually. Like, but the one that I've picked out because I've spoke to the not the I think the for flip's sake, sorry, it's a Baptist church. So like, because in Catholicism
Sure.
they call them priests, don't they? But in a Baptist church, what do they call them? Vicars or
Pastor, preacher.
We
That's
call
it,
them.
sorry.
We
Yeah.
we usually call them kid diddlers or rape. Oh, we're talking about holy people. My bad.
That's
Nah.
that's more on the Catholic side of things. The ones that child baptized.
Yeah,
It's
so
all over.
yeah, I've already spoke to like the pastor there and just about kind of
Good God.
his church, because again, the thing about the Church of England in this country, like it's become almost quite I don't know the best way to describe it, but captured by like, I don't know if it's by the left, by the liberal side of things, or they've just become very soft in their ways. And
Who?
the Church of England. So that's like our main church in this country, and they've kind of been captured really. But I've obviously spoken to the pastor in this Baptist church, and I've asked him like, are we going to be staunch here? And we're going to stick to the Bible. We're not going to kind of be liberal and talk about trans and gays and accepting all this stuff that the Church of England have caved into. And he straight up was like, no, we're not about that stuff. So
Yeah.
The
See,
Methodist
no.
church is also given into that. Some Episcopal churches.
Where I live, there's no church that gives into that shit.
No, unfortunately, the Methodist church here I'm from actually went along with the United Methodist stuff, and then part of the church actually split up and went and started their own church, separate part of town because of it.
Yeah,
Weren't even given the choice to vote, supposedly.
because I mean, you got to give credit to the Catholics though. Although their new pope, I'm not sure. You'd have to ask Devin about that one. I know she was real excited about having an American pope. So she might be able to tell you about it, but I don't. I don't think they're all about the gays and the trans and all that kind of stuff. I think they still see it as a major sin against God.
I've never heard anything about the Catholic Church when it comes to them caving into this kind of bullshit. They're quite strict in that sense, and I do appreciate that.
Yeah, I know that the last pope definitely gave in on aliens. I know
He
that
gave
much.
in on aliens. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Really?
He said that it would still be God's creature. Somebody asked him like, "What if there's aliens?" And he said, and he's honestly he's pretty much right. The Bible doesn't say explicitly like there are no aliens. You know what I mean? Because they didn't even know what the fuck that was back then. But they asked the Pope about it, and he said if there was an alien life form, it would be a product of God. So therefore, you know what I mean? It could exist.
It's wrong. I mean, if they did exist, then yes.
Devin says the new Pope blows. She's got selfies with him. She says the new pope blows. Apparently, I guess she's not
So
happy
what
with the choice of the new pope.
Interesting.
I mean, the Catholic from Chicago. Like, I would think Devin and him would hit it off and be friends.
Oh yeah.
I mean, don't worry about it. And maybe 100 years, the new pope's name's going to be Mohammed. And the
Yeah,
way,
it could be. Who knows?
yeah, I mean, the way shit's going over there, if they get him from a European country, I think that's the most popular name in Europe right now, right?
Yeah, like if I was to tell you guys like 50 years ago, like like in like today's date, in time, right now in this country, the most popular boy's name would be Mohammed. We'd all probably laugh. But it is, and obviously there are reasons for that because they procreate very rapidly at a fast rate, and
Dear Lord, you talk about them like they're fucking Berman.
no, it's just stating facts. Like they procreate very fast, and they have, again.
Ideologies for sure would hate that.
Right.
Sorry, Rogue, what was that? He broke up.
Right.
Hello?
They fuck like right, mate. They fuck like bloody rabbits over here, mate. They're always doing it. I can hear them through me walls.
I'm
Have a good night.
I'm just saying, obviously, it's
Good night, Stranded.
Good night, Stranded. Take care. They do. I'm just saying they have lots of kids and have many wives and marry their cousins, and and that's why there's been a boom.
You're not wrong about the marrying the cousins part.
I'm not trying to be nasty or vulgar. I'm just
no. That's statistically true, especially if they're Pakistani. I think it's like 65% of all Pakistanis are first cousins.
Yeah, and obviously they name their kids after a very holy man, according to them. So it is what it is, I guess.
Ahmed's a holy name? I didn't know that.
Ahmed.
Oh, that's not what they name him after.
Mohammed, yeah, Mohammed. I don't know. I don't know if Ahmed is like short for Mohammed. I'm not sure. I don't know.
No, I'm joking.
Oh,
damn it, Danny! You're always so serious. Why so serious? Danny's like, I have to be serious, mate. You don't understand. These blokes are in me country. They're taking all the white women for themselves, mate. Right.
Right.
Especially the cute ones. They offer them curry and take them away.
no, I mean, like I try to. I'm trying to sort of yeah. What's the word? Sorry, I'm just really tired. I'm trying not to take these things quite serious because a lot of these things are out of your control.
It's all out of your control.
Stressing, worrying, and getting angry over these things that are out of your control is just a waste of energy, really, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the only thing you can do is cause an uprising over there, and yeah, you don't want to get unless you're quite prepared to get shot to death. Then I don't recommend it because they don't. Usually, if you're going to do an uprising or that kind of thing, or militarize people, call to actions, this sort of bit, it usually ends with whoever's leading it dying.
Yeah.
In a tragic way.
That's what I was going to mention a few minutes ago. But do you guys know Tommy Robinson?
I don't. I've seen, like, I think you've shared video or something. So I kind of know who he is, but he's the guy who exposed the rape gangs, right? The grooming gangs or whatever.
Like political activist, journalist, all that stuff. But recently he set up like an event, like in London, like near the city, like a Christmas festive Christmas carol event where they had a stage, you know, like they had like a Christmas carol kind of band singing lots of Christmas songs, and like loads of people turned up. You know, I watched like the whole thing. It was quite beautiful actually. There was like some priests and pastors, different Christian denominations there giving speeches. And honestly, mate, it was beautiful. But then guess how the Church of England responded to it? They basically accused Tommy Robinson and that whole event of being like far right thugs, and that they're
Well, are they?
basically just saying that like we're not a part of that. Don't put us in that, like, and you know, they spun it in a negative sort of, and that's the
See?
state that our church of this is
Well,
in this country. That sorry, Don.
what do you want me to tell you? Like your best bet is, and like Devin will cheer for this when I say it. You might as well. You need to go Catholic. Then you can move to Vatican City. Nobody's gonna fuck with you there.
No, like I hear you. It's just like I just don't understand why they would say such a thing. It's actually insane.
You,
Like no one was violent. No one was fighting or saying vulgar things. It was literally a festive celebration. There was like, how could you come out as the Church of England and say like, oh no, yeah, we're not a part of that because Tommy Robinson's a bit of a,
progressive
you know, he's kind of
ideals.
that. Yeah, no, he's a bit of a touchy subject, Tommy Robinson. So they want to distance themselves from him because of his whole thing with Islam. It's like, oh, they don't want to be a part of that. It's
Well,
like, grow some fucking balls, man. Like, seriously.
again, division of state and church. You know, that's one of those things we have over here. I don't know if you guys actually have that over there or not. Do you guys have division of state and church?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think yeah, we do. Yeah.
Yeah, Devin says go Orthodox.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't, I don't like, again, like, as I really don't know what I am or what I want to be, and all I know is I'm trying to read the Bible. I'm trying to get through it. I'm trying to learn more. I don't really know if I want to be Catholic or Orthodox or Protestant or whatever it is. I mean, I'm going to be going to what did I say? The church I was going to,
Oh God, dude.
a
As long
Baptist
as you
church.
are a Christian first and foremost,
You
Yeah,
don't.
yeah. I'm going to be going to a
that's
Baptist
what
church,
matters.
and like,
Denominations really really, and I don't know about
All
the
right.
Catholic viewpoint,
Yeah, this
but in
this
my opinion,
good. I'm
uh,
sorry. No. I'll ask my question after. Good.
my viewpoint is really like denominations usually falls down different splits on agreements and certain minor minor doctrines and theologies where it's not really as not saving theology. So as long as you believe on Christ,
yeah,
believe,
yeah.
and you follow what the Bible teaches, relationship with Christ, then the rest just comes down to what feels best for
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with that, mate. Like, I just don't like all this kind of division that I'm not. I mean, I'm not saying they all do. So I think some do, some don't, obviously. But like this whole kind of division with Christian dominations, with like the Orthodox, with Catholics, with Protestants, and
I
I just
agree.
don't. I don't like it. I mean, like we've got enough issues and problems in the world with everyone else coming after us, and we've got so many different threats coming from all different angles. But we're gonna sit around and moan about which denomination is the better Christian or the. I mean, like seriously,
So
like
yeah,
over these
you guys
subtle
both
minor.
have kind of hit my question. My question was going to
Okay.
be, what the fuck does it matter if you're Catholic, if you are Protestant, if you're Baptist, or any of these different denominations, as long as you believe in your Jesus God? Like, isn't that like the
It's
big thing between all of them?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it's
spot on.
I may be completely off base here. Correct me if I'm wrong, Devin or whoever it is that's Catholic.
Yeah, it's
Um,
Devin.
but from what I understand, the Catholic viewpoint is that they believe that Peter was the first pope and that Catholic Church is the one and true church and everything else, pretty much.
I
Which
mean,
I would necessarily agree with that personally. Also, I believe the Catholic Church is near as it was when Martin Luther came around, when there was no access to any kind of Bible. It was Latin. The only people who could read it were priests, pretty much. So personally, I believe Christ is the one true mediator. No man who speaks for God speak directly. That was the whole point of tearing of the veil, or the curtains, whatever you want to call it, temple.
Devin, did you want to get into this chat too? I don't know if she
I
wants
would
her.
love to chat to Devin.
Yeah, I mean, Devin can, if she wants, let me know and tell you how you do it. You just do it through Discord. Like, well, actually, Devin helped me set it up, so she kind of knows how to get in there. But I don't know. We'll see if she responds. If she wants to come in, she
Yeah,
can.
I mean, if you
she can
guys
come
need me to
talk
like
too.
jump out, I don't want to like take up any
No,
room.
no,
You know,
bro, there's a reason why you have an open invite to come in here anytime you want. Like, there's a reason. Like, not everybody can just jump into this chat. It's locked.
What? So only people on the Discords? What do you mean it's locked? What is that like?
not everyone has access
So, like,
to have a free information.
So the
Oh.
people that have full permissions to get in the chat anytime they want to talk, you and David will always have permissions to it because your voices are silenced in your country. So I made sure that you guys can always get in. Rogue and Smurf are the other two. Oh, and SE Wolverines. He also has, shout out to SE, but he can always hop in anytime he wants to. Like, you guys all have full access to this chat.
Oh, the Brit has jumped into the chat.
Wait, who
So
did?
VIP.
Yeah, basically.
In
I
more or less
appreciate that,
words.
mate.
Yeah. Yeah, you're basically your VIP to an extent. I mean, like I said, one of my big things is they started cutting you guys freedom of speech over there. And I look at David and no homo, David. I love David. He's like my little brother. And when they did that, David will always, I dare a motherfucker. Like, if I ever went over to England and I was with David and somebody tried to tell him to shut the fuck up or I'm calling the police, I'd beat the fuck out of him. Like, I'd just be like, you can go fuck yourself, sir. He will never lose his voice when I'm around because
You just said you loved a man. That makes you gay.
shut up,
Hey, Davey.
especially when the man's
And
you, and we know how you like it, David. Rough and in the rectum.
Damn.
Devin, I'm not sure if I think that you have to put this on you to come in here. It wasn't visible for me for the long.
Wait, what?
Devin's saying that she doesn't see where you are.
Okay, so Devin, what you do is go into the Discord, and then you have general chat. Like, you'll see, there's a general.
Go to the bottom. Isn't it at the bottom, Gam?
Hold on.
Because it's usually at the bottom of mine, and I just
There
click.
you. Devin can talk now.
I'm here.
I hear a
Devin,
voice.
what's happening?
Hello, Devin.
I have to mute.
Wait,
Okay. I muted my.
wait, what the hell are you muting? Oh, yeah, don't listen to the stream. Keep watching the stream, but don't listen to the stream, if that makes sense, because you're going to be on a 10-second delay.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Nice to
you
put a
actually want
voice.
to. Devin's voice, yeah, she's always in here. She's been in here before with me. She helped me set up the voice. Her and her husband.
Oh, nice.
So I'm not a very good Catholic apologist or anything, but the way I understand it is that the Book of Acts is what the Catholic Church is set up from, and things that happen in the Book of Acts are things that Catholics have carried on through the centuries. and you know, they everybody thinks that we're a bunch of idolaters and we're, you know, we worship bread, and it's really, it's he had to be there.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
What's up there, Reb?
Yeah,
What's
I'm.
up, Six?
Hey, Reb and Six. Yeah, I'm by no means any kind of scholar or top tier apologist for Protestantism or Christianity, and well, either GAM likes to talk me. That was just what I've kind of gathered from what little church.
Yeah, don't let Rogue bullshit you. He knows way more than he's letting on. He's studied it, he's re-examined it, he's left it and come back to it. He was led astray by the devil for a while, wandered in the desert, and then came back.
Well, we all have our devil days.
What do you mean we have? I still have them every day.
Well, hence the present tense.
Devin, you don't have devil days. Neither does Rogue. Danny does.
I had them.
You
I
would
had
be
them
surprised.
in college.
You had them in college? Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh, no. Well, yeah, but that's... How long ago was college?
Oh, it was a long time ago now.
Yeah, see? I had one
Couple
yesterday.
years ago.
Well, oh, David wants me to call you all a bunch of I forgot about that. I saw it in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Par for the course. Yeah. It's crazy to me because you guys are it's turned into a Christian talk channel.
Yeah, nobody's going to want to watch this.
No, I
To be
mean,
fair, GAM,
depends on what you're
usually
debating.
Yeah, again, this stream might get taken down, mate.
Nah, they ain't gonna take the stream down. You serious? Some of the shit I've discussed on here, if they were gonna kill me off, it would have been when I went on my tirade about them fucking like banging out Gaza and bombing Iran and shit. That would have been the time to take GAM down. It's too late for that stuff. And yeah, by the way, I forgot to tell you guys. I forgot to tell everybody. I forgot to tell Stranded when she was in here too. The wife handed me the paperwork today. GAM catches up. I own the copyright to it now.
Congratulations, sir.
Oh, awesome, mate.
So like my logo, everything else I already owned. Like I got all that shit copyrighted, and I just got GAM catches up specifically copyrighted.
Wicked.
Yeah, like pretty awesome. Pretty slick. Now I can you know, put out those
Yeah, 'cause,
DVDs of Rogue and the time he got a hold of that old Daniel Boone coonskin hat and you know, didn't know the camera was rolling.
Yeah, I wanted, like, if you don't mind, Gam, I wouldn't mind asking like Rogue and Devon just their opinion on something.
No, go ahead. You guys go ahead because the airbrush is loud. I'll keep muting and unmuting.
Yeah. So basically, my friend's brother, like, he's a Christian, and he kind of has helped me get into the faith, and I've learned a lot from him. But he kind of does have this obsession and with the Catholic Church, but in like a negative way. And Devon, you've probably heard it all before, like, that Protestantism. I can't even say the word, but
Protestantism.
Protestants.
Yeah, he's like, that's that's the true church, and Catholics are heretics and idolaters, and it's satanic. It's the Church of Satan. Like, you need to stop watching Catholic evangelists and apologists on YouTube's. Just stick to these people. and it's really like I kind of don't really talk to him that much anymore because it's kind of like done my head in. Like I'm kind of sick of all this division between, you know, Catholics and Protestants and Orthodox and like the thing is, like, I watch loads of different Christian apologists, whether they're Protestant or Catholic or whatever. Like I've learned so much from all different types of, you know, Christian denominations, and I just don't understand why he kind of has this hatred for the Catholic Church. I mean, it kind of boggles my mind. I mean, like as I said to you guys before, it's like we have enough on our plate as it is, really, like as Christians, and I just don't see the kind of the I just don't get it, like what where all this hatred comes from, and I find it
I
quite
say
childish.
that I want to say that that many centuries ago Catholics were really terrible to Protestants, uh, but I couldn't tell you like I couldn't tell you what it was, uh, like what we did or they did, or, you know, whatever. You know, everything that is involved in our faith, it's it's all based on the Bible. No lie. You know, based on you know what's not directly from the scripture is based on conclusions that can be drawn from from what we what the conferences the councils put together when they consulted the Holy Spirit and prayed.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
that first council that happened in Acts, that council has happened a number of times since then. Uh, so it, that's that's how it works.
yeah,
And the satanic the first Satan worshippers, so called, they were just raised Catholic, so they mirrored everything that they did in the Catholic Church and just turned it inside out. So and that's why Satanists look so much like Catholics. Just a
Well, it's
mirror
also
image.
yeah, it's all about inverting everything that's Christ like. Like with the upside down cross isn't originally a satanic symbol. That's something that they appropriated. That's actually St. Peter's cross because Peter,
yeah,
from
yeah,
accounts, was
Yeah.
crucified upside down because he did not feel worthy to be killed in the same manner that our Lord was killed. But as
Yeah,
for the division, go ahead,
I
Troy. Sorry.
no, I wish. I'd be a lot better looking if I was. Um, we just got through the reading of the Acts of the Apostles, and I must have been asleep the last. I read through it, but it doesn't really finish. So, like, you don't get to find out what happened to Peter and Paul.
They met
Oh, that's why I
Mary.
said
I know what happened. They met Mary and formed the singing group.
Well, that was in the 32nd book of Acts, right?
Oh, sorry,
I
Devin.
believe so.
You're cutting off. I can't.
yeah, it's. I think she may have push to talk or something on it, chopping between.
Yeah, I forgot about push to talk. Yeah, make sure you
I
don't.
I don't. I don't. I wasn't doing any. I'm going
Yeah, you do. You are cutting in and out.
up. You know why? It's probably my internet.
Could be.
Very
If
possibly.
I when I sit in my favorite spot, it hates me.
Yeah, that happens. If it's on Wi-Fi and you're doing Wi-Fi coverage, and you've got electrical, water, or something else that's mainly separating you from the Wi-Fi, it will deflect signal.
Very much. Materials between your router and modem definitely affect strength of your connection.
But do you guys agree with me though, in the sense of like, you know, we have more in common. Like we agree like with the majority of the scripture. Like I think, well, from what I know, most.
The
And that,
important, I would believe.
yeah,
So,
exactly. The main core issues, the important stuff. You know, some of a little
Just-
tradition. Sorry,
Dude.
Rogue, sorry, mate, go on.
No,
you're fine.
I mean,
The stuff that's
my big
saving
thing
theology.
again. Do you believe in Jesus? Here you
Yeah.
go, Danny. Do you believe in Jesus?
Yes.
Rogue, do you believe in Jesus?
Yes.
Devin, do you believe in Jesus?
He's a real dude that really did what they said that he did.
Okay, so that would be a yes. So therefore, you all
Yeah.
have that. Then your religions are all in common. Like, do you
Yeah,
believe
and
Muhammad is the prophet and that's who you should be following? No. Do you believe Moses is the prophet and that's who you should be following? No. Do you believe the Buddha is all natural wisdom? Probably not. So yeah, your the answer to your question is absolutely, like, from somebody who is a non-believer, right, and doesn't follow any religion. Like, I believe in God, but I don't believe in a religion. 1000%. That's how I see it. You guys are all the same. You know what I mean? Now each one of you can argue individually in your religion and your worship, the way you worship, whatever. It's all the same. You guys all believe in Jesus, and that is, that's the Son of God and, part of the Holy Trinity, right? So, yeah, yes, like that, it's an easy answer to that question. Yeah, I was way
yeah,
off.
so
I was just saying that there's the main difference, at least between Protestant. Again, I can't speak for ones I'm less familiar with, like Orthodox or Catholic. But most splits come down to more minor theology.
Right.
For instance, Methodists and I believe Presbyterian, they believe child or infant baptism as a Baptist, for instance, believe that baptism becomes old enough to know what you are doing and symbol that baptism presents in terms of being washed clean of your old self in Christ
right.
and as a believer.
Yeah, so
More minor theology like that is what separates the different denominations, to my knowledge.
sorry, mate. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Oh no,
so
you're fine.
so I was gonna like so as like Protestant, Orthodox, Catholic, like obviously, but the thing is, like, so obviously we view Jesus. I mean, and the Bible clearly states, and Jesus clearly states in the Scripture, the apostles, the early church fathers. I mean, is it so? It's fair for me to say that we view Jesus Christ as God, right? As God in the flesh, as the triune God, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, right? So that's Jesus Christ, right? He's not just a mere
Jesus is
mortal.
Yeah.
And we all like Catholics, Orthodox, Protestants, they all believe that of Jesus Christ, don't they? They don't all believe in different things about Jesus, do they?
I know that we believe different things about Jesus. I think I think that what happened between the Catholics and the Orthodox, that schism happened because of some wording in a creed where, you know, that the Holy Spirit proceeds from the Father, the Son, or it was like some proposition that they didn't care for, so there became a thing. But you know, it's really minor as far as I know.
Right. Yeah.
But
But
but yeah, we're all Trinitarians. There are Unitarians out there. There's the so-called Christian religions out there that don't believe that Christ was God.
Which
Yeah,
I mean, those are
exactly. And
those
would
at
that
that point I don't like are heretical, like the Jehovah's Witness,
yeah,
the
exactly.
church.
Yeah, so would it be like horrible for me to say, or like would it be fair for me to say that Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormons are not actually Christians because they don't believe in the divinity of Jesus Christ, right?
Not exactly sure.
That's why they're mainly viewed as a cult, because they don't believe in the established doctrines in terms of the divinity of Jesus and the Trinitarian essence of God, but also like the Jehovah's Witnesses believe, oh, there's only X amount of people that are actually going to make it into heaven, so believe in like this sect or you're not going. Mormons, they have a very problematic prophet that supposedly comes Christ, that has these very strange different doctrines.
So wait a minute.
Joseph Smith took like Will Smith.
Jehovah's Witnesses don't believe God could just make some more parking spots for everybody if he wanted to? That's fucked up.
To my understanding, I think they also don't believe in the divinity of Jesus. I think that they believe that he's not God himself. He ascended, but he was originally born.
Yeah,
I'm
they
not
don't
super
believe
Jehovah's Witness, so I can't speak fully for that.
like they
But I
like
do know that they believe in a set amount of people that are going to make it. Period, and that they keep on upping that number pretty much, because otherwise, how do you keep that religion hit that cap number?
yeah, because I've actually like been like debating with Jehovah's Witnesses because like that you get a lot of them like in my area, like like walking around knocking on people's doors. I'm pretty sure you guys get that with Mormons, right? Or I'm not too, maybe not in your state, but
Witnesses and Mormons, yeah.
yeah. So I've been like just having friendly discussions with them, debating them, and yeah, you're exactly right, Rogue. Like they don't believe in the Holy Trinity in that sense, and they don't view Jesus as God in the flesh, and like like they don't believe in his divinity. Like they believe he's a creation of the Father, of God, and that obviously we believe that Jesus has always been, right. He's not created. He is God, so he's not a creation of God. He is God, right? Part of the Holy Trinity. But they believe
Yes.
that God created Jesus Christ, and then through Jesus Christ then went on to create everything, which is like,
Mhm.
wait, what? So God created Jesus Christ, and then went, yeah, you go off and do everything now, mate. Like I'm chilling. It's like that just doesn't make sense. And then when you go through like the whole resurrection and they believe like when Jesus resurrected, it wasn't physically like a physical resurrection. They believe that it was a spiritual resurrection, and that's like easily debunked. So there's so many things with their scripture that you look at and you're just like I'm obviously wasn't trying to be rude to them, but like I'm trying to point out just obvious signs like that. Like I don't think you guys are Christians. Like, and obviously I know that sounds horrible to say to someone, but when you really don't believe Christ is God, and you don't believe in the Holy Trinity, and you
Oh,
go through all these.
that's the truth, though. Like they're not Christian in the sense of what is established, because they believe a completely different doctrine. They believe in a different
Yeah, is that? I mean, yeah,
sense who
exactly.
Jesus is.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Just like Mormonism, they believe that God Father had some kind of wife, and how they had Jesus, and they actually hang gods, and that pretty much Mormons will become gods themselves of their own worlds. It's very strange. Um,
yeah. Who was the
very
guy who was it like
Smith,
Joseph something?
yeah, Joseph
John.
Smith.
Oh, Joseph
That's it.
Smith.
That's it. Yeah.
So, all right. All right. Now I got to ask a question. So God is Jesus is God. God is Jesus, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you guys are saying.
There's three.
Okay. And he came down to
God,
earth.
God,
He basically was
No, they're
born.
not
He
the
he
same.
Okay, so there you go. That's kind of my thing. So was it in
And it's-
Avatar?
No,
No,
it
so they're all the same essence. There's three persons of the Godhead. They're all equally God, and they're all completely separate
So God
persons
has
of.
three heads.
It's the
kind
Godhead three.
of.
Like
uh,
kind of like a fucking Hydra.
They're one. They're one in substance. They're all of the same kind of matter. If they
So
are matter,
the
they're all the
same
same
energy
substance.
runs between the three of them. So basically, like
Yes.
it
All
Yes.
three.
would be like if I shared a soul
Oh,
with, like, if Rogue fucking tried to turn me into one of his freckles. So then Rogue would be like, dual soul at that point.
I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, he is a
Rogue?
ginger, so that's, he doesn't have a soul of his own. He ingests other people's souls and they create freckles. But I mean, so the same energy runs between the three of them, right? But because I was going to say,
That's
like,
my understanding.
all right, so if you're saying, because I was going to say, if you're saying that Jesus comes down, or God comes down, becomes Jesus basically to walk the earth, get killed and all that other stuff, one, that's not a good look for God. It means he can be defeated by man easily. So that's not good.
But he wasn't. But he
Nah.
wasn't because he was resurrected.
Yeah, he didn't go back and burn the city to the earth, so he lost in that battle. Actually, he went down to hell, took the
But
keys, and went back to
but
heaven.
here we are. 2,000 years later, there are still Christians. He
Yeah,
accomplished what he set out to accomplish.
that's true. That's true.
He came to save for himself a people, because without that sacrifice, because there was the old sacrificial system with the Jewish
Look,
people that was actually
I
looking
can
forward to that
believe
sacrifice.
I can believe in this, like the Trinity, all that, and the energy running through them a lot easier than I can that Epstein killed himself. I'm just saying.
Rogue, would you call energy like this? The same energy flows through the three.
See, I find it very hard to apologize accurately, which it's one of those things can't really.
Right.
We're
You're not.
human.
It's a
We
mystery.
can't wrap your mind around the essence of God.
Sure, you can.
Right.
It's all.
We all can.
It's three solely independent entities. It's three figures of God. There's one God, but there's three persons, right, independently of each other, but they're all the same.
But I know I'm telling you guys that you can actually see the essence of God everywhere. You just have to look for it.
Well, yeah, but
But what I'm saying is you can fully comprehend
the depth.
everything about it. It's just like you can't comprehend how infinitesimally small we are in the universe. We're just a tiny speck,
Oh,
like
hell
Earth
yeah,
is
I
tiny.
can. That's my line, damn it. I can actually like picture not only how small we are in the universe, but also the universe that exists outside of our universe. Like, if our universe is expanding ever, always, it hasn't been contracting, it keeps expanding, there's got to be something that the universe is expanding into. So, therefore, it's got to be an outer verse. We're in an inner verse. Our universe is an inner verse. It's expanding into, you can't say it's nothing because it's being filled. So, it's got to be something. Right? So, looking at it, not understanding and all this stuff and God blowing your mind and everything, but the whole thing is not seeing his essence. You can see his essence everywhere. Just look up a video sometime of a plant, even unfolding, growing, coming to full maturity, and then dying. That's God. The energy comes in, it's created, it changes form. It's not really even created. It just changes form to something else. and then that'll go back into the ground and reseed itself and grow back. And it's kind of the same thing for the human
Call that
spirit.
the essence of God. Call that evidence of God.
Well, yes, but that's the essence flowing through it that gives it the power to do that. God is life. God is the universe. He's everything. If he created everything, the only way he could do it would be to put the energy into it, right? If energy can't be created nor destroyed, it can only change forms. It means whatever energy he put out there to create everything would technically be part of his essence or part of his energy.
I would disagree with you there, personally. That saying the energy cannot be created, but at the same time,
Well, no, I mean,
like
that's
God could,
scientific, like legitimately. So
Right.
energy
That's
can
it's
rest
scientific.
kinetically,
That's a different. It's a
right?
different set of goalposts.
But it isn't. It's the same. You just look at it
No,
like up the middle. So, like, I mean,
no. This is about
this is part
supernatural,
of the
not
reason why I can lift stuff with my mind and make my lightsaber float to me, and you guys can't, because I'm a fucking Jedi. All right, you guys got to learn
good
how to
job.
tap into the Force.
I'll pat you on the back the next time I see you.
And Rebel says, if God's not real, explain orgasms.
Wow.
That's the only time he prays.
Oh.
And Tarot Destroyer came in and says, I gotta fucking read this. My boyfriend's testicles were bitten off recently by a camel. Should I should I marry him when he comes to, or marry his twin brother whose testicles are in better form? It depends. Are you planning on having kids or not? Listen. That's the kind of quality trolling I love. I love it when people come in here with crazy shit. It's like one of my favorite things. If they're lame trolls, then
Who
I don't.
said that, Gam?
It's Tarot Destroyer. I don't know, random person, right? But what I'm saying is,
Oh, you don't know them?
No. It's not like a regular, but if they troll like
new
that,
sub.
yeah, dude, sub to me, dude, because I love that kind of shit. That's epic right there. If you came in here like this stuff sucks and you guys are stupid heads, that shit's boring. That's basic shit. That was epic. It made me laugh.
Definitely creative.
Well, that's why we're here.
There you go. What you call it just said, Six just said it, right? He said, I think God is everything. Enveloping, surrounding, interweaving like water in the ocean. That's what I'm saying is I feel like it's more of the closest thing I could equate it to is like the Force or whatever. It flows through all living things. Like the way they describe the Force is kind of how I see God. It's an energy that's always there, never dies. Like, okay, there you go. We'll throw that into Christ logic, right? Resurrected after death. The reason why is because his energy never died. It went dormant and then changed form and came back and ascended. Like he's energy. It's his energy within him, his life force.
Yeah, what do you believe in the sense of do you believe in again, obviously you have a body,
Mm-hmm.
you have do you believe in obviously you have a mind, do you believe in
Mm-hmm.
we have a spirit, we have a soul, do you believe in that
Yes.
sort of stuff, or do you okay.
Yes, and the reason why is because again, there's a reason why they used human beings as batteries in the Matrix, for example. You have an
I was not expecting you to go there.
Seriously, think about it. You have energy that runs through your body from the time your cells start to divide. Each cell carries a little bit of energy. They start dividing, right? Sperm, egg, conception. you start dividing, that energy runs through you and then gets to a point where you die. When you die, everything dies. Your cells all die. Even if it takes it like an extra day for all the energy to go away, again, scientifically, energy cannot be created nor destroyed. Where does that energy go? Does it just lie kinetically dormant in the ground? It doesn't, because then you'd be able to walk up to a corpse and hit it with a multimeter and be able to get some kind of energy reading from it. But you can't. Why? Because there's no energy in it. So if energy cannot be created nor destroyed, and it leaves your body when you die, obviously it's changed forms. That is the essence of your soul. It is that energy. It's basically like a backup to the cloud for computer nerds out there. Like all the stuff we're going through, all the trials, tribulations, all the things you're learning, that's written on your soul. It's not just part of your brain. It's why Alzheimer's patients, when they're slowly losing their mind, they regress and remember stuff because their soul is defective to an extent. Well, actually, the body's defective. The soul's perfect. So it's pulling old information because it's going to older backups of their data until it goes back to where they forget to breathe.
Oh, okay, mate. Fair enough.
But yeah, and I mean, like, look, do I think Jesus was a real person or whatever? I don't know if he was a deity or not, which is why I don't say I'm Christian or anything like this. Right? You guys can, because you, and I'm not here to shit on anybody's religion ever. But I do know he was a real person. He was a historical figure. You can honestly say he did good things in his life. He did miracles. He did all this stuff. Like all these things, we can accept this is true. Right? Was he the son of God? Was he not the son of God? That's the part I'm hazy on. Was he, was he part of a Trinity, like you guys said, and shares God's essence? But again, from my point of view, everybody is a part of God's essence. Every living thing. I think that's...
Yeah, but it's in a different sense. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
No. I was going to say, it's the same thing with, do you believe that when you die, your dog will be there in heaven waiting on you? No. Right? You don't.
Dogs.
Do you, Devin? Do you, Danny? Do you guys believe like your pet will be there when you die?
Like the thing is, I don't know. Like I don't know when it comes to I know animals. I don't know if with the whole souls, and I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know about that sort of part.
I think you do. I think you actually will see your pets again. You won't see every animal you've ever eaten in your entire life, but I think if you love something, you've put part of your energy into it, and you transfer a little bit of yourself into that animal, and they transfer a little bit of themselves into you, and it'll be there because you're bringing that energy along with you.
I mean, sorry, mate. Sorry.
No, it was Devin.
When our cat died in 2000, I really thought that we believe as Catholics that we would not see the pets in heaven, and so our priest, I just happened to see him as I was going to mass or whatever. Like, oh, hi, Father Sean. He's like, hey, how are you? I'm like, well, my cat just died. He's like, well, maybe you'll see him again. And I was like, but I didn't think we believed that. He said, I'm not so sure about that, because heaven is all the things that ever made you happy.
Right. And that's what I'm saying is, if you drop some of your energy into that animal, like you actually love that animal, you'll see it again. Like it's just one of those things. I can't tell you like definitively as a fact. I can just tell you that's the gut feeling I get. Like, I will see this animal again. Doesn't mean I want to go kill all my animals so that they're waiting on me on the other side, but um, it does, like, I do have that belief. Like, for some reason, it feels right to me. And technically, what I'm saying about your energy and the flow and everything, it would all make sense. One of the
And 6.
one of the
Disagree.
one of the most
Yeah, Rogue, what do you think about that, mate?
Meaning to cut off GAM. I just it doesn't say that heaven's going to be everything that made us happy per se. Dogs don't have souls. There will be animals in heaven, but pets in general there.
Yeah, I mean,
Not specific animals. That's just my belief.
remember, God created everything. So why wouldn't he let the animal in there, especially if it loved you, you loved it?
It just soul.
So basically, it would just be people. I don't like people all that much, so I'd
But
be
there will be
fucked.
animals. It's going to be a new heaven and a new earth. There will be animals, but it won't be the animals. Hey,
Yeah, but I don't want like a three-toed fucking giraffe walking around and like a
Because
rhinoceros lizard or shit. No new animals.
Maybe that's where the unicorns are.
well, see, that's something else. The word unicorn in the translation, I think it's the King James, was actually referring to rhino. All it says is it really word that they took from the Hebrew, seeing it described as is actually one horn band.
Yeah, but
Actually,
but
more
rhinos
like
have more than one
referring.
horn. In some
Some of
cases,
them do.
rhinos have like a smaller nub horn.
Some, not all.
Well, it's never all. But yeah, I mean, that's just it. So, like pets and stuff, I absolutely believe. Although, one of the things that I've started to believe recently, like I'm going to say past 5 years, and I don't know if this is true or not, but it's more to make an atheist feel better about life to an extent. And I'm not an atheist. I think Steve Kerfuffle, shout out to him, called me a deist. Like I believe in a God, but
Well, you're
no. Well, kind of, but that's a misnomer. Mister and I have had this whole debate about agnotism, right? It's kind of more atheist than agnostic, to an extent. But regardless of actual definition of it, um, I started thinking about it, and I was just like, what if when you pass away, whatever you believe is exactly what you get on the other side?
that would be universalism, I believe.
So if you believe that you're going, your vision of heaven is you're going to be wearing angel wings and playing a harp with a little halo over your head, that's how you get stuck forever. If your version of heaven is you're there with all your friends, family, loved ones, pets, then you're like that forever. And if like if you're just going to say, well, when you die, it just all goes black and your mind shuts off, then what if your last memory is what carries through? So if your last memory is I'm going to heaven and it's going to be like this, then the guys who blow themselves up technically would be there with 72 virgins or something. You know what I mean? Um, I don't know. It was just a weird thought, and I was like, hey, that's possible. Like, what if it is like that? So everybody remember, if right before you die, make sure you think a happy thought. Make sure you think happy
I mean,
thoughts and happy little
I
trees.
do know one thing for certain. I don't think heaven is like a brothel. So yeah, I'll just say that much.
Dude, that would be a really boring heaven.
Well, tell that to the Muslims, man. I mean, they're looking forward to that. Well, not the women. The men are, not the women.
Dude, what do you mean? Like most of the men, they just
72
they dream of goats. What the hell is this women thing? You,
Jeez.
you said that, like they get however many virgins. They never said they were women virgins. They're probably goat virgins,
I mean,
dude.
I don't know. They could get a couple goats as well. I, mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I would like my goats now, sir.
Hey,
I mean,
Rogue,
obviously. Oh, sorry.
Mhm.
do you believe that heaven is what is described in the book of Revelation?
I mean, that's the best usually get.
Yeah.
I think there is a heaven that we will go to, but there is also, it will end up being a new earth because it talks about like the sheep and the lion. I think it's the sheep and the lion laying next to each other, pretty much like being at peace. There won't be any violence anymore.
Yeah.
So I think the earth will be recreated as it was originally intended. The walking the earth, or sin perverted creation.
Yeah, there
So,
seems to
like,
be a section of Revelation where it's basically there's a large swath of people in constant worship and singing and giving glory to God.
Mhm.
Well, I mean,
Sorry, Danny.
well, think about it. You think that okay, so evil basically takes the earth in the end of the Bible, right? And everybody that is holy ascends, correct?
Say it again.
Yeah,
So
repeat that.
basically, Revelations, anybody who is just basically gets lifted to the hand of God. By the hand of God up to heaven,
Everyone,
right? That's the
everyone,
rapture.
everyone, everyone who believes on Christ will be sorted to the right hand of God, and not will be sorted to the left. Goats, pretty much, and the hell.
Right. Well, the evil will go to hell. But what about the ones that are just in their life? What if they just become warriors for God at the end of Revelations? Somebody's got to wipe the evil out.
I'm not sure I understand. And you
yeah.
might be kind of fading out when you're talking.
Oh yeah, probably. It's the what Danny pointed this out. Whenever the airbrush runs, it'll set it into a low vibrate mode. So what I said was the rapture happens, but you still have the souls left behind, like you guys are saying, that walk around singing the praise of God and everything else. Right?
I think that the singing of the praises of God is heaven. That's where the people who are taken up to heaven. That's what they're doing.
Well, that sucks because I have no musical talent, so I'm stuck here.
I didn't say it sounded good.
Yeah, I got no musical. I can't sing worth a shit, so we're fucked. I'm fucked. But no, the other part of it is, what if God would need somebody to clean up the earth because, like you guys said, new earth, right? Like everything evil will get wiped away. Well, what if he leaves behind? What if he doesn't destroy everything? Instead, he has us clean up the fucking mess.
Yeah, I don't like you guys. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it's going to be the same Earth.
No, it'll be a new
cleanse.
heaven and new earth.
Yeah, it's going to be.
So wait a minute. Hold on. Squeak the brakes on this. So you're telling me a spaceship's going to come down, pick us up, and take us to a different planet?
No.
No.
Are you sure? Because, I mean,
No, the planet will be destroyed and a new one will be created.
so
Yeah,
God.
that's as far as I know.
Shit. So God has a Death Star?
I guess if you put it like that, I mean,
Like
uh,
like a new planet will be created. Actually, to tell you the truth, that reminds me of because I don't know how big a sci-fi nerds you guys are. Babylon 5.
Babylon 5. I don't think I've seen that.
I don't. Devin, you ever see it? I know you watch Trek and shit.
No.
You know, Rogue's all in the Star Trek.
No.
So Babylon 5, and funny enough, they ran this. It was a made-for-TV movie, and then they did a series, right? But the made-for-TV movie I didn't see till after everything came out on DVD. Like I watched the series from start to finish, and was like, damn, it would have been really cool to see that. I never knew they made the movie. So what you had happen was you had humans traveled into the galaxy, and it's all different alien races in the galaxy. They find out, and you have Alpha Centauri, you have Narns, yeah, it was Norns, but then you have the Minbari, and the Minbari basically stayed to themselves. Nobody goes near them. They're one of the older races in the galaxy. Nobody fucks with them. They got the craziest battleships and everything else. And the humans get cocky. So they travel out to Minbari space. And like their liaison is the Centauri, who are very much like, they look like Napoleon, actually, the way they wear their hair and their style and all that. But they warn them like, yo, be careful around the damn Minbari. Like, we don't even go there. We don't fuck with them. And the humans are like, oh, well, we had like, you know, it was some lesser race and we kicked the shit out of them in a war in outer space. It wasn't a big deal. The Minbari had a tradition with their warships that they open all their gun ports to show their enemy their weapons, to show them that they're not going to fire on them, basically. They're not going to use some sneaky tactic, almost like a handshake. A handshake is you open, you know, it's to show that you have no weapon in your hand. And so the space cruiser, the Earth cruiser, is there. They see the Minbari ship. It opens their gun ports, and they immediately fire on it and blow up this Minbari ship, killing one of their spiritual leaders. The Minbari then destroy every Earth outpost in outer space all the way back to Earth, and are about to seize Earth. And they have this thing where they can tell Minbari souls, right? Like their religion, they're a caste set. So they have, what was it, a warrior caste, a religious caste, and I can't remember what the other caste was. Probably a political one. But they can tell like Minbari souls supposedly reincarnate. And they're like, our souls of our greatest leaders and everything else, our spiritual leaders, we're waiting for this one named Valen to come back. He's the one who was promised. He was the first of Minbar and all this kind of shit. And while they're in battle, there's this one ship, and they capture it. They actually capture a human ship, and they're about to destroy the Earth. And they scan the human ship, and it comes back with a Minbari reading. They're like, wait, what the fuck? And find out that the soul that's in the human is actually Valen. The Minbari souls have been resurrecting on Earth in a different form. So kind of new Earth. And then the Minbari actually unconditionally surrender to the Earth. They destroy everything, get right to Earth, and then go, yo, we surrender. Because they find out that human souls, actually, some of them are Minbari. Some of them are human, but some of them are like their ancient spiritual leaders and stuff. Yeah, it's a crazy fucking series if you've never seen it. Really good.
Yeah, it sounds mental,
Well,
mate.
yeah, it's 5 seasons. It was a good series. Old sci-fi classic. But yeah, they do go into like angels and demons and everything in it too.
Yeah, the last I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the last sort of like supernatural religious like TV show I watched is a show called Evil. I don't know if you guys have heard about it.
Oh no, I thought you were going to say Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You seem the type.
You guys heard about it? Evil.
I
No,
think so. I haven't.
no, I've never heard of Evil.
No.
So it's basically like a Catholic priest, like a skeptic, and like a therapist, like a psychologist, basically
Walk
team
into a
up.
bar.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that did actually sound like a start of a joke, actually. Yeah, but yeah, they basically team up to basically like the Catholic Church hires the like a skeptic and a like the psychologist therapist to work with this Catholic priest to go out and like when the Catholic Church gets cases of possessions or other supernatural cases, they basically go out and they investigate it, and it was actually quite a decent show. I actually really enjoyed it, to be honest. They kind of give you different perspectives from each kind of like the skeptic gives he's trying to like debunk it. The Catholic obviously is seeing it from like obviously his point of view, and then you've got the psychologist, the therapist seeing it from their point of view, if you know what I mean. So it's actually kind of a decent show.
But was it that like a fictional series or a docu?
Yeah, it was like a fictional series. Yeah,
Oh.
like that black actor, the bald guy, he played that Marvel character where he's like invincible.
Marvel character that was
Um,
invincible, black actor.
like Cage, was it something Cage?
Oh, Luke Cage.
Luke Cage. Yeah, you know that black actor.
Uh huh. He's in
Yeah,
it.
he plays the Catholic priest in it.
No shit.
Interesting.
I didn't think Catholic priests could be black. no,
What about like Nigeria, dude?
No. It's my bad. It's women that can't be Catholic priests.
Right.
I knew it was something like that.
Like there's a little like in the show. There's a little bit of obviously I don't want to ruin it, but it's kind of like in everything now with a lot of shows. Like there's a little bit of a wokeness to it, just a touch, not nothing too heavy or crazy. Like it doesn't ruin the show, but there's a little bit of that in there. So
Well, I mean, if it's a show with Catholics in it and it's got some wokeness to it, that doesn't that contradict itself?
like it's not like it's you'd have to watch it for like it's not like sprinkled in every episode, and it's not like the whole theme like where they're trying to. There's maybe just certain times a character has said something.
So
you're
what you're saying is they didn't make like Jesus a black woman in it.
Yeah, just like the theme, like it's just certain characters in the show. Maybe it was just a part of their character that but
because I mean,
sometimes it can.
You ask Rogue, like one of his favorite movies is the new Star Wars trilogy, specifically because of Rey, because he was like, she's the greatest thing ever. Damn, I condemn you to hell.
Yeah, I've only seen the first one of that trilogy. I can't remember. It was a fourth.
They don't actually exist. They never made any Star Wars movies outside of the first three.
Prequels weren't that bad.
Yeah. Well, actually, to tell you the truth, the best thing on the prequels was the cartoon series, the Clone Wars. That was the best part of the prequels.
I actually love.
Ewan McGregor is the best part of this.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, he was a fantastic Obi-Wan.
Yeah, I love those Star Wars movies. Was it Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, Revenge of the Sith? I thought they were fantastic, man.
Yeah, those are the prequels. I don't know.
Sequels are what's called.
I mean, where they fucked up was the Timothy Zahn trilogy.
Sorry.
So, what was it? Force Awakens, or no, not Force Awakens. Dark Force Rising, Last Command, and Heir to the Empire. Those three should have been the next three movies, and Star Wars would have been fucking amazing. But
100%.
You got to stop because Devin has to pray now because she's interacted with us, and we're sinners.
Oh, stop.
all of sin and fallen short of the glory of God.
Exactly.
Actually, it's definitely interesting to actually get Devin in here talking
Well,
about
yeah, I am
Jesus stuff.
perfect.
Nobody's perfect.
I I'm close.
I'm close. Nice.
Not really. Close to being perfect.
No, I'm definitely not perfect. I fuck up all the time. I like fucking up
Yeah, so
too.
Devon, what
All right, man.
Devon, what's the Christian community like in Chicago? Like, is it quite strong there, or is it?
She's in North Carolina.
Well,
Oh, sorry,
I
sorry, you're in North Carolina.
oh,
Sorry.
no. Well, I grew up in Chicago. I there, and at the time that I was there, I mean, we've only been living here like 5 years. So one thing I noticed is that you can live in a whole subdivision as a single person from church. So, like, it's really well, okay. They could be going to another denomination. I think they are. I don't think they are, and a lot of people don't talk about God nearly as much in Chicago area as they do here in Carolina. I mean, you can talk about it all day. People don't,
Yeah.
scoff at you. Most, you're the guy in the next office believes in God too, and when you give glory to God, He gives glory to God. It so it's easier down here to be a Christian, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can believe
Okay,
it.
that's
But when I
Yeah,
go
that
home, I
sounds
probably
right.
annoy the shit out of my family.
That sounds right.
so Chicago is a Democrat city, right, or not?
Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 90 to 95% of our major cities are full on just blue, just all Democrat.
Right.
Like here you go.
Yeah,
They're so
things
blue.
are contagious.
Yeah, they're
Right.
so blue that New York City voted for a communist before they voted for a Republican.
Well, who did it? Who was it that Starny? What's his name? Donny.
Ma'am Donnie.
Ma'am Donny. Oh, okay.
Mom Donnie. And what's up, mister? Good to see you,
It's
brother.
Ma'am Donnie.
And what's up,
What's
Perry?
up, man? Hey, Perry.
Make sure you guys smash the
What,
like button.
what does he have? Communist? What did you say, Gam? He's a communist.
He's a fucking communist.
Yes.
He's not a
Oh,
socialist.
yeah.
He's a fucking communist. Big difference. Like, well, yeah, big difference.
One leads to the other, but yeah.
Yeah, like it's for a classification of people that always scream about Russia, 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 and communism. They fucking didn't mind electing that jerk off.
Oh man.
Yeah, it sucks.
Was
Not for me,
you know
it
that
doesn't.
Giuliani guy? Sorry.
Said not for me, it doesn't. I live in South Carolina. That shit doesn't affect me. The only thing that affects me is the assholes from New York who come down here and they're like, "Yeah, we're going to move out here in the country," and I'm just like, "Well, you'll be leaving in about a week." And then
Yeah, do you know that guy Giuliani? Was he the
Rudy Giuliani was the
he-
mayor of New York City too. Yes.
Oh, I thought it was Chicago. Okay, it's New York. All right.
No, that you're thinking Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer.
Yep. Wasn't he the? I believe
guy
he was the mayor of Chicago, wasn't he? Yeah,
the guy did that.
No, I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure it was either that or else Ohio somewhere. But I think it was Chicago. I think Jerry Springer was Chicago.
See,
Jerry
Springer was never the mayor of Chicago, was he?
What, the guy
Jerry
did that
Springer.
show?
the mayor of Chicago. No, he was never the mayor of Chicago. Never the mayor of Chicago.
Yeah, you're good, Perry.
Well, I'm sorry.
I had to ask.
And what's up,
So are you
Beans?
talking about
And then
the
Mister
Jerry?
Mister is Jerry Springer. What was he? Was he mayor? I want to say he was the mayor of Chicago and was forced to resign because he was corrupt as fuck. I want to say it was mayor of Chicago though.
But sorry, guys. Are you talking about the
Nope,
Jerry
nope, nope,
Springer,
nope. Fucking, he just Mister. I knew he would know the answer. He was the mayor of Cleveland, and it was filmed in Chicago.
Really?
Yeah, he was the mayor of Cleveland, and he was so corrupt that they forced him to resign. I thought it was Chicago, but Mister's right. He filmed a show in Chicago.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, he was actually a mayor and was so corrupt that he was forced to resign.
Wait, so the guy who did this Jerry Springer show, that guy?
Yes. He was
Yeah,
actually a mayor.
He was so corrupt that they gave him a television show.
Well, yeah, I
What
mean,
the frick?
and the fights on that show at first were real. And then as they got more, like entertainment and all that, it became WWE on that show. And they actually hired real wrestlers. Like, what's his name? Something Dundee. I can't remember his fucking first name. Was on there like 3 or 4 times. No, it's a wrestler. It's a wrestler. His last name was Dundee. And as soon as he was on it, I was like, oh, this show has jumped the shark. But yeah, Jerry Springer was mayor of Cleveland. I knew he was the mayor somewhere and was like super fucking corrupt.
Wow, that's a fun fact for today. I did not know that.
Oh no, Mr. saying it wasn't Cleveland, it was Cincinnati. So Cincinnati, Ohio. Yeah, it's yeah, I can't believe you guys didn't know that. Yeah, that's how he was famous before he got his talk show. I mean, the one that what we really need now is another Morton Downey Jr., if you ask me.
Like I need a hole in my head.
Dude, that shit was fucking... I remember watching that when I was a kid, him smoking his... It's probably why I smoke cigarettes. Watching him smoke cigarettes and like have like members of the Klan on and calling them pieces of shit to their face. He never said shit because it was, network TV, but he'd be like, you guys are all filth and scum, and just go off on people. He flamed out though because his ratings took a dip, and he went into the bathroom at an airport with one of his producers, had him draw a swastika on his forehead, cut all his hair, and then had his producer, I think it was, punch him in the eye, and then said a bunch of neo-Nazis jumped him while he was in the airport, and got caught like lying about it. They like completely nailed him.
The original Jesse.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah, he really was. Technically, well, I mean, those kind of hoaxes happened all the time. Tijuana Brawley, which is amazing to me that Reverend Al Sharpton still has the people still trust what he says, because he was the one who was representing Tijuana Brawley. Like, he was one of the biggest spokesmen for, where she said, I can't remember. She said she was assaulted. I don't know how in depth that was, but it turned out that was all a hoax. Yeah, there's been all kinds of hoaxes. Devin, do you like North Carolina versus Chicago?
Yeah, I never want to move back.
Yeah, I once I left New Jersey down to here, I never wanted to go back either.
So what's a GAM? You're in the south.
Fuck yeah, I'm further south than Devin is.
South Carolina.
It's like,
You're not in the South.
I'm far enough
For
south
cry
for being a Yankee. I'm very south.
For being a Yankee, yeah.
Yeah, besides, we were all in the Civil War together.
Yeah. Hell, I got battle. I
So-
actually have a
South of the
battlefield.
Mason-Dixon line.
Yep.
Eh,
That's what I told
There's a
Danny.
difference between.
Google Mason-Dixon line if you want to know what the South is, and anything below
Yeah,
the
so obviously, like
Mason-Dixon.
you're in the South Carolina GAM, Devon's in the North. So, like, is there any differences with how how it's run there, like politics wise, and is it all
Yes.
pretty much similar?
Yeah.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah.
Devon State can swing back and forth to Democrat. Actually.
Yeah, we've been Democrat for a long time now, and we have too many universities, so we've got too many woke students.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, and down here it stays bright
There's like
red.
a university in every damn city here.
The only thing we have down here is Clemson and which is Georgia. And then what the hell's the one? What is it? The Gamecocks. I always see the Gamecocks stuff, and I can't remember
South
the university.
Carolina.
Yeah, you got SEU and all that stuff, but yeah, Devon. Oh, shit. Down here we also have because where I'm at, I'm close to Hilton Head Island, and it's actually like a resort area, and they cater to Northerners. Northerners come down here on vacation, and some of them buy houses and all that stuff. So there's always that fear that we could go blue, but most people are God-fearing Puritans, so stays pretty damn red.
Nice.
Like I don't know. There's maybe Obama. I don't even know if they voted for Obama. But I'm pretty sure every presidential election they've always voted red. Maybe not everyone. There's got to be one where they voted blue. There is a point in time when the South, Danny, was all Democrat. And actually, to tell you the truth, like the Klan, all that stuff, they were all Southern Democrats. They weren't Republicans.
Yeah,
And then it switched.
they were carpetbaggers.
Yes. Well, I mean, only the women could be carpetbag. Oh, no, you meant a different version of that word. Oh, my bad.
Wait, what?
I said carpetbaggers. Yeah, only the women. Oh, wait, you meant it in a different context. Like carpet muncher. Get it? And Bob says, Devin.
No,
is-
carpetbagger.
Yeah, I know. I was making a joke, Devin. It's called humor.
Well, what's it?
Hey,
Can
Bob.
someone can someone explain what a carpetbagger is to me, please?
Well, have you ever like had to replace the flooring?
Explain what?
Yeah, what's a carpetbagger?
Oh, it's like when you move to somebody else's town and state to change the politics.
Ah, okay.
Fucking Bob and Mister are both like, we got the joke, game. Thank you.
So when you have like loads of like people flee blue states and then they'll go into red states and they'll bring their politics with them and they'll try to change that state to kind of a blue state sort of thing.
I think it's more intentional than that. Like a lot of people just don't know why their state's so bad, so they do a state they bring their politics with them just because they're stupid.
Okay.
And then there were people who continue to be people who flood the zone with like-minded people to try and change the politics of places. That's a Soros thing.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, like what they do is they get people from Chicago, move them to North Carolina, and then North Carolina turns Democrat. Devin's like,
Wait,
that's not. Devin's just like catching up. Like, wait, hold on, wait. That you're talking about me, weren't you, you asshole? Fuck you, Gam.
I well, I can say that North Carolina went for Trump twice, 3 times. So, but we can't get rid of these stupid Democrat governors.
Well,
I actually thought all of like North and South Carolina was red. I didn't know that.
No, North Carolina isn't. That's why eventually I'll have to drive up there
Purple.
to get weed and stuff. Because South
So you've got
Carolina
a
will never.
Democrat governor, Devin.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Mm.
Yeah.
What do you see
Again.
the future? What do you think? What do you see the future North Carolina like? Do you see eventually going red or not?
Yeah. Not anytime soon.
North
Not.
Carolina, I think it'll. I think it'll. We. I don't know. I mean, it depends on how much work we're willing to do.
Yeah.
It's also. Yeah. I don't think
you know,
anything's going
get out
red.
the vote and convince people.
I don't think anything's going red anytime soon, Danny. They are kind of fucking things up right now. Trump may have built it all, but he's slowly starting to tear it down too. Because he's just doing stuff that people don't like. So, for example, Epstein files is one of them, right? Everybody like, and we're talking about people who actually voted for Trump and like Trump and all that stuff, are pissed off about Epstein files, for example. People are pissed off about affordability, housing costs, and he hasn't really done anything to. He's done little minor things to change them. The border, him shutting down the border, everybody gives him all the credit for it, which was good. He hasn't ended any, like, he ended 8 wars, but every war except for the one that everybody elected him to end, that he said he could end in like a day, which is Ukraine and Russia. And then, like, he does dumb shit that definitely doesn't help anything. Like, Rob Reiner just died, and he put out a tweet. And, like, granted, Rob Reiner hated him, but Charlie Kirk hated fucking Nick Fuentes. And even Nick Fuentes fucking turned around and, like, was polite about Charlie Kirk dying. You know what I mean? And Trump put out this tweet like he was fucking mentally damaged and all this kind of fucked up shit on Rob Reiner. And it was just not a good look. And if he keeps on that path, then it's going to be real hard for him to retain the House in 26. And it's J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio, whoever runs next, is going to have a hell of a time come 2028.
Yeah, I hear you, mate. I just don't think we're ever going to see these so-called Epstein files or
Oh no, you're going to see
whatever
them.
It is.
You have to. Congress already passed to release them. So whatever they have now has to come out.
So what are you going to see? The names on the flight logs of the people. So the names of the people who went to the island.
We've already seen that.
So what are you going to see then?
You're starting to see the. You're starting to see the photos come out. So photos that weren't released, you'll see emails. You're going to see all these fucking different files. The big thing now is how much are they going to redact? So they can say it's in national security interest and redact it, right? They have to show us the files. So they can show us this file and the entire thing could just be black bars through the entire, like, pages of it. And then, like,
right.
a little spot here or there. But yeah, it's if that happens, you're going to have a lot of people that it's one of those things. You're hurting yourself at that point. You need to drop everything and just be done with it. Democrats will trickle this shit out over the course of the next 3 years. Like it's ammunition for them.
Because the thing is, though, like, say Trump didn't win the last election, and it was was it Kamal? Yeah, say
It's
it
a
was Kamal who
redacted
got him.
hoax. Rep.
Like, the thing is, would you guys even be this far in the sense of the Epstein files even being discussed, and like, would we you would like would you even be at this point now where it's actually kind of still being discussed and potentially being released?
Well, the big problem is this. The people that are probably in the files, some may be politicians and might hurt them, whatever, right? The big problem is because of how much money was moving through him, the only people that were playing like that were rich people. Well, what do rich people do? They give money to politicians. So if some of your biggest fucking donors went to that island and diddled underage girls and they're in those files, you're kind of like making sure that you never get $1 out of them for your next election campaign. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a reason they're trying to keep it silent and say, like Rebel just said it. You got all this different shit that's going to come out redacted, and it's like, well, it's a hoax. Why is it all redacted? Why do you need to redact something if it's a hoax? I thought the files didn't exist. Pam Bondi assured me they didn't exist right after she told me the files were on her desk. They have fucked this up 6 ways to Sunday, and it's not good. And it's going to cost them. Because...
But then, when you say that it's going to cost them, I mean, so are you saying that like it should cost him in the sense of like it should swing back to Democrat next time, or it should like would you mean in that sense that like?
So why do you think Americans chose Joe Biden outside of the fact that they stacked that election out with the mail-in ballots? Like, let's say there was no COVID, no mail-in ballots. Do you think Joe Biden still would have won?
Yeah, I personally don't think so. No.
Let's say COVID. Well, actually, let me retract that a little bit. Let's say COVID hit, but it was gone by summertime, and everything fired back up instead of it being drug out. Do you think we would have elected Joe Biden?
No.
Why?
Because I guess no one would have an excuse of economy being bad, obviously the whole vaccine thing, and like obviously like the way he handled it all, and obviously like all those excuses that they basically used on Trump basically. So yeah.
So
they wouldn't be able to kind of run with that stuff.
There's people that are blue. There's people that are red. They're always going to vote red. They're always going to vote blue. They're cheerleaders, rah-rah for Democrat. They're cheerleaders, rah-rah for Republicans. The ones that actually decide and make the difference are the ones that are in the middle that aren't really either. They're just average, common Joe Schmuckatelli. And they vote on how they're feeling. If the economy's going bad, if everything looks like shit, they're not necessarily voting for the other guy. They're voting against the guy that's doing it to them. Trump won.
So do you think
Joe Biden did such a fucking bad job when he was in there that they switched him out, and Trump still landslide victoried. Even though it was somebody completely different, fresh, not fresh news. She's still a fucking retard, but they switched out Joe Biden, who everybody was voting against. And because she was part of that administration, they were like, no, we want Trump back so we can get the economy back. We can get all this other stuff, this transparency, end of wars, all this other stuff. Well, last I saw, they seized a fucking oil tanker in Venezuela, and everybody last night pretty much tuned in, from what I understand. I didn't watch the address, but from what I was gathering today, people were just tuning in to see if he was actually going to declare war on Venezuela. That's not what people wanted out of Trump. People wanted Trump to go in there, fire the deep state, bring in this coalition, have Doge come in and kill $2 trillion off our national debt, like our spending budgets and everything else that was going out in waste, fraud, and abuse, like they said they were going to do. They got a couple $100 billion, which, hey, look, it's at least a little bit of progress in that area, but it was nothing that they promised. He's not delivering on what he said he was going to do. He's got 8 months now. That's where he's at. And if the economy hasn't turned, housing prices aren't down, interest rates aren't down, all this kind of shit, you're going to see they're going to bring in a bunch of Democrats. They're just going to vote for Democrats. They're not going to give a fuck who the Republican is running. They're going to vote in Democrats in the House. Those Democrats are going to stand in his way for the next 2 years of his presidency. Probably impeach him like at least one more time, maybe two, for any little fucking thing he does. And it's going to be ugly. And nobody wants that. What's your question, Bob? And go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, no. Just hearing your points, and yeah. So, do you think like those middle people, like you were talking about, who kind of, do you think that they necessarily kind of care about the Epstein stuff and the handling of Trump?
Yes.
Like, that, like, so you okay?
So,
Because
all right, here's the way I can describe it to you, Danny. Why does, like, just average Joe going to work, all that stuff, care about the Epstein files?
yeah,
The reason why they care about that kind of shit and why it's important to them, because you have rich billionaires, multimillionaires, like really, really rich people that are these elitist people. And it seems like there's a justice system for them and a justice system for the average person.
yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I get that stuff. That part,
So
yeah.
that's where the investment comes in the Epstein files, is like, okay, so basically our government's going to protect anybody that has X amount of dollars in the bank. And
Yeah, because like, correct me if I'm wrong, but before Trump got in this time, like, and it was during the Joe Biden stuff, and then obviously the whole Epstein stuff was all going viral, and obviously him, passing away and all that, and then like it didn't, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I didn't really hear it much from the Democrats and the left wing side of like, oh, we want Epstein files released and blah blah blah. It seemed to me to be more of a MAGA thing, a right wing thing.
that's correct.
And then obviously, Trump kind of run on it, like, when I get in, I'm going to handle it and release it and whatnot.
He didn't.
And obviously now he's in.
That's actually a
But now,
misnomer.
and now that it's kind of a bit all up and down, now it almost seems like the left wing and Democrats are kind of using this, and now they're jumping on the bandwagon. Like, yeah, like, release it, Trump. Like, why aren't you releasing it? Like, but it's like they weren't jumping on it before when Joe Biden was in office, but now they seem to be jumping on it to basically negatively portray Trump.
Correct.
Is that correct or not?
Yeah. So part of it is the reason why Democrats are yelling so loud for we want the Epstein files released now is because they let out parts of it, and Trump, when Pam Bondi did those binders and everything, shortly after that, Trump asked, and granted, this isn't on record, right? So this is just hearsay what I'm about to say, but it does make sense when you line everything up because it leaked out to every press outlet. Apparently, Trump went to his FBI and Pam Bondi, so Kash Patel and Pam Bondi, and said, yeah, I want you guys to go through the files before we release these and see if I'm in them. How many times am I mentioned in them? Trump is mentioned in them, rumor has it, more than anybody else. More than anybody. And not like he did some stuff, but, Epstein talking about him and everything else. There was actually an email released, and I don't know when this was released. It had to be within the past 6 months. Nick Fuentes actually pointed it out, right? Take it for what it is. But he pointed it out that there is an email exchange from the emails that they had released where Epstein said he was having dinner with Trump for Thanksgiving, and it was 2017. That means Trump was the sitting president eating Thanksgiving dinner with a convicted pedophile.
He wasn't home. He was like having dinner with soldiers in a Middle Eastern country.
Well, let's hope.
He wasn't even home.
But, so then which Trump did he have dinner with?
He was lying in the email. Epstein's gonna diddle a bunch of kids, but he always tells the...
Yeah, but how was he lying in the email? He didn't know his email was going to get read.
He didn't have dinner with any Trump. He did not have dinner with any Trump.
I don't know.
Could that possibly be that he was lying, that he was just he hated Donald Trump?
I don't know about that one. They did, well,
Yeah, because
towards the end,
He's
they
a
hated
Democrat.
each other.
He hated Donald Trump.
He
Yeah, 'cause
definitely
didn't,
went
like,
after
wasn't-
Trump, but that's because they had the falling out. Now, there's a couple reasons they had the falling out. The falling out was one, over some kind of real estate deal, and two, because Epstein was recruiting people, including Virginia Giuffre, from Mar-a-Lago. And Trump did not like that shit.
Nope.
Yeah, so if there was, so how I guess how can you trust anything he'd said then? I guess about Trump. I mean, you can't then. I guess.
I mean, it's really going to come down to timing. But that's just it. The whole thing is, everybody said he's in the emails a whole bunch. Okay. Trump wasn't always president. He definitely wasn't always an angel. He's definitely done some fucked up things when it comes to business too. I can tell you that firsthand. Growing up in New Jersey, I've been to all, like when he built the Borgata, everything in Atlantic City used to have Trump's name all over it. And he basically, like, when he pulled out of there, I don't give a shit what kind of spend they throw on you. I know plenty of blackjack, poker dealers, you name it, people that worked in the casinos that did get fucked on their paychecks. Like, didn't see like 2-3 weeks, a month of pay when all that shit fell apart. So that's why New Jersey, anytime they're like, oh, well, it might go for Trump, I'm like, no, it ain't. Because everybody remembers that shit. Like, they fucking hate him. Like, you got people that hate Joe Biden and Kamala Harris more in the southern part of New Jersey. But towards the shore points, all that kind of stuff, yeah, no, they do not like Donald Trump. Like, a little bit. Because they remember how he screwed everybody, like somebody's uncle, their aunt, or whatever on a paycheck. Like, it was a mess. But yeah, as far as Epstein goes, I'm not saying he's going to be singing the gospel truth. But if Trump were in those files, Ghislaine Maxwell would have cut herself a much better deal. Because they offered her full immunity if she could provide anything on Trump, and same thing with Jeffrey Epstein, and he couldn't give him any solid proof that Trump had done anything fucked up. So I don't think Trump diddled chicks, but yeah, there's definitely something. Because Epstein was fucking connected. And the whole thing is, Donald Trump could have just released it on his first term. Remember, when did Epstein die? Who was in office? Wasn't Joe Biden.
Honestly, I've lost track of all the timeline, mate. I have no idea.
So Bill Barr was the AG at the time under Trump. That's when Epstein was killed in prison, or, you know, if you want to go with their narrative, he hung himself. But when he died in prison, we'll just say it that way. So a lot of this stuff's just very questionable.
And what was it? Like 1 minute of CCTV footage is like deleted itself or something. Was it 3 minutes? Or
3 minutes is missing from the footage. And that's just
is that
it.
going to get released or?
Fuck no! You ain't never seen that footage. They came up with the excuse about the cameras rolled over and all that kind of stuff, and then they found out that the metadata behind the actual videos, that's not true. That 3 minutes of the footage had been cut out and altered and everything. And like where that camera's placed, that is an Epstein cell. Everybody thinks that's Epstein's cell with the footage that they're showing. His cell was actually down the hallway. Like, so if you look at that video, you have the stairwell going down. Epstein's room is down the hallway on the bottom floor. At the end of the hallway. So they didn't.
Again, if I was to say, let's just say I said to you right now, I've got the 3-minute footage and I show it to you. Like, what would you would you say would be on there? Like, what, like go like what? Yeah, what would you see?
Who knows? Maybe you'll see nothing. Maybe you'll see a ghost image moving. If somebody ran down the hallway, who knows? You may see nothing. You may see somebody go in and fucking kill him and come back out. I doubt it. I don't know, but there's something there that's suspect enough where they cut it out. That's all I know.
Yeah.
All I know is you don't. Yeah. There would be no reason to lie if you're like if you're being honest and you're being genuine. No, this is the footage. Here's all of it. There's nothing else. You wouldn't alter the footage. Have like this jump that everybody, you know, even people that have no idea about video and stuff are like, yeah, what the fuck's that jump in the video? You know, that doesn't make sense to me. Why would the video jump like that? Oh, well, it's rolling over to the next day. Okay, that's a little sus. I can kind of buy that. Okay, so let's give it to a forensic video expert, and they look at it and go, okay, so the metadata was created here, and this is when the video was edited last. And here's even the program that they edited in. Why would you have to cut out 3 minutes of footage? You got like, what is it, 12 hours of footage there? So why did these 3 minutes that were vital critical, how come they're cut out? The most critical, important part, it magically failed, along with 2 guards falling asleep while he was on suicide watch. And all the video cameras just in that section of the prison just happen to be faulty, except for this one where you can't even see a cell door.
I mean, the guards falling asleep is understandable, and it's a boring job. I mean, I can understand that.
And Rebel asked me, or is asking, why didn't they have cameras in the school? They could have caught him before he killed the professor. Are you talking about the Brown University shit? Brown University, apparently there's 800 cameras, and the one building that he went into had no cameras on it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Go back up to Bob's question, though, because Bob's been waiting really patiently. I'm going to bail out of this because I got stuff to do.
I think.
Right, Devin, it was a pleasure.
Wait, what did Bob say? Is there a little gay stuff going on? Wait.
One chat above that, and nice to talk with you, Danny.
Take care, Devin. See you soon.
But good to talk to you too, Devin. Have a good night. Make sure everybody gives popcorn in the chat for Devin. And Bob, how did he know where the professor lived? That's not hard at all.
Yeah, Gam, I'm gonna bounce too, mate.
Oh, you're good.
What is Rogue still here, or is he?
Rebel said, if you're smart enough to go to MIT, you're smart enough to find an address. Not wrong at all. Plus, if you really want to take somebody out, or hurt somebody, you can find them very, very easily. Like, people leave data all over the internets. People leave their Facebook profiles wide open. There is directories in school. So, you know, unless it's a very common name, then you're going to have a little bit tougher time narrowing it down. But if it's not hard to find, like, you know, Billy Popinski of, and you just know they live in Florida. You just fucking look up Popinski in Florida, see what comes up. And you're either going to find a relative or somebody that's related to them until you narrow it down to the person you're looking for. You can do reverse search lookup on the internet too.
Yeah, Gam, if Rogue pops back in here, tell him, it was a pleasure speaking to him, and I'll chat to you guys again soon, yeah?
Yeah, mate. No worries.
I didn't know he left. Yeah, all right. I'll see. Yeah, appreciate the chat, Gam, mate. It was
Yeah,
nice. And I'll
always.
chat to you guys soon, yeah?
Yeah. Have a good night, Danny.
All right, brother. I'll take care, mate. See you soon. Bye.
Shout out to Danny. Guessing Rogue's back. No, maybe he's not. No, it's just back down to me. Oh, I got one more. I got Dark Side, I think, left. Good lord. I don't know if I want to paint anything after doing all this shit in black. I gotta let Atrocitus here dry. Bob's like, I'm not wrong here. There's going to be a gay slant to this. Hey, you know what, Bob? You might be 1,000%. And that's fine if that's why he killed the MIT professor, but then why go gun down kids at a different campus? One of the things here, and this is, Rebels saying he's Portuguese. I don't know. For a minute there, I could have, I could see where it's like, okay, Bondi Beach got hit. That was like Muslim hitting Jewish people. We know exactly what the hell that was because they were ISIS, all that. Matter of fact, there was another attempt at a terrorist attack on Bondi Beach today, and they foiled it. Like they caught the guys before they got out there and intercepted them and all that kind of shit. The college shooting is interesting because if the guy's Portuguese, he isn't Muslim in his religion or whatever. Like if he was Muslim and it was some kind of like coordinated terror plot, that would kind of make sense to me. But if it's just a random shooting, it's all going to come down to what was his motive for the shooting. He and the professor were both Portuguese. Well, maybe Bob's right. Maybe it is some gay shit. But he shot the kids first. Okay, so now we have a timeline. And we're sure it's the same guy. Like, we're sure that the shooter that did the kids is the same one that did the professor. Or is that they tied them together? I mean, or is it just Kash Patel? Maybe one of his eyes went a little wonky and he's seeing things and connecting dots that none of us can see. Yeah, dude, seeing the FBI guys out there kicking the snow around was the one that blew my fucking mind. I was like, what are these people doing? You're on a 4-day-old crime scene, kicking snow around, looking for clues in the grass. Are you retarded? Bob says same rental car. So the dude didn't even like return his rental car and go get another one. And this guy got away for 5 days. Holy shit. That's terrifying. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's I would like to know the motive behind all of it. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear like this is what it is. Maybe Bob's right. Maybe he was having gay sex with the professor and gunned down those kids because the professor is banging one of them on like, summer break or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah, tips, of course. Well, 50 grand will make you give up a little info, huh? License plate reader. And they're sure they got the same. Well, yeah, I guess if they track this license plate from point A to point B. But still, the motive. I need motive. Like Charlie Kirk's assassin, motive's there. Makes sense. You know, didn't want to hear his furry boyfriend bitch about how Charlie Kirk was abusing him, or was abusive to his kind. So that makes sense to me. This one though, usually if you're gonna do some shit like that and lose your mind, there's got to be some personal motivation in it. And Bob's right. Sex is one of those motivating factors. Just because he's dead, I don't know. If my fucking kid who was dead, I would want to know motive. Be like, I want to know why this had to happen to my child. I want to know what you're doing, A, to make sure this never happens again. And I want to know why this fucker did it to my child. And then the last question I would ask is, where's the rest of his family live? That's me, though. I'm sure a normal person probably wouldn't ask that third question, but I would. I know what you meant, Bob. I know what you meant there, buddy. What is the link between the students and the professor? All right. So let's come up with motive. Let's say you're right, Bob. They were gay lovers. The professor had to do some kind of special dissertation to him and was going to take time and whatnot. That wouldn't be enough. No, I didn't. So wait a minute. You're talking about the Turning Point event, Amfest? Who was he calling out? Smash the like button too, guys. And who was he calling out? I have not watched any Amfest, anything else. I was too busy grinding through the Galactus model, like reprinting parts and making sure everything fit and breaking it apart. Some of that stuff is a bitch. When you're working with like little tiny holes in it, like here, show you. And I have to remove, there's supports that go all up inside this thing, and I have to break them apart using my tools. Using like my hemostats. And if I can't get the hemostats in there, I got to break them apart with like these clay/dental tools, and then drag them out through the little tiny holes. So I was doing that with Galactus for the past like 3 days, because Galactus, as big as he is, getting decent size holing into him to be able to drain out all the excess resin, all that stuff is a bitch. I mean, so calling out Candace, that's an easy one, right? If he was calling out Ian Carroll, I could understand that too. Because with Ian Carroll, everything is Israel. Like, it's all Israel. It's like, no, dude, there's other countries in the world. It's not just all Israel. Tucker, I still don't know what the fucking big problem with Tucker is, other than he had Nick Fuentes on his show. Yeah, well, I know he hates Nick. And the whole thing is, if Ben Shapiro was actually a man and had any kind of balls, he would call Nick out and sit down and debate him. Just saying. I don't agree with Nick Fuentes on some of the shit he says and everything else, and I don't like it. I would sit down with Nick Fuentes. If Nick Fuentes called me tomorrow or messaged me tomorrow and said, "Hey, Gam, I heard you're talking shit on your stream. You want to fucking debate?" I'd be like, "Yo, bet. It's on like Donkey Kong, motherfucker." And like find out where we, like some of the America First stuff he has. I agree with him. Some of the other stuff he has, I'm like, yo, bro, like, like I don't agree with you. I would debate him myself. I'd debate Ben Shapiro. I would debate Tucker. I wouldn't even give a shit if I got my ass kicked. I would debate these guys. Tucker is goofy. Yeah, Tucker's not only goofy, he's also kind of a rich. Like he seems like the guy in high school, even though I know he followed the dead and all that. Tucker reminds me of the type of person that needs to that has a 3 o'clock net time at the local tennis club with Muffy and Biff. You know what I mean? That's the kind of guy he strikes me as. If you go in general, 6. Hold on. If you go into general, I'll pop up Discord now. You go to the general chat in Discord. I can move you into the live stream. But this is part of my problem. You know, I can sit here like Candace Owens. I fucking debate Candace Owens all day, and she can tell me I don't know this fact, that fact, the other fact. Maybe she's right, but you know what? I wouldn't be afraid to debate her. Like I wouldn't be afraid of being made to look like an asshole. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I would say that on the out and out. Like, yeah, maybe I'm ignorant on this. Maybe you can educate me, and like I would debate. I don't have a problem with it. Fucking Tucker's bow tie from what was that, Crossfire, right, on CNN. But yeah, I mean that's the same thing. Tim Pool, same thing. And I would tell him where I agree. I would tell him where I disagree. I would debate. I would listen to what they had to say. I wouldn't interrupt. This shit isn't hard to do. It's not like if you really believe in what you're saying, then you should be able to have a debate with somebody. Reinforce your ideas. And if your ideas are bad, admit where they're bad or flawed and come up with better ideas. To be honest with you, that's how Charlie Kirk got so good at debating people. He practiced. Shit, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, well, it was wonky for Devin when she was on. Her shit kept cutting out, and so did what's his name? So did Rogue. Or yeah, Rogue's was cutting out too. Danny's was clear as a bell, and he's in the UK. Go figure that one. Yeah, they were super not happy with Candace Owens. I think it was Jeremy D-Day Cobra. Not fat Timu action figure at the supermarket, or I mean at the flea market. Jeremy from the quartering, but Jeremy from D-Day Cobra. He showed the dislike to like ratio, and it was unreal. Like it was like 59K down votes and 129K up votes or something on her on that stream she did. Yeah, well, that was one of the most base things that Candace said when she said that Tim Pool. She's like, back in the, what did her tweet say exactly? Back in the 90s, it was never about homosexuality. We would call each other the homophobic F slur. And she's like, in Tim Pool, he is the definition of the homophobic F slur. And it was hysterical. Like, I was dead laughing when I read it. I think I see you in there, 6. All right, 6, I got you. You're in. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but yeah, you're in.
Hey, buddy.
There you are, brother.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, you know, fun painting everything black. I only had one model left, so it's like if I don't do everything in black, I've got 4 fucking giant bins sitting here that if I don't get the primer on there, I'm screwed.
Word. No, that's awesome.
Rebel hates friggin' Jeremy from the Quartering. I don't like him either. Like he seems
Oh,
like
shit.
that guy who
You're like
good.
swirling. Your dialogue's like back and forth. Maybe. Hold on.
Oh, I got you. I'm roboting. Yeah, I don't like Jeremy from the Quartering either. He seems like that guy who would try to be your friend unless somebody gave him $1 and then he'd just turn his back and shank you.
BRB.
No worries. Well, I gotta watch Discord. All right. That should be good. Oh shit. I still have a piece in there. I got a couple pieces in there. I can see them. Shit. You son of a bitch. The blood sport model. Let me see if Six is back in Discord. He is. Oh shit. He disappeared. Try again, Six. Get in there, GAM. Oh shit. Oh, I was gonna say, is my screen frozen again? I can hear that shit rattling too. I gotta keep watching. See, there's Six. He's back in. Let's move him in. All right. Hopefully that's better.
Oh, there we go. Hola.
Oh, shit. Bob's like,
¿Cómo estás?
I got Discord. How do I get in your chat? You go into general, Bob, and then I just move you into the actual voice chat. God damn, I'm going to have everybody on here. Rebel's going to be on here next, followed by Ian. Then Beans is going to get done work. Be like, how do I get into the chat?
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm
That's
fine.
awesome.
Hey, you know what? I'm fine with that. That's cool.
No, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I literally just like got rid of everything on my phone that was active and just yeah. Now it's
No,
smooth as butter.
I've been there. I do that with I have to do that with my laptop all the time too. It's like I've got like 12 Chrome browsers open and modeling programs and everything else. I'm like, why is my computer running like dog shit? Oh,
that's right. Dragging like a dog dick through the dirt.
actually a pretty good
Indeed,
size piece.
You know, it's funny.
So what's going on, Six?
Oh, shit, man. Just working a lot. That's all. Pretty much, it's pretty boring. I recorded that one video a few days ago, and then I've been working ever since. So I haven't had time to do pretty much anything. What's up with you?
Dude, just breaking my ass getting this model. All right, hold on. Here comes Perry. Perry did say he was going to hop in earlier. What's up, Perry? He's in now.
What's up, homie?
Ready. Okay.
You there, Perry?
What's up, man?
What's going on?
What's up?
Hey, what's going on? What are you up to?
Well,
Hey,
nothing.
yo.
Nothing really. Which, do I sound okay, or do I have to say something or something?
No. You sound all right. I mean, you can take the balls or whatever you got in your mouth out, and you'll be better. But sound all right. Other than that, brother.
No. Pretty funny. Oh,
Perry's like, "Fuck you, Gam."
oh, it's depressing.
What's going on, Perry?
Nothing.
Yeah, everybody's like, nothing. Nothing's going on.
Nothing at
Well,
all.
I'm about to make some tea right now. Yeah, just join to say we're not doing anything. Yeah, why not?
I don't feel bad. I'm sitting here, like, hear that? That's a rattle problem. That means that I got a broken support inside this damn model, and trying to find a hole big enough to get the fucking support out is the problem. So I'm like sitting here fishing with a pair of fucking, like I'm operating on this damn model, like digging a bullet out of it.
Blurp. Bleep blurp.
There you go. I pinned the Discord link to the top of the chat so you guys can get in or what have you.
Okay.
But yeah, so I mean, I don't. I was just, well, of course I had the I like to call them my Jesus people on. So Danny and Devin and Rogue. So that was some Jesus talk right there. And then Rebel's in the chat. So of course we switched over to news. Because Rebel always comes in with the news you can use.
He does.
And
The news you can use.
now I got
He's
Perry
just
and
loaded
Six
like
in
that.
here. So we're either going to talk about drumming or, you know,
I can
Perry.
talk about quite literally anything.
Yeah,
We can
that's
talk about
format.
like whatever, man. Like yeah.
Yeah, it's like I said, tonight's a chat driven one because I didn't have anything that I was like real severe on, and most of the stuff has been covered unless somebody jumps in the chat and says, "Oh yeah, did you discuss this yet?" Well, no, not tonight, but we can.
You didn't have any notes? You don't have any notes, Gam? You stack papers.
Fuck no! What do you think this is? A
Today's
professional
news.
operation? What's wrong with you, dude? I fly by the seat of my pants. I fire up this shit right on time at 8 o'clock and go. All right, I'll figure something out. And Rebel said, "All right, what about Bongino? What do you guys think about him leaving the FBI?"
Yeah, that's. I'm not surprised at all, to be totally honest. He looked so uncomfortable the entire time once he like got in to office, like as if like he had like a gun held to his fucking head.
Yeah, that's kind of.
It was such like a contrast.
Yeah, I figured he
Yeah.
would have left months ago when he was like
Yeah.
the rumor was flying that he was pissed at Bondi and Patel and everybody for the whole Epstein fuck up and all that. Although I will say this, him going back to podcasting, unless he's going to come out and say, "So I've seen all the files, guys, and I'm telling you, Epstein actually did kill himself. I had to toe the company line when I was." Nobody's going to listen to his fucking podcast. He's deader than 3 o'clock as far as podcasting goes, I think. Because he's, like, I want you to think of the fucking trolls. Like,
so crazy, dude.
Like, he gets in there and he's just like, yeah, I was in there and everything else. The entire chat's just going to be lit up like Epstein files. That's all it's going to say across the whole fucking thing.
Yep.
Let me see if I see Bob. Bob says he's in Discord.
Bobby.
Yep, Bob, you're in the Discord. So, Bob, I don't know if you're on your phone or whatever, but if you look over on the left-hand side, you'll have text channels and you'll have voice channels. And under voice channels, you'll see one that says General and one that says GAM Live. If you go into the one that says general, I'll be able to move you into the one that's GAM live, and then you'll be talking live.
What's up, Bob? Where you at?
Bob is now in there, and you'll be able to ask him in person. There you go. What's up, Bob?
What's up, Bob?
How you doing?
There you go.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we hear
No,
you.
no, I can't hear you at all. No, I can't.
Shit, I'm learning something new every day.
I try not to do that at my age. It hurts my head. I got to unlearn things to learn new things. So
my brain hurts.
Oh God! Hopefully I don't snap this off. The size of this motherfucker.
I got a little bit of a feedback going on.
Are you listening to? If you're watching the stream at the same time you're on the Discord,
yeah,
turn down the volume on the stream. Just like when you call on the ABL, if you're watching the stream, he tells you to turn it down on the background because there's a delay. So you can. You're hearing
open on your phone or whatever.
Yeah, you're hearing me in real time right now. But if you're watching the stream, it's delayed.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, you're getting sonar feedback.
Yeah, that little ping, ping.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
what's up, homie?
Dan Bongino. Y'all were talking about Dan Bongino, right?
Yeah. Give us your take.
What's up?
I think it's coming down to the fact that I think he needs some money, so he's going back to podcasting because they wasn't paying him enough.
I could see that. There's only one problem with that. His, like we were just saying, are you really interested in hearing his podcast now? Unless he's going to come out and tell you the dirty secrets of the inner workings of the FBI, because I'm not.
Honestly, I never watched this podcast. So.
Yeah, well, I never really did either. I just saw clips, but even then, everything was always, you know, they got the Epstein files and they're just holding them back from the public and all that kind of stuff. Now you actually were there. Oh yeah, 1000%. There's just too much bullshit with that, in my opinion, where you can't, if you've been in the belly of the beast, you've seen everything and all that, and you come out and you're going to expose things. That's one thing people tune into your podcast for. If you come out and you toe the company line about how amazing Kash Patel's doing and the FBI, and when you worked there, you did all this work and all that kind of stuff. Like, he already made himself look like a jerk off, in my opinion, when he went on Fox and Friends and was complaining that he had to leave his wife, and believe this or not, he had to get up and be in the office at 7:30 every day. Oh my God, 7:30. Even when I worked retail, I had to be in my store at 6. Like, what are you, really? That's your bitch? Is that you had to work early in the morning? And you couldn't take your wife with you to work? Like, I've never worked a job where I could take my spouse with me.
Well, I never worked a job where I could take my wife with me either. Even though, well, let me take that back. I actually met my wife at work.
Well, that's a different story. Well, yeah. Plus, you're both in on the same boat, so
correct.
That's a different matter entirely.
Yeah,
that's not. You know what I mean? Like, I can't go and grab my wife and be like, all right, I'm going to work, guys. I'm going to go work at the gas station. She's just going to, you know, stand behind the counter and ring people up for lottery. No, you'll get fired for that shit.
Yes, you will.
Yeah. So it's like you're bitching because you had big boy responsibilities. Like, yo, you're number 2 in the FBI. And Kash Patel, like, he's something. I mean,
I'm not sure. There's several people in the administration that I'm. Let's just say I'm not 100% trust what they say, but then again, I don't trust 100% of what anybody says because I'm
you shouldn't.
Or jaded.
Yeah, well, it's not jaded. It's called being smart. You shouldn't trust the, you know, like I always tell you guys, fact check me if you want. If you need receipts, let me know. I'll bring receipts because I don't expect people to just blind trust me. You know what I mean? There's too many people in this world that are out there grifting and telling you this, that, or the other thing for either A, clicks, B, money. Usually money comes with the clicks, or fame, or whatever.
You're right, and that's a question I actually have for you, Gam.
Good.
Do you mind me calling you Gam, or do you actually have a real first name?
I got a real first name, but
you're going to go with Gam.
Yeah, I always go with Gam because, to be honest with you, even if I told you my first name, and this happened with David, with Rogue, Smurf, right, all those guys, they found out my first name. Like, I have Smurf on Facebook and stuff. I've sent David actual like mail over to the UK, all this kind of shit. He still just calls me Gam. Because
I'll call you Gam.
You're so used to it.
Sorry.
But yeah, go ahead. What's your question, Bob?
His first name is 05516.
Yeah, I got you. Well, no, my question is, why aren't you monetized?
I need 500 subs to get the first level of monetization, 1,000 subs to get the second level of monetization. I have double the amount of watch hours just from you guys to be monetized. But YouTube, you have to have, it's 4,000 hours. The top tier of their monetization, you have to have 4,000 hours of content watched. I have 7,700. And then you have to have either 1,000 subscribers at that point. And that's how you get monetized.
Yeah, I don't know how many subs you have.
122.
Did you guys hear me sniffling? I'm sorry for me sniffling. I didn't want you guys to hear that.
No, you're good. I just picked up a sub last night. I was at 121.
Okay.
Actually, I was at 120. Then I picked up another one, 121. And then last night I picked up one that knocked me up to 122.
Oh my.
So it's one of those things. Actually, YouTube killed off a bunch of different subs. I've lost people along the way. I've pissed people off and they just to the wind. There was
pissed me off once or twice.
Well, yeah. I piss everybody off here and there.
That doesn't mean you stop, talking to them.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, yeah, but Bob, see, that's you. You got thick skin. That's not everybody. Some people
piss me off all day long.
Yeah, some people you can have a debate with, get angry, shake hands afterwards. You can see different points, like, I don't agree with your point of view or whatever, and just move on. Other people, it's like almost like dogmatic religion. Like, you don't see shit the way I see it, so therefore I'm the fuck out. And like, that's fine. That's cool if that's the way you are. I'm all right with it.
That's ABL attitude.
Yeah, it kind of is, which is a shame. With ABL, he does like to say, I've never heard him say it, but somebody told me he said it one time where he was like, that's fine. You said you're going to unsub. I'll just replace you with 5 others. Like, I don't like that attitude. Like, I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose subs. You know what I mean? I like everybody that watches me, all that kind of stuff. I love interacting with you guys. And, it happens sometimes. Sometimes people get their accounts banned too. Like Latina and Callie, I think her name was. She was subbed to me like when I first started live streaming, and in SE, she was subbed to SE Wolverines too. She actually messaged SE. They ripped her whole account down. And Rebel said nothing pisses him off more than a dude painting.
So who all you have on this chat line?
Right now it's 666 and Perry.
Oh, 6.
And you. Yeah. The person giggling is 6. Perry's just kind of hanging chill in the background.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, Devin was on earlier, Danny Boss was on earlier, and Rogue was on earlier.
Well, not to sound bad, but you got some pretty good friends.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah, I've got. It doesn't sound bad. You're one of them, Bob. Shit.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. We are amongst friends.
Yeah, like that's
We are
just it.
together.
I everybody who's actually subbed to me and interacts in the chat, even the ones that don't, that just kick back, watch for the painting or the prep work, all that kind of stuff. Everybody's pretty chill people. Everybody's definitely individuals. I can't do the hive mind kind of thing. I can't do
I get you.
the cult leader shit. You know what I mean? Like that bothers me. If Perry doesn't challenge me, Six doesn't challenge me, you don't challenge me, I'm gonna get fucking bored. So it's like I'll say something, maybe you don't agree. Okay, well tell me you don't agree, and then I'll either see it your way, explain my way, or we'll agree to disagree and just move forward from there.
So,
Um,
mental stimulation, stimulation, right?
What?
If we don't stimulate you, you get bored.
Well, no, I mean, I don't technically get bored. It's cool because we can all agree on something. I'm sure there's something we can find.
Oh, okay.
Here you go. Women, do you like
Well,
them?
yeah,
Like,
I mean, you quite literally just said bored, but okay, I got you. I understand. Okay.
you know, yeah, it's one of those things. I got a really good group of people. Everybody pretty much, for the most part, like some people get staunch on certain things, but everybody brings something different to the table. I can't play. I have the rhythm of the whitest white boy you ever seen, and Six can beat the hell out of some drums, right?
I'd
Like,
kick you in the balls.
yeah, Bob, like shit.
What?
Yeah,
What?
but Bob's guy wears steel toes and kicks people in the nut. You never heard Bob's story about the casino? I'll let Bob tell you the story about the casino.
It's not a real big story. I mean, I went down. They got a casino down here in Norfolk, and I don't live in Norfolk, but I live close by. And so I went down to the casino to play some poker because I'm good at playing poker. And I was in there drinking and having a good time for, I don't know, 7 or 8 hours. And I probably drink about 2 beers an hour. And I Ubered, okay, guys, so don't get on my case. And so I'm going to walk out. I had already sent for my Uber. And these three dudes, there's three steps at the front of the casino. You got to walk up the steps. These three dudes come in and they're just kind of standing there like a fence, right? And I'm kind of staggering a little, maybe. And dude in the middle looks at me and says, "Walk around, old man." Well, okay. And I told GAM this. I said, "You ever have an out of body experience?" And I said, I was like looking down on myself, and my right foot kicked this dude right in his nuts. And he fell down to the carpet and puked all over the place. And I was like, okay, now I got two other guys I got to deal with, right? And next thing I know, these two big Jane Brown kind of guys, they literally picked me up.
Where did you go, Bob?
They picked me up off the ground and carried me outside, which is a good thing because that's where I was going anyhow. So that's the story of the casino.
Yep. And Bob kicking people in the nuts.
You're the one to label me with that.
Well, that's because you told us that story, Bob, and that nut kicking. Like, if you kick somebody in the balls hard enough to make them puke, Bob, you ruptured something.
You shouldn't have fucked with me.
Like, that man now has an empty sack and will never have children because of you, Bob.
He should not procreate anyhow.
There you go.
Anyhow, that's the story about
you've done the Lord's good work.
You spared the gene pool.
I haven't been back since.
Oh.
Beans, I got a little thing here that says, "Good to see you," something.
Well, yeah, she's waving at you on Discord, and Beans is actually in the chat. She said the famous Bob Casino story. Yep.
I don't know if it's famous or infamous, but I'm not going back to that one. They're building another casino, so I'll go to that one when they open it.
There you go. You actually win money when you go to the casino, Bob, or
I always do.
I always break even. I don't know what that's about, but I don't think I've ever
That particular
lost.
night, I think I was up around $1,200. But I mean,
Holy
it was
shit!
over. Well, it was over a course
Yes.
of 6 or 7 hours.
That's still pretty fucking good, though. That's not bad.
I'm good at what I do, man. What can I say?
I'm not saying you're. I'm not saying you're not good at what you do. That's fucking awesome. It's awesome.
I've
I
had
suck at
go ahead.
gambling, so
I've had a weird life. I've always been really good at whatever I tried to do. So I was a
word.
welder in the Navy. I was a plumber in the Navy. I was a firefighter in the Navy.
Hell
I
yeah.
was gigolo in the Navy. I've always been really good at what I did.
Nice.
There you
Yeah,
go.
including ball kicking.
Well, that came after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, of
think if
course.
you had figured that out earlier, Bob, you could have been a soccer player.
Yeah. Yeah. Or a punter for football.
I'll tell you. Y'all want to hear a funny story?
Always.
Yes.
All right. Okay, this is back in the day. We had to run like 2.5 miles or a mile and a half or something like that in 20 minutes. So we go out on the road, and my master chief, that's senior enlisted,
Oh yeah.
he gives me the stopwatch, and he says, "All right, Ketchum, you shit, forget about that. What I just said."
Yeah, you
He
said
says,
Chesapeake.
Yeah. He says, "You time everybody when they come back," and I'm like, "Why are you giving it to me?" He's like, "Well, you're going to be the fastest." Now what was I, 19 at the time, something like that, and I was running in boondockers. Y'all know what boondockers are?
Hell yeah.
They're steel toe boots. It's the only shoes I got. So I ran a mile and a half, and sure enough, I was the first one back, and I'm clicking them all off. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm faster than all of y'all in boondockers. Heaven forbid if I had a pair of tennis shoes. Duke, that was his name. Robert Duke, Master Chief Duke. You can look him up. He was just like sitting there shaking his head, looking at me.
Yeah.
I did a lot of dumb stuff when I was younger.
We all do. I mean, I don't know how I should have been dead like so many damn times. I can't even count. I got lucky. Something kept me around for some reason. Maybe to host a conversation with people. Maybe to warn my kids not to do what I did. And then when they say, "Did you really do that?" and I pull out the videotape and say, "Yep, here it is."
I think that was God.
I mean, it could have been God who spared me. Could have just had a guardian angel, or I don't know. If you're not religious, maybe it was just destiny, fate. You never know. Yeah, we're just good luck. I mean, I don't know. Luck, I've always said, some people have it naturally, but a lot of times there's people that got to make their own luck. The more skill you got, less luck you need.
You're down in South Carolina, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's where I met my wife.
We're at Charleston Port.
Charleston.
Charleston.
Right.
Yeah, Charleston's cool. Now I'm down by Paris Island.
Oh, you're down there with the jarheads.
Hell yeah. You squids got to get them there.
Yeah, that's true.
You squids are their ride. Yeah, I have a ton of I lived on a Marine base for a while. Even though I've never been in the service. And I definitely it was actually that was in North Carolina. Havelock, to be exact.
Carolina, come on, raise up.
But yeah, I mean, I hung out with a lot of Navy guys, a lot of Marines, everything else. And then
who's that? I don't want to dominate the conversation. Who's that gentleman? Like singing in the background.
That's 6.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Just be glad he's not playing the drums. You wouldn't be able to hear anything. Have you ever seen his videos where he's playing drums, Bob?
I have not.
Shit.
He's fucking impressive. Like, not even joking.
You're far too kind.
He is actually impressive on those drums.
Yeah, I'm humbled by your comment.
He I don't know how the hell he plays. He always wears like a different mask every time he's playing. I don't know how the hell he plays with the mask on.
I do it because I don't need to see when I play drums.
Yeah, well, there you go. Maybe that's why I got white boy rhythm. I can't see the rhythm with my eyes.
I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Do-do. And
Bump.
yeah, Bob, you can dominate whatever conversation you want. You've been waiting to talk for like months now.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
No, I to be honest with you, I've gotten through most of my life by being the guy in the shadows.
I can understand that one. A smart man sits back, watches everything, takes it all in, and then makes his move.
I don't even make the move. I maybe push somebody else to make the right move, if you know what I mean.
I got you. Yeah, I can understand that too.
Or the right woman. It's not always a man, okay? My last project, I was working as a consultant, and the leader was a dude, okay? But the real leader was the woman underneath him. So I became friends with her and pushed the project to the area that it needed to go just by making subtle comments.
Right. You did the smart thing because not everybody is the leader. The leader usually is the one that has the respect of everybody around them. That's your actual leader.
That's correct.
You have a damn boss, right? And the boss tells everybody what to do. And you have to do what the boss says because, well, they're paying you. But the actual leader is the one everybody goes, all right, what do you want me to do now?
Here's a lesson that y'all may know. And you can tell I'm from the South because I say y'all the correct way. We were doing an implementation in Yokosuka in Japan. Okay. So we flew out there and, we had a chain of command. We had the project structure, if you will. And we had this Japanese guy was at the head of the project for the Japanese people. And we worked with him the first couple of days. And then we all went to a karaoke bar because every freaking bar in Japan is a karaoke bar. And my boss, who was a very smart guy, he's like, pay attention to who all the workers are sitting at their table. It's not the boss's table. It was another guy's table. But all the workers were sitting with him. And he says, that's the guy you got to get on your side because that's the one everybody listens to. And he was right.
He's definitely not wrong.
I'm on my side.
Yeah.
That's just a little lesson from an old dude.
Yeah, it's the correct lesson. I always tell people, like I go to a party or whatever. Yeah, I was always like kind of quiet for the first couple hours because I would watch. I'd be like, okay, that guy's going to be the one that starts the fight tonight. That guy, he's drinking like the way he's going. I'm going to steal his girlfriend by the end of the night. This guy, he's obviously just watching me the same way I'm watching him. That's trouble. Yeah, you always want to assess everything before you have fun.
How do you get that paint off your fingers?
I just peel it or I just wash my hand. It's acrylic, so it'll rinse right off, believe it or not. Yeah, the airbrush, when I'm airbrushing black, it's a pain in the ass. I still can't get these pieces out, and I don't want to cut these holes any bigger on this. I'll deform it. Son of a bitch. I got that.
I'll be right back.
Freaking.
Word.
So yeah. Bob's not wrong though. I mean, the other thing is, and Bob will probably confirm this when he gets back. I'll run it past him too. He'll tell you the same thing. You can have more than one leader. It just depends on which skill set you need to go with. You know what I mean? You
Word.
like anybody can be a leader. You just got to earn the respect
Sure.
of everybody around you.
It depends on what path you want to take or whatever. Like you
Yeah.
could just be like this is one supreme leader and I must follow this person and judge whatever the fuck they say or whatever. But no, it's not the case. That's not the case at all. Oh shit.
I'm shocked Perry's so quiet.
Parrying.
Oh well, I was kind of talking to myself in my mind. I was replying to what you were saying, but mentally,
Yeah, I
I
got
was
you.
thinking just now. Well, it kind of depends. Yeah, like you guys were saying, it does depend on what you guys need leadership in. Like
Right.
if you're in the
Word.
army
Yeah.
and you're looking for leadership, you will listen to the captain. But the captain is proficient in heavy machine gunnery or heavy machine guns, and he tells you to go with the sniper. You're not going to listen to the heavy machine gun guy to teach you how to work a sniper. So you have to listen to the
Right.
sniper on that, even though he's the captain.
Correct.
Word.
Yeah. So I know what you guys are talking about.
And you
He's all
Mom's in chat.
cut up.
tell
Parry's all caught up.
and Perry, you crack me up too, by the way.
What did I do?
Well, no, the way the entire conversation ended on the religious battles the other day.
He's like, yeah, I know.
Oh, sure.
Because you were just like, yeah, are you even hearing yourself? Like you don't hear a word I'm saying, do you, sir? You had me dead laughing.
I mean, I know it was kind of unwise to act that way as well, but honestly, I don't necessarily take certain conversations seriously just because someone else is,
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I mean, I was reading it and I was like,
You know.
oh, you guys were interesting for a little bit, and then it kind of got snipey for a minute there, and I was like, oh no, don't get snipey with each other. And then you guys were just like,
well, I mean, again, that's what it looks like. But honestly, over here, I was actually just giggling and laughing.
no,
at the
I
whole
know.
Conversation.
I
Honestly,
knew you were giggling and
was
laughing
like-
because I read your replies.
It was like, this man, I don't want to talk about the conversation because the other person who was involved with it isn't really here. So
Yeah, fair. That is fair. Good shit, dude.
Um,
I appreciate that one too.
yeah, I don't want to, gossip. Can't really defend himself if I just talk about the conversation. He was not even here, so yeah. But yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I thought it was smart. You guys ended it right where you ended it, and I was like, because nobody was making any headway. You guys hit that impasse. You know what I mean?
Right. I understand.
You know, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of difficult for people to understand what the person is saying when they already have their preconceptions. They misinterpret to what the other person is saying.
But yeah, plus you know,
Anyway,
yeah, it happens that way. So Bob, tell us Bob's back. I heard Bob back. Tell us a Navy story,
Yeah,
Bob.
I'm back. A what?
Tell us one of your Navy stories, Bob.
I got a ton of them, man. I can keep you here all night telling you Navy stories. By the way, they're called sea stories, not Navy stories.
Well, if they were
you see
about,
them all? That's a joke.
have you sailed all 7 seas?
see. Pacific, yes. Atlantic, yes. Indian, yes. I haven't been to the Arctic or Antarctic, so thankfully,
Oh shit.
not
Yeah.
all
I was
settled.
gonna say, where did you fuck up
Why
if you've
not
been to
look
those two?
there? It's either north or
Quite a bit of
south.
that too. But my
Yeah, you
favorite
know,
sea is the Med.
Really, Mediterranean's your favorite?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Just the
Did I tell you the story about how I got thrown out of the bar with the stool that I was sitting on
yeah.
through a plate glass?
I've heard the story, but tell these guys. Now you can actually tell. Well, no, now you can actually tell the story live, and like you're
Awesome.
talking.
All right.
Yeah, like that's why Six is laughing because he knows the story.
Please don't.
Okay, so we pull in, we're underway, and we pull in. We was underway for like I don't know 6-8 weeks. We pull into Naples. Okay, Naples is a little town. By the way, it's a shitty town in Italy. So what do sailors do? Sailors, as soon as they
Get
get off
drunk
the
and
boat,
chase chicks.
And he
well,
poured
they
a
no,
storm.
that comes later, but they go to the very first bar that they can get to. And so we all went to this bar, and it's about the size of my living room. So that's probably, I don't know, it's a box, okay? So I'm sitting at the bar, and beer, I'm not sure what kind of beer it was, but it was cheap. And I'm making a checkerboard on the bar because you can peel the labels off and stick them down on the bar.
Got
So I'm
you.
making a checkerboard. So I'm sitting there minding my own business. And all of a sudden there's a fight that breaks out behind me between some jarheads and some sailors. That happens.
Oh, that happens a
So
lot.
I'm not paying any attention to it. So one of my guys, one of my own guys who did not like me, and I didn't know that at the time, picked me up. Big old boy from North Carolina. Picked me up, and I'm not a big guy, okay? I'm about 5'6".
I mean,
Picked me up in my chair and threw me out the window and broke the window and put a big old gash on my elbow. Well, I'm pretty hammered at this point. It's not like a street. It's more like an alleyway, a cobblestone alleyway. So I stand up and I stagger to the next bar, which is right down the way.
Yes.
And I walk in
Yes.
there, and the guy from my boat come up to me and they holler my last name, which I will not repeat. And they're like, "You're bleeding all over the place." And I look down at my arm, and there's blood dripping off my little finger. And I'm like, that don't fucking look good. And they're like, packing my arm, and they carry me back to the boat. And the dock, and then you don't know this part, Gam. The dock on the boat hates me because I'm a smoker.
Oh.
So he's sitting there, and they have to water jet or hydroblast the wound, right, to clean it all out. And he's sitting there, and he's got this big ass plunger, and he's just hydrojetting the hell out of my arm. And he's the whole time telling me, "Oh, this is because you're smoking." And after like 5 minutes, I'm like, "Doc, are you going to sew it up, or I'm going to hit you in the head?" Now, he's an officer. I'm an enlisted guy. And the doc was like, he turns to the chief. I was what was I, second class at the time. He turns to the chief. He says, "I can't handle this. You take care of it." So he gets up and walks out. And the chief comes over, and he just busted out laughing. He'd held it in the whole time, and he just busted out laughing because the chief apparently hated the doc. So he's like,
Oh,
"Man, I'm
God.
gonna be telling this." He's like, "I'm gonna be telling this story in the chief's mess in the morning." He's like, "You're not gonna have to do nothing on the boat no more."
Oh, that's
That's a sea
awesome.
story.
Yeah. And a good one.
I still got the stitches, or not the stitches, but I still got the scar on my elbow.
Danny Boss is in the chat, And he's like, how about we hash it out or whatever? You guys did hash it out. That's what I was saying. You guys left it in the perfect spot where you hid an impasse and you guys were just beating each other up. And it was like, just start laughing. Because you're not, sometimes when you get in debates like you and Perry were going back and forth, you're going to hit an impasse in the debate where you're not going to see his point of view anymore and he's not going to see yours anymore. So you guys did the right thing. You already hashed it out. You just don't realize it.
I'm past it. I'm cool. It doesn't really matter to me, honestly. I'm cool.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about it again, and possibly get irritated, and I just continue not to take you as seriously as you're taking me, then we can do that if you want to. Why did it get quiet?
Oh boy, I was letting you talk. I'm sitting here trying to fish out like these little tiny pieces. Like I still got one in there, but like trying to fish through something. It's like trying to give birth without an obvious exit. I've got to find the hole and guide it through.
Find the hole. Come to me. Find the hole. I'm calling to you.
You're calling?
Find the hole. I'm calling to you.
But
Y'all
yeah,
gonna have to forgive me. I'm in a really some things just make me laugh. That's all.
you should be laughing, Bob.
what?
That's kind of the whole damn point.
Okay, Danny, get in here. Get in here. Danny's texting me. Just join the chat. Join the voice chat, man.
Word.
Just join the voice chat.
Yeah, just hop in the voice chat, Danny. You have full access. Yeah, I didn't even see it. Like I said, I'm sitting here trying to shake and bake this. Oh my god.
How did it get
Dude,
in there?
Dude, this thing is like, it's built inside the damn thing. So the whole thing is, Bob, when these things build, right? Like when I print it out, if I print this out solid, it's going to weigh like 2 pounds of resin, right? And I'm going to waste all that resin. Or I can hollow the thing out. But in order for it to be hollowed out, it's got to have supports going through the structure as it's printing because it's doing it micron by micron, right? So there's supports, like they look like little ladder kind of. Well, actually, hold on, let me see if I can get that in the camera. It's like a little girder that is in there. The one that's in there is 4 times wider than the one I've got in my fingers currently, and this one barely fit through the hole. So I've got to grab a hold of it and break pieces off of it to get it the hell out. Well, it does hurt to, and then Rebel's saying it doesn't hurt to leave it in there. Normally it wouldn't if I was using regular resin, because the way you wash and dissolve the regular resin off of the print. So when this comes out, it's covered in resin. And normally if you're using normal resin, you need alcohol to remove the resin from the actual sculpting. Because I use a water-soluble resin, a water-based resin, if that support in there has any kind of moisture, water, anything on it, it starts to dissolve. Then when I glue it together, it can't evaporate, so it shatters the model and cracks the model completely out. And as I'm shaking it, like a little piece falls out here.
Oh, word.
So yeah, that's what I'm doing while I'm doing it, like trying to get the damn. Like I said, it's like fishing a bullet that's moving around and somebody out of it. Don't ask me how I know that.
I heard a motherfucker wants to debate.
I'll debate you, David, you bastard.
Don't call me a bastard, you cunt.
You bastard.
All right.
David, you got an accent. Where you from?
Poland.
Take a wild guess. I'll give you a medal.
Sounds like Australia.
Ukraine. It's Ukraine.
Kangaroos and
He's from.
koalas.
You cunt.
He's Ukrainian.
Ukrainian.
Is
I don't
he?
think so.
He's a Ukrainian
Give
Jew.
this man some money. Give this man millions of dollars.
No, he's
He deserves it.
he's a limey.
No, I'm ashamed.
Fucking hell.
A limey's an English sailor.
Aye, aye, sailor.
Ah, fucking hell.
Oh, fucking
Oi,
crikey.
oi, Gov.
What's that? You cunt.
Yeah, Gam,
Can't
let's just do a quick 5 minutes because obviously I've already been on, haven't I, for hours.
What's up, dude?
Why are you still waiting?
Danny's like, I've been here for hours,
It's
damn it.
5:30 in the fucking morning. Why are you waiting?
I don't have time for you.
I went on one of those limey subs, and they got their own bar.
I can believe that. That does sound like
Yeah,
something
we were
to
all
do.
jealous. We were all
Did
jealous
they?
that the brick guys had. It wasn't such a bar, but they had like a ration that they could drink every day.
Yeah,
And
I
we
mean,
were like,
Shit.
that's fucked up.
yeah. Well, I mean, keeping the morale up, keeping the damn morale up.
Okay, Danny. What
What's
was
up,
it you wanted to discuss? What did you
Well-
want to discuss?
Well, again, I see. This is where I'm a little bit confused with,
Oh, I got it.
I guess, your perspective on the whole whatever we went through on whatever it was. I mean, do you even remember what it was originally about? How it started,
No.
what it ended up going to, and then end like it was
Nope.
just. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's like I think I remember uploading a video because I remember on a couple
I'm sorry,
streams ago.
I done fucked everybody up tonight.
No, you didn't.
Well,
You're
well,
good.
This is basically what happened. Okay, at the end.
Yeah, sorry.
You
Can I
know,
just finish? Can I just finish one point? Just 1 point. Sorry, mate.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, because I remember a few
up?
streams ago. I think Gam was talking about a debate he watched to do with I think Andrew Wilson debating some Muslim apologist or evangelist, and it was to do with cousin marriage.
Yeah, the cousin fucking debate. Yeah.
And at the time, I asked Gam and I asked people in the chat about, like, I don't know where cousin marriage or where it comes from in Islam, if it's backed up in the Quran or the Hadiths. Like, so I asked, and then Bina was like, well, it doesn't state that anywhere in the Quran and the Hadiths. It's like more of a cultural thing. So I was like, okay, fair enough, because obviously I don't know. But then as I've looked into it, I found out that the Prophet Muhammad married his first cousin. He stole his stepson's wife. He had a crush on his first cousin, who was his stepson's wife. He had a dream, and in the dream, Allah Akbar, who is God, said to him, "I'll give you permission to marry your first cousin. So go ahead." So gives him the all clear. So cool. He forces his stepson to divorce his first cousin so he can marry her and fuck her. So that basically I sent a video to Gam to basically said, okay, I just found out that here's the reasons why maybe cousin fucking and cousin marriage is so prevalent in Islam, is because their holy one, their prophet, the perfect example, did fucked his cousin and married his cousin.
Which makes sense.
And then obviously you jump in and you sort of
Fucking
fling
wild,
it towards you fling
That's
it
fucking
towards
wild.
Christianity, and it went on to, you flung in some, I think, the Corinthians verse to do with women remaining silent in the church, and then it kind of went from there. And then we have somehow got into the whole thing about whites and blacks, and sort of obviously I said we're all made in the.
That was the part I didn't understand. When did it like?
Yeah.
No. I mean, like, Perry never said anything about whites or black, and you didn't say anything about white or black, but somehow that shit came in, and I don't even know how. I was like, what?
I think it was to do with, I think maybe I made a reference about like we're all made in God's image, and then he said that again. Maybe forgive me if I obviously didn't take it like the way you meant, but I think you said something like I think some people are made in more of God's image than others, because obviously you brought up the whole thing about the oldest human beings come from Africa, and that kind of, it was on that kind of line, right?
Well, yeah, but it doesn't necessarily mean they were black.
I don't really
the
think it means
the point
like.
the point
I'm sorry.
is, okay. See, no, sorry. What were you going to say, Mr.
No, you're
Man guy?
You're good.
Okay, so image of God, right? There's an image of God. We're made in the image of God. Okay, so let's just say there's apples and there's oranges, and then the
Yeah.
apples say we're made in the image of. We're all in the image of God, but what if God looks more like an apple than an orange, basically? So when
So,
that idea came on, we're all made in the image of God. I mean, was it before or after people started changing colors?
yeah,
Wait.
okay,
Hold
so
on.
now I
Hold on.
understand.
Before we go
Sorry, mate.
derailed from that, let me address that one real quick. So, what if the image of God is 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 nose, 1 mouth, 1 asshole, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands? Doesn't mean anything about skin tone. Say it's a being of light.
Yeah,
Then it would
can I
have
just
no
dive into
color.
that, Gam?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, so forgive me, Perry. Now I understand what you meant by when you said all that. And so
What just
I
happened?
think from the Christian perspective, when it discusses, sorry,
What just
No,
happened?
I'm sorry. I'll shut up. I'm sorry.
no, that's all right. Sorry, I don't want to like talk over people.
I was gonna quote like something.
Sorry.
Okay, so when people say certain things, I just don't believe what they say. Honestly, it's just we're all made in the image of God. I mean, what does God look
Yeah,
like?
okay, sorry. Yeah, let me finish that then. Okay, so I think from the Christian perspective, when they talk about, when you usually hear Christians said like, when you usually hear Christians say like, we're all made in the image of God. I don't think we mean in the sense of like physical attributes, is in the sense of like looks wise or skin tone, or I think it's in a sense of like attributes in a sense of like love and anger and passion and these kind of attributes. And so because to me it's like it doesn't make sense that the whole line that you're going down with the whole thing about, yeah, okay, if we're made in the image of God and it's to do with how we physically look when it comes to our skin tone, isn't that a bit of a
I'm,
sorry, mate, go
I'm
on.
kind of confused though. What is an image supposed to be? What's an image technically?
Yeah. So again, I guess from that statement, we're made in the image of God. We think of it as images in like looks wise, don't we? Like looks, like physical looks. But I don't think it means that.
Yeah.
I don't. I don't think it means
What?
like, because obviously God isn't a physical, what do you call it, like a like physical in a sense of like a body, like a skin tone, a head, arms,
Sure.
or
So yeah, that is what Christianity says. Yeah, I think so.
sorry, mate.
Yeah, I think that is like in Christianity, right? God has no physical form. Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously we believe in the Holy Trinity, is in like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Like Jesus obviously had a physical body, but we talk about So sorry, mate. Sorry, go on.
Okay, so I'm a little confused though. So you believe that Jesus was God, right?
Yeah. Me, Devon, and Rogue, we had this conversation earlier about just like again, as far as I know, as a practicing Christian, and again a very like ignorant Christian. I'm still like I'm early on in the game, if you can call it that. Like, how do Christians, like, when it comes to Orthodox, Catholic, Protestant, and again, how did the apostles view Jesus? What did Jesus say about himself in the Bible? And obviously, Rogue and Devon agree. Like Devon is a Catholic, Rogue is a Protestant, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I think so.
And yeah, and we all agree that the way it's discussed in the Bible and the way the early church fathers saw Jesus, etc., that Jesus wasn't just a mere mortal, a human being or a prophet. He actually is God in the flesh. He's a part of the triune God, the Holy Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Okay, so one thing that might confuse me a little bit. What was it? I was thinking of something else. That, I don't know, but so when it comes to an image, right? Of course, like you said, we think of it in a physical image. Why doesn't the Bible clarify that itself, or does it? Does it say in
Um,
the Bible that they're not talking about a physical image, or what? Because
yeah, I don't
we know
think
what the
it's like.
word image means.
Well, hold on. Do
Yeah, I
we?
think.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Define
Sorry, mate.
image.
Sorry. Go on.
Perry, define image.
Well, a picture,
Okay.
physical representation of a physical thing,
Okay. So
basically.
a picture of a physical representation of a physical thing. There was no, like, outside of somebody painting it or drawing it, you wouldn't have an image, correct?
Of course.
So if you take the definition of image, and I believe this is another definition when you're using it as far as a person goes, like my son's in he's in my image, right? That could also be the mindset. That could also be your ego,
Right.
your
Yeah.
behaviors, that kind of thing too.
Yes.
It doesn't have to necessarily just be like a picture of something. It just means
Yeah,
that.
I understand that to say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just getting definitions out of the
I
way
was saying,
because, yeah, like if you're thinking of it like, well,
no,
the picture of God, the thing is, who's laid eyes on God?
I mean, if you did, you would probably just die.
That's what
To
it
be honest
actually
with you,
does
you
say in
probably
the Bible too,
wouldn't
is that
exist.
you would just die for looking on to him. So, I mean,
Yeah,
remember,
in
not a
I think
Christian.
in the yeah, I think in the Quran as well, it actually says that Allah has a veil, and if he was to lift up his veil and you was to see God, like he would destroy all of mankind. I think it says that in there as well.
Oh, well, yeah, because he looks like a goat,
Yeah.
I think, underneath. He's been
Oh,
bad.
that's disrespectful, Gam, man. Come on.
I believe there is one exception to that,
What's
and
that?
that was Moses.
Even Moses, I want to say, wasn't allowed to look on the face of God. He could see him from behind.
Well, he saw him in the burning bush.
Oh yeah, I do know that story. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, that redheaded chick he got with. That's right.
Yeah, Perry,
Bob knew what a joke I made.
Perry, can I just clear like something up there before I go? Because obviously, like, it's a bit late for me.
No, you're good. You're good.
It's
Go
rather
ahead.
early, actually.
Like, I guess, like obviously when we're having our dialogue in the chat, and obviously we're going through this stuff, like, obviously I need to maybe go through it and read it again to maybe see if I've maybe said something that's a bit off or a bit maybe rude. And obviously if I do come across as a bit of a prick or rude, and I'm trying to offend
you can be a prick. You can be rude.
Perry,
You can
please, mate, like
it's all good.
I understand you
Some of
don't
my
care.
best friends are pricks. Don't worry about it.
But Perry, I understand you don't care. I'm not saying you do or you should. I'm just saying, obviously, like you're saying that, when you was doing it, like you was chilling and you was laughing, you wasn't taking it serious. But just because you was it, like, you might think that I'm on the other side, like all angry and like kicking myself and being frustrated. I mean, I'm trying to just be like obviously serious as well, especially when I'm talking about obviously my faith and obviously Christianity. I'm not gonna be like just talking about it for the hell of it. Like, we're not talking about a topic that, like, again, that's that's got comedy based, where we're just kind of shooting the shit. So obviously, if I want to have an actual conversation with someone about a certain topic that I'm kind of deep into, I want to have a serious conversation. I don't want to kind of, you see what I'm saying? So I'm not like trying to like put you down or be rude to you in the chat, and I do apologize if maybe I come across as that.
Sure. Whatever you say, man. Before you go, I just have one other question, because honestly, it isn't just that the image thing. That's not really the full thing that I don't understand or disagree with, because I understand that just to say that it's a physical image of a thing is honestly a really simple-minded way to look at it. this really ooga booga primitive simple image is physical. I understand that as well. It's also a person's attributes and characteristics as well. But do you think that some people are born evil
Yes,
and they so
absolutely.
that that's that
I think some people
that
are born
excludes
evil,
we're
but
all
not religion, not religion based. I just think some people are born bad.
yeah. So if that's real, then honestly, not we're not all made in God's image. If we're talking about all the positive attributes of God as well. So
Well, somebody could be born evil and
I'm just
change
saying,
their ways.
yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Yeah. So, are you asking me like from like a Christian perspective, like what does Christianity
Yours.
say about that, or what do I like just like think about that?
Well, if it's your perspective, and if your perspective is the Christian perspective, it doesn't necessarily matter to me.
Yeah. So, from what I know, from a Christian perspective, of like, so what was the question? Like, are we can some people be born evil?
Yes.
No, I mean, if we're all in God's image at one point, are we not in God's image? Are we all in God's image at the same time? Are some people born in His image? I mean, because people can be terrible, and at that moment, they're not in God's image clearly. So honestly, at what point does it start, and what point does it end that that person is in God's image? Because to say we're all made in His image, where we can all be, someone could be made to be a complete ass, just to oppose God and to be made an example by God.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I hear you. That's some yeah. Fair
Well,
enough. That's some
remember,
good points.
I always say that God's neutral. He's not good or evil.
That's a really dumb, like,
And
Right, the non-religious guy, yeah.
right. The reason why I say he's neutral is because all right, he flooded the world, killed everybody. Technically, murder's evil. It says so in the Bible, right? That's one of those 10 commandments.
I
Yet
don't know.
God wiped out a whole
what do you-
civilization. That's, you know what I mean? I think he's more neutral than he is good or evil.
But
Right.
I'm definitely like gonna look into this whole like reference about what you're saying about like what do Christians actually mean when they're talking about we are made in the image of God. And as far as I know, again, there's not talk about in the physical aspect of God being a
Well,
physical body and face and skin color, and we're
so
made in that
you
image.
said that, right? But what I guess the question is, what does it mean to you? So without looking it
Well,
up,
that's the thing,
anything
innit?
else, like what do
Yeah.
you take from it?
Yeah.
How do you see it?
Yeah, so I take it in the sense of so for me it wouldn't make sense that we're made in these images in the sense of how God looks, because like Perry, what was it again, mate, when you said something about
Yeah.
about
It's also
so
it's also a matter of
originally,
vernacular as well.
yeah, originally, like, if you was talking about the origins of humans, and the oldest humans come from Africa, and they were like brown, black, and then over time, obviously, and I made that silly joke of
Yeah.
like, oh, like I must be half demon, half gods, because obviously I'm half like Spanish, half English, like so you're saying that some like so you so what you're saying, so like black and brown people are made in more of God's image than people who are light skin tone, or
Well, that is an argument that some people would agree with, but I'm just making a point. That is what some people would say. I
I know,
wouldn't
but
necessarily say that.
just roll with me with that. Like, so what
Well,
God?
there's also a misnomer here. Just because it, like, they said you could trace everybody back to Africa and all that doesn't necessarily mean the person was black.
Yeah, exactly. There's some
He could have
people who
been,
were.
yeah, it could have been any kind of skin tone too at that point. Because the
Yeah. There's
reason
some
why
albino.
black people really develop black skin is like legitimately they were in a hotter environment and protection from the
Yeah, we know
sun.
that about the melanin in the skin and that. Yeah,
Right.
To protect them. Yeah.
I think the idea of like
Okay.
people being like centralized in one portion of the fucking world is ridiculous. Like there probably were people all over the fucking planet.
Well, there
That's
were
that's
technically, yeah.
like it's fucking ridiculous, dude. There was I was never alive to experience like
That's
whatever
that's
Pangea or whatever.
yeah. Well, that's the genetic trace back. If you're going with scientific,
Yeah.
then it goes to your DNA and them tracing back, and they said
Sure.
that's the horn of life is Africa.
Maybe
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
a long fucking time ago in a
Yeah,
town
and
called
Lucy was
Tippecanoe.
debunked a minute ago too, but she
Yeah,
also
yeah.
wasn't.
Yeah.
She wasn't. She was only one portion of humanity. Like they found actual hobbits. There was a portion of humanity that was hobbits. They found them in a cave, like their
Okay.
skeletons still intact and all that. Yeah, that
Yeah.
like because you had Denzinovans, you had Homo sapien, Neanderthal, you had different stuff, and like what screwed up is you had all these variety of human, and that's just by DNA record.
Yeah, so sorry, I don't mean to be an arse and keep interjecting. It's just I do really got to go. But Perry, so
No, you're fine.
what I don't understand is sort of I understand you're like a practicing Buddhist and so but I just kind of confused of like how it got from me sending that original video about obviously the cousin fucking to basically like obviously like you have to admit you try to kind of like talk about Christianity in a negative light because you bring up those Bible quotes about women having to shut the fuck up in church and stuff like that.
I don't think that's negative.
Yeah, but Buddhism,
but like
Buddhism
you
also isn't a
you try to
religion;
link-
it's a philosophy.
Okay, but yeah, but you tried to kind of link like oh no, sorry, that was it. We was talking about the niqab, weren't we? Like about like Muslim women having to cover their faces, and then you tried to link it to, well, Christian women when they go in church they have to shut the fuck up, so it's any different. So I think that the theme that I was getting from you is that I think you was just trying to say like, well, all religions like Christianity, Islam, they have their similarities. Like is that what he's basically trying to say, that they all kind of like women are treated like the same way as in Islam that is in Christianity?
Not necessarily the same, but I think they have similar ideas. And honestly, when it comes to religion, I actually do try to be as contrary as possible because I want people to think about what it is they're thinking about. You think that I would say something about Christianity in a negative way? Why not? Why can't I talk about Christianity in a negative way? You do
Yeah,
that
I was
about
thinking you do,
Islam.
mate. Yeah,
Yeah,
no, facts.
yeah, yeah. So it's just something that I do. It's not really an attack at you. I do it to just get people to just step back and think about what it is that they believe in.
Yeah, do you think like as a Christian that I have a right to like critique Islam? Like, do you think I just do it because I'm just a Christian, and because I'm a Christian I have to critique every other religion?
I can answer this one.
Do you think I have actual reasons to critique Islam or not?
As a Christian, you can critique Islam. As a UK citizen, you cannot. Go ahead, Perry.
Okay.
What's your answer?
Oh well, sorry. What was your question?
Yeah. So okay.
Sorry.
So do you think like okay? Do you think I have a right, like as a Christian, to critique Islam? Like, do you think I critique Islam because I'm a Christian and I have to just target other religions that are not mine, or do you think I target Islam for specific reasons and there's evidence to it and there's history to it? Do you think I do it for those reasons, or just because I'm just a Christian and I've got to just go after Muslims and Islam because it's different to me? Do you think I do it for that reasons, or?
I don't think you should give someone the ability to give you or take away your right to think at all. Like if you even ask if I think that you should have the right to do anything, then I have the authority already. So honestly, you could think whatever it is you were or did before you were a Christian. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, okay. I was just a bit confused of just like the whole. I
You
wasn't too
can do
sure.
whatever you want, honestly. I do the
I
same thing
understand
with
that. I get
Buddhists
that.
as well. I do the same thing with Buddhists as well. Like if there's a, I've actually never had a conversation with another Buddhist, but I do the same thing with anyone of any religion. If it was a Muslim, I would do the same thing to them.
Yeah.
Hindu, I can do the same thing. Buddhist, I would say, why are you a Buddhist? Why would you try and follow someone else to try and be happy? At what point did you begin to think for yourself? And how were you before? Are you happier? Are
You
you more
see how like
miserable? Do you
how
have more
different it is.
conflict?
Like see now I'm like I don't even know like where the conversation went wrong in the chat now because I'm like where did we even disagree? I can't even remember now. So like because it kind of went in so many different directions. It started from that's video for and then it just kind of spiraled into. So yeah, so I don't really know kind of the whole how it kind of got to that sort of but yeah, I was just curious to see like your take on like whether you think like just because I'm a Christian, you think I have to just like there's obviously
Oh no,
reasons
I know cool
like
Christians. I know Christians who are assholes as well. Being Christian doesn't really have much to do with it. It's the
yeah, no,
personality.
exactly. Like you can be from any background, like politics, religion, like yeah, we're all capable of being assholes and or whatnot. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I'm not saying, but I just wasn't sure in your perspective of religions in the sense of like oh, are they all the same? Are they all similar? Like, should we all respect each other's religion?
Right.
And it's like,
I didn't get it completely out, Bob.
Muslims don't think that way about Christians and the Jews. They kind of started this whole beef when the Prophet Muhammad was fucking born, and so it's not like the Christians and the Jews went after Muslims and started all this shit. It was actually the other way around, and for 1400 years.
So
We've been suffering with the consequences of Islam. We've been suffering from persecution and genocide from Muslims across the fucking world, across the Middle East, in Africa. So
I have Muslim friends. They're kind of cool. They don't think that way.
Did they come from overseas, or are they homegrown Muslims?
I know. Yeah, you're talking about the ones that are straight from the source, right?
Yeah, dude. This is what I'm saying to you. Are they American Muslims, or are they from like actual Muslim countries?
Exactly. This is what I totally agree with what Game's talking about. It's like
dude, because I know a lot of American Muslims, and they're fucking huge difference.
Exactly. I know exactly what you guys are talking about. Some of them, like honestly, some of the things they can get away with over here, they can't.
It's not about getting away with it. It's literally an intolerance to anything that's not them.
Slippery slope.
Like, can I just quickly ask you guys a question? Can I quickly ask all of you a quick question? Like, so that whole Bondi Beach incident in Australia?
Yeah, it was disgusting.
No, but so let's just say there was two Pakistani Muslim shooters shooting at the Jews. But then one guy in a white shirt run over to the father, and he disarmed him.
Right.
He didn't shoot it.
And he was a Muslim.
The father. He was a Muslim too.
Yes.
So there's obviously a little bit of a debate going around now where like Muslim apologists are coming out saying no. That guy in the white shirt is the true Muslim. He's the true practicing Muslim. That's what it teaches in Islam. The other two are not Muslims. They're just extremists.
Well, that's good. Now, you want people saying that. You want actual Muslims to take that guy's example, not the two shooters' example. The other ones were extremists.
The two shooters are actually true Muslims.
Right, but you're missing the point. They're all true Muslims. The difference is the way they interpreted the word. It's the same way. How come all Christians aren't the same denomination? It's the way they've interpreted the word.
So what those two people were doing? So they were killing Jews, wasn't they? They showed up to a Jewish festival, to Hanukkah or whatever it was, and they were killing Jews.
Correct.
Now there is verses in the Quran. You even have them in the Hadiths where you even know what a jihad means. Like a jihad
Yes.
It's
And
they say
Holy
it's like
war.
it's
yeah.
like a holy war, but they say it's like a struggle. Like a jihad just means struggle when
Right.
they
So
say
so what you're telling me there is jihad means holy war, and they interpreted it as a continuing struggle, correct?
yeah, but they get all of this from the Prophet Muhammad and his teachings that
Right.
they have
So then-
they have to go after and kill
S-
Christians and Jews.
Okay,
They have
that's
to, like,
fine.
make them submit
They
to
all
us.
get that from the Prophet Muhammad, but again, the guy who ran up and disarmed him was also Muslim. So why didn't he take the same? Why didn't he run over and grab a gun then and start shooting with them? Because he interpreted it different from the other Muslims.
He is because that man who went run up to the true Muslim and disarmed him is not a true Muslim. He's just a cultural Muslim, someone who just says they're Muslim, like my friend who says he's Muslim, but he does not actually Muslim. He doesn't follow all of the laws and the principles and the moral teachings of the Prophet Muhammad.
Well, by
He just
that
says he's a
logic,
Muslim.
okay, but by
He just
your
prays 5
logic
times a
then,
day.
right? By the logic that you just laid out to me, Devon's the only real Christian. Correct?
Yeah, go on, explain, mate. Go on, explain then.
Well, if her rules are set before everybody else's, Catholicism, right, is set before everybody else's, it's the strongest, it's the most, if you go outside any of these guidelines, then you're not considered a true Catholic.
So what do you mean, like?
So therefore, you're not technically really a Christian. Then you're a fake Christian. She's the real Christian. Do you see what you're saying?
No,
because the other two are so extreme and killed Jews and all this other stuff because that's following the holy book. Therefore, they're the true Muslims, is what you're saying. But if you flip the script on Christianity, they aren't the true Muslims. Like, they're all Muslims. It's just two of them were extreme Muslims and one of them was a peaceful Muslim. That's the difference.
Well, yeah, there was two Muslims who actually took the like actually put the kind of like the what do you call it? They actually like what's the right word? They actually followed what they're taught. They actually like put it into action. They actually did it. Whereas the other guy, obviously,
mm-hmm.
The thing is,
would you say he's a fake Muslim?
Hold on, Cam, just 1 second, mate. Say if you was to sit that man down, that one who disarmed that, the father, and used to go through with him about, okay, you're a Muslim. Yes, I'm a Muslim. Okay, so you believe in Prophet Muhammad. He's a if you used to go through all these things, go through all the Quran, go through all these verses, all these hadiths, you could show them to him, and you'd say that these two guys were following what they're meant to be doing as a Muslim for what the Prophet Muhammad taught and what's in your Quran and the hadiths. They were committing jihads.
Okay.
So by you stopping them from doing that,
you interrupted God's work.
Yeah. Why would you go against?
Right. And you know what he would tell me? He'd probably tell me that killing is wrong for this reason, that reason, the other thing. He'd probably cite the Quran back to me on why it would be wrong for you to do these things. The difference is one is a Muslim who has adapted Western values into their religion. They've grown with the times. The others are living in the fucking Stone Age. That's the difference.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough, mate. You can see it that way.
I mean, do you see what I'm saying to you though? One has adapted, and that's what I mean is in America, unless there's somebody that has come from overseas, like Beans even said Bosnia, right?
Yep.
Okay. You get somebody who is actually a true blue, ran hardcore, staunch in their religion Muslim, who is an extremist, a fundamentalist. They're not the same as like the Muslims Perry probably interacts with, I interact with. Like those, I'm telling you, some of the nicest, sweetest people that would never hurt a fly were all Muslims. And yet they'll get treated the same way as the two guys who just shot everybody up.
Right.
And that's the danger. Yeah. But it's also like I said, look, I'm not saying, right. It's quite frustrating because the people that are coming into your country right now and are setting up shop and everything are fundamentalist Muslims. Over here, we have some of that too. It's just rarer that we get it over here because there's an ocean between where you are and where we are.
Yeah, but Gam, we've had, like, me and you, like, personally, like, we've had this conversation many times, and you know my journey in that sense when it comes to my thoughts on Islam. You know how I've changed, like,
And you're not wrong.
How I used to view things, how I view things now.
Yep.
Obviously, the Muslim individual human being, whoever you may know, I'm not saying that just because they're, a Muslim, that they've got an evil black heart and they're not a good person. I'm just saying Islam, the ideology, the practices of the Prophet Muhammad and all the history, etc. I don't think that's a good idea for a person to have and to fully get involved in.
Okay, so
Because
exactly.
We've seen it.
If they're going
throughout history.
So let's say it this way then.
Of
Let's say it this way then. If you're embracing it just like somebody is savagely embracing any of the holy books as a fundamentalist, there is no exceptions. You live by this word or you die by this word. That is not a good thing, correct?
Yes.
There you go. So those two guys were living and dying by the word. The other guy, he believes in a religion. He believes in Allah and all that kind of, whatever other stuff, sleeps with goats or sheep or what. I don't know what's in the book. I've never read the Quran. But, he believes the same exact way as these guys. He prays the same way as these guys, but he doesn't embrace it on a fundamental level where it dominates all of his life. It's a different animal.
Well, that's the thing.
Listen. That's my hope for your country. If it stays the way it is, and there isn't a whole big war, and you guys don't deport everybody and all this kind of stuff, that's where I hope it gets to, where you guys can live in harmony together. Doesn't mean you're going to be able to.
Obviously, the majority of Muslims that we have here in this country, obviously, that they're not going to actually, do an actual like physical, jihad. They're not, they're not going to do that. Like Perry sent quite a good video quite a long time ago in the Discord about, I think it was this black YouTuber, I can't remember his name, and he was discussing the infiltration and how they actually do it in other ways.
Yes.
And obviously,
you're not wrong there. You're not wrong there either.
We've got it here in this country of how they infiltrate. Obviously, you're gonna get, like, the more it grows, you are going to see more terrorist attacks, because that's just statistics. But the thing is there are obviously different forms of jihads. There are different forms of infiltration in Islam. So it's not just actually going out there and obviously committing like actual physical violence and obviously like murdering people, like, you know what I mean?
Well, that's just it. It's the same thing where people, like, you've heard me talk about Israel and what they did in Gaza, right? And I'm totally against that shit. I was like, I can understand where you're pissed, all this other stuff. You have never heard me say anything outside of like Bibi Netanyahu. If there's a sniper in the IDF and they are shooting kids in the nuts for fun, they need to be court-martialed, held for war crimes, all that kind of stuff. You never hear me saying like Jews. You never hear me accusing the whole denomination of people, because they have nothing to do with it. They're like in their living room eating dinner and watching the news just like the rest of us.
Yeah.
And it's like I said, when you look at fundamentalism, and again, I get where you're at, because what you see a lot of on your daily life is fundamentalists. Those are the ones you got to get the fuck out of your country. But the ones that are willing to kind of adapt to a Western lifestyle, they'll actually fit in and benefit your society. It's just a matter of weeding them out. And again, using infiltration techniques, yes, you could be the proverbial wolf in sheep's clothing. You know what I mean?
This is where like me and Perry got into the thing about of like what does it mean to like, obviously me, Rogue, and Devon was speaking about earlier, right? About what does it mean to be a Christian? Like what what does it like? And obviously me and Perry were talking about on Discord about what does it mean to be a Muslim? Because we can all say we're a Buddhist or we're a Hindu, we're a Sikh, we're a Christian, we're a Muslim, but what principles does it mean? Like, what do you have to believe and follow to actually be considered that thing, right? Just the same
And
thing.
do you
within
remember what I
politics, isn't it?
said? Do you remember what I said to be considered a Christian in my eyes as somebody who doesn't follow religion? You just got to believe in Christ. You can worship him any way you want, but you just got to believe in Jesus and his teachings and believe that is God,
like,
right? Now,
the main thing. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
Well, no, and then with Muslims, it would be you have to believe in Allah and all that kind of stuff. Like I said, I really wish I was more versed on the Quran. I'd be able to tell you I'm more. Actually, it's terrible that I'm more versed on the Bible than I am the Quran. But here we are.
Yeah, like so again. So if I was to say to you, like, obviously from your knowledge, if I was to say to you, I'm a Christian, but I don't believe in Jesus Christ, what am I a Christian?
No.
So if I'm a Muslim, and if I was to say, Gam, I'm a Muslim, but I don't believe in the Prophet Muhammad, would I be a Muslim?
Do you believe in Allah?
No, but the thing is, the Prophet Muhammad,
right? So
is the final prophet.
Do you call him the Prophet Jesus, or do you call him the Son of God Jesus?
Well, he was a prophet, but he's also, obviously, we consider him obviously God in the flesh, part of the triune God, as we discussed before.
So was Muhammad God in the flesh? They see,
he's a slave,
right? So that's
in Islam, Muhammad's a slave. It's a slave of God.
So there you go. That's your difference.
So when you say slave of God, do you mean like obviously because Islam means to submit to God, doesn't it?
Right.
Yeah. So
I think so. Yeah.
What do you mean Muhammad was a slave of Allah? So, but he was the final prophet, right? He received revelations from Allah, right?
In comparison to God, he's a slave. That's basically what it is. He's not someone that you should worship or follow. Just what did God say through him? That's the most important thing. He's a slave that carried his message.
Right, but the other part is,
So do you know any Muslims who say they're Muslims but they don't believe in the Prophet Muhammad? They just they don't believe he existed.
Every Muslim I've ever met has never said a word about Prophet Muhammad to me. They've always said Allah. I've never heard one of them say, I swear to God. Like that's all I've ever heard is may Allah go with you. Like I've never heard may the Prophet God go with you. Like you say, Jesus bless you, or like shit like that. May Jesus bless you. Right. I've never heard one Muslim that I've ever met, like personally, that said may Muhammad bless you. They always say may Allah bless you.
And guys, I obviously know. Like, I'm not saying that they worship a man. They worship Prophet Muhammad. Obviously, Allah Akbar is God to them. I get that, but Prophet Muhammad is the one who started Islam. Obviously, you all know that he's the pinnacle of Islam. When they every time they mention Muhammad, they say, I'm not too sure what it means.
I'm going off you because I don't know the Quran. So if you say so, then I'll agree with you.
Because when they mention prophets, they mention like Jesus, they said peace be upon him, didn't they?
Right. I was actually just going to mention that as well. Whenever they mention Muhammad, they say peace be upon him, and also it's not Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar means glory be to God. So it's really just Allah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, but without Prophet Muhammad, say Prophet Muhammad was never born, there wouldn't be Islam, would there?
Not necessarily.
No, I honestly don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe it would be, but it just wouldn't be. If it was destined to be, it just wouldn't be Muhammad. It might be just some other guy.
So what was my original point? So
I don't know. You were the one making it.
Yeah, so basically, like what me and Devon and Rogue were speaking about earlier, about if you want to call yourself a Christian, there are certain things you have to.
Beans is correcting me. She said, "Gam, you're wrong," and they're not saying God bless you. Okay, Beans. I don't know. That's just what I was. It was like God go with you, and you go with God, or some shit. But guys, I've never heard Muhammad. I've always heard Allah.
I should have jumped on the next stream. We can. Is it right if we just chat another time? Is that all right?
Yeah, dude. If you're tired, I mean,
No, stay here. You're here against your will.
yeah, that's
Oh,
it.
Of course, you can leave
You're,
whenever you want.
yeah, go ahead. Now you're a slave to Perry. Now you are the Prophet
Yeah.
Muhammad. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm fucked.
Danny, there's one question, my friend,
What are you saying?
All
You
right.
don't have faith in me?
Wait,
Go on, David. Go on, mate.
and it has to be answered.
Go on, mate.
Blonde or brunette?
redhead.
Yeah, I actually like redhead.
I was waiting for Bob to get involved. Honestly, I thought he was going to come in thriving.
Is Bob still in the chat,
Probably not.
or is he hanging
He's
out?
muted.
Oh, okay. So he is still in here. Good.
Yeah, David, redhead. I do actually like gingers.
So you like when they have no soul? Damn, that's deep. Okay.
Wait, women have souls?
Oh.
What the fuck?
All right, look, like Gam, Perry, David. Who else is in the chat? I apologize for. Maybe I should have just come in next stream. Is a bit late.
No, dude, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm still in the chat. I was just muted.
Yeah, Bob's like, you guys are getting too fucking deep in shit for me. I wanted to tell stories about getting drunk, thrown through bar windows, and kicking nuts.
No, not so much. But I mean, I want to let them talk, and
Oh yeah,
you know,
I understand.
my whole point to both of you is, you know, I have my own beliefs.
Yep.
You have your own beliefs. David has his own beliefs, and that's okay. The issue is that you believe, if that makes any sense.
Right. Yeah, I completely understand that. Honestly, when you said you guys all believe, I honestly have a problem with that word, because if you believe something, you have to have doubt.
Well, I have
There's
doubts.
belief
Don't get
because
me
of
wrong.
Man,
of
you
doubt,
should always
you know?
have doubt, though. You should question everything.
Exactly. That's what gives birth to
But
belief.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're all human. We all, you know, again, we're all capable of critical thinking, aren't we? It's not just because you're a certain.
I honestly don't think some people are, to be honest
Yeah,
with you.
you know what? Not everybody thinks critically or intellectually
But
or
look,
is
man,
honest.
who are you to say that? You can only think for yourself at the end of the day.
Sure.
That's not true. If I have children, I have to think for them all the time because they're, you know, an infant can't take care of itself.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, like,
I'm teasing
obviously-
you, dude. I'm teasing you.
Yeah, no, I get that, bro. I get that. I'm just saying, like, look, we only know our own minds. You know what I'm saying? Like, we obviously, you know, we can't presume things about other people, I guess, you know. And
I disagree. I disagree with that statement. If I see a man wearing a hockey mask coming at me with a machete, wearing a work overalls, I know he's probably going to kill me, so I will run.
yeah, what if it's Halloween? Hey,
especially if it's Halloween.
I'd shoot him.
Dude, I just find Bob and throw him at him. Bob just steel toe his nuts in. Give him 3 Adam's apples.
Yeah, by the way, Bob, that was a brilliant story.
Which one?
The kicking the cojones story.
Hey, he had it coming.
No, look, I agree. I'm not too sure what I would have done in that situation. I probably would have preferred a punch to the face. I'm not really a kicking the balls kind of guy.
Well, he was a lot taller than me, so I'd probably have to jump up to hit him in the face.
Rule number 1 to a street fight: there are no rules.
Exactly right.
Honor goes right out the window, brother. If you can hit those nuts, you take them. If you can hit the knee, you take them. If you can hit the windpipe, you take them. If you can hit the eyeball, you take it. And you walk the fuck away unharmed.
No, you run.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Sometimes.
Well, look, it's been lovely chatting again for the second time this night.
There you go.
You take care, sir.
Take care, Perry, Gam, Bob. Is Six still in here?
6 is here. I think he passed out on his drum kit. He was rubbing his nuts on it, and that was the last I heard of him.
Yeah, maybe we'll continue. Like, if you guys are up for it, or whenever, we can maybe continue this another time on your next stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Beans is like, some people know everything about everything. I know something about everything, but not everything about anything. If that makes any sense.
All right, guys, take it easy. Have a good night. Yeah.
Yep.
Peace.
Yep.
See you later, mate. See you.
Good night, brother.
Bye. Good night, mate. How'd you turn this off?
Let me turn this off. Oh,
1 second. Sorry, 1 second.
How do I
Lock-
get
my
the
phone's-
bloody fuck out of here? You've
Sorry,
locked
my
me in
phone
the
locked on
bloody
me,
chat.
so- All right, take it easy. Bye, 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 bye.
Good
bye.
night, brother.
Yeah. Well, apparently, GAM, the amount of knowledge on any given subject is actually infinite. So I think you're right.
Oh, well, maybe. I could be wrong.
No, I mean, sure. Okay.
Let me bring up something else. Is that okay?
Hell yeah. Fire away, Bob.
All right. So I worked at MIT for 3 years. All right. And I walked that campus every day, twice a day, the entire campus. I never, and a lot of the students, by the way, are Asian, just to let you know.
Well,
But
that makes
I
sense.
never once. I actually did go into this gentleman's classroom, or yeah, it was a classroom, because he didn't know how to turn the lights on. I think I told you this. Smart guy, brilliant guy, had no common sense.
Yeah.
Now, why would this student from 15 years ago come back, find out where he lived, which, by the way, is not as easy as you think it is, and go to his house and shoot him?
Well, you might be onto something with the gay end of things, like they were lovers. It could have been a personal vendetta.
Well, they were. Here's the thing. Here's the linchpin, if you will. All the people that were shot,
Right.
the students, the shooter, and the professor had one thing in common. You know what that was?
No. What? They were all at college? Physics.
Physics. They were all either PhDs or professors in the world of physics.
All right. So why would you take out a physics professor and physics students? You think maybe the guy couldn't make the cut with physics and was jealous and took it out on him?
That is a good possibility, but I'm thinking that maybe he or the professor or the students discovered something he did not know and was about to go public with it, and he wanted to keep it quiet.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. You know what? I like that train of thought, Bob. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That would be a good fucking motive. My big thing is finding out if he fired randomly at the students or he specifically targeted. People are looking at it from a political slant, but you're right. What if it's
because the girl was Republican?
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, what if it had nothing to do with her politics and something that she knew? Or something,
that's
a project she was working on, collaborating with the professor.
That's just what I think, but I don't know anybody.
Yeah, I mean either, but I'll tell you what, that's pretty damn good. That's actually better than the FBI's done in 5 days, so
I'll take the job as FBI director.
Yeah, well, deputy director Cash Patel's still a big dog. You got to answer to him and listen to his. Remember, Bob, though. Here's the problem: you're going to have to listen to his girlfriend's music at loud volumes and tell him how good it is.
But that's just what I'm thinking about. I mean, the whole thing doesn't make any sense. So you go up to New Hampshire and you shoot these people, and then you come back down to Boston and you shoot this specific professor at his house. How did you know where he lived? Because I don't know where the professors live at MIT, and I worked there for 3 years.
Yeah, that's the advantage of being internet savvy at all. You can find anybody anywhere, especially if you're following them. Like, who know? I don't know much about the professor that was shot, for example. if I knew more about his, like, maybe he does online courses, maybe he does things of this nature, where he actually has an online presence somehow, and you can track people. They've caught guys, no lie, like internet sleuths have figured out where somebody is by the way the tree in their backyard casts a shadow and knowing their roundabout location. Can't make that up. There was a guy who famously was torturing cats on the internet, and they found him. Like, the internet people are like, we will find you, and we will get, and they got him.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen that. I've seen that. Like I think he actually put kittens in bags and sucked the air out of them or something.
I don't know, dude. I'd never
Did some-
watched. I don't even
That's
know
just
all the
some
stories. All I had to
That's a
hear.
sick dude.
Right. Yeah. And
Maybe
I
he-
can't
maybe
do
he's
that,
some other
man.
guy, I don't know.
I can't do anything to do with harming animals like that, or like, it makes me want to kill the person myself, allegedly.
They need to lock them away and study them, find out what the hell's gone wrong with the brain.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, that's how serial killers start too. Usually when they're younger, they start with small animals. They harm small animals. And I don't mean like, oh, they go hunting. I mean like they do shit like that to them. And then,
Well, where the hell is the parent?
yeah, I mean, who knows? I'm going to go out to play. Oh, there's a stray cat, stray dog, whatever. Like,
I got 2 kids. I know exactly who they are. I know exactly what they do. I know exactly
the
what they
same way.
disagree with me with.
I am the same
By the
way.
way, my daughter hates my, she doesn't hate my guts. My daughter vehemently disagrees with me about politics.
Well,
So
yeah.
you know what? We don't talk about politics.
Right. I'm like that with my son. My son disagrees with 90% of what I say on politics, and we do not discuss politics. We'll shoot games of pool for 6 hours and never have one word about politics because of that.
Are you any good at pool?
Well, my son's now better than I am, but yeah, I was pretty damn good. I was one game away from going to Vegas for the tournament and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know the tournament. I know the
Yeah,
tournament.
I mean, hustle bars, shit like that. But my son's better than I am.
I was shooting this game in Gainesville, and it was just a little dive bar, and they had one pool table which had like a low spot on the right side, and these guys were shooting pool and they had money on, had money up, and so I came in there and was shooting a game against them, and one of my favorite compliments I ever got was I was about halfway through the rack, and the dude's like, "Oh, man's got game," and that's what he said. And I was like, I didn't say anything, but I was like, young boy's not as stupid as he looks.
So, with me, when it came to pool, one of my favorite stories I tell, I used to DJ at the local bar, a place called Brenton's. And, tight with the owner, all that stuff. And I watched a guy hustle the table the entire night, taking people for all kinds of money, drunk people. I'm DJing, so I slowed down. I drink for free, and I slowed down on my drinking. Well, end of the night, last call for alcohol. Most of the people are clearing out, and I said to the guy, I'm like, "Hey, you want to play a rack?" He's like, "We got to leave. It's last call." Nah, man, I'm DJ. Bruce, can I can I play? He's like, "Yeah, you can play." It's like, "Hey, we'll play for, what do you want to play for?" So anyway, he throws down his loot. I throw down mine. And I do the whole, I let him beat me. And he's laughing, he's giggling. I'm like, all right, how about we play triple or nothing? Don't you mean double or not? No, triple or nothing. Because I've been watching how much he's got on him. So now everybody's pretty much out of the bar. Bartender's cleaning up, stocking the takeout fridge, all that stuff. The owner's watching, just chilling. And Yeah, I broke and ran his ass. So now he comes back at me. He goes, "You want to? Oh, well, let's go. Well, how about we do double or nothing?" I'm just like, "You got double or nothing money?" I do. It's all I got, but yeah, I do. Bad thing to say to me. That's all I got, but I do. All right, cool. Bet you can break. He breaks, runs 3 in, tries to leave me bad. I hit a 4-rail kick shot bank. Fucking run out the rest of the rack. So, all right, man, hand it over. He already had the first half of the cash up, right? Like he'd already put our first 2 bets. He left them up on the light. Bartender's left at this point. It's me, the owner, and this dude in there. So he's like, man, you know, blah, 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 blah. Like going through it, I actually don't have that much and all this other stuff. I'm like, take off my shoe, pull off my sock. He's like staring at me while I'm doing it. Well, you gonna give me my loot? Look, man, like, you know how it goes. Yeah, I know how it goes. I reach behind me, I grab the cue ball, drop it in my fucking sock, swung that bitch over my head right into his fucking collarbone. Man, he hit the ground hard as fuck. I reached in his pocket, just grabbed his wad. I said, I guess that'll cover it. Bruce, I got to get the fuck out. And Bruce, like, out the back. So I fucking went into the back or whatever. Bruce calls the cops. And the cops show up and all that. And cops come in and, you know, he's like, oh, you know, like the DJ did this to me. So they're like, okay, who was your DJ tonight? He goes, oh, I don't know, some guy, and he made up a name. Like he called me Steve, Billy, whatever. He's like, yeah, he came
Bruce
in.
Like I never saw the guy before.
Exactly. He's like, he was covering for my regular DJ. A matter of fact, that's house equipment over there because I had all my DJ equipment. I didn't even pack it up. I just left it all set up. He's like, that's my house equipment, by the way. He had to borrow that. And the cops were like, well, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. He's like, do you got security cameras in here? And Bruce is like looking at the one out of the corner of his eye. He's like, no, those are fakes.
Well, when you went back the next night, I'm assuming you went back the next night. Did you see the pool shooter?
When I went back last night? Oh,
no, the next.
Oh, no, I didn't. I got a call from Bruce later. He's like, yeah, you're in the clear, man. I was like, all right, good. Yeah, I never saw him again. But yeah, I know I broke his fucking collarbone. You know, you've seen somebody break their collarbone, right? Like how their shoulder just drops.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his shoulder dropped. And I was like, oh yeah, you're done.
Eugene, you want to know who's talking?
That is Bob K. MIT, a.k.a. Chesapeake Bob, a.k.a. the Nutcracker Sweet. Yeah.
Now, you guys call Eugene something else.
Eugene's music? Eugene.
No, they call him something else.
I don't know. I always call him Eugene's music because he's got his channel's all his own original music.
I know. I've actually checked out his channel.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good. Oh, shit. I still got this one little piece in there, but it's dry and it's stuck over in the corner, so I'm never getting it out. So I cleaned out like
flush some water
of it. If I do, it'll just destabilize the whole fucking thing because now there's no structure holding it together. That's all right. I'm on the last model to paint anyway, so we're good.
Well, my dog's getting up. He wants to go outside.
Yeah, you got to take care of the puppers, Bob.
Well, it's actually not my dog. It's my wife's dog.
It's your dog, Bob.
Yeah. Hey, boy, you want to go out? I'll be back in a sec.
No worries, Bob. No worries. Lord Darkside is the last one to go into the black. Yeah, Eugene, it's been an interesting night. Perry, you still hanging out and just quiet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you are. Son of a bitch. How are you?
Cool. suppose.
Oh, look at this. Show this off on stream. All those little fucking support nubs. I'm gonna have to sand that.
Was I supposed to say something? Or...
When? No.
Exactly.
No. You can just hang out in the chat if you want. You don't have to say anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I hate doing these blackout streams because it's kind of quiet.
Blackout, that's kind of racist.
Well, if I was priming with white, then it would be a whiteout stream.
That's racist too.
Yeah. Why's it always got to be race with you, huh? Mr. Smart Mouth.
That's what I do. Yeah, for some reason, I don't mind as much when it's a whiteout.
Yeah, well, now that's racist.
Yeah.
This sucks. Had no choice though. When I went with the size of the model, I knew I was going to have this shit happen. Happens every time. You got to over support it, otherwise you'll break the damn thing. That's pretty damn smooth. That's smooth. Although I just got a new version of the same resin I was using. And the resin is like more liquid, if that makes any kind of sense. Like it's got a lower viscosity to it. And it seems to actually form everything a little bit better.
Freaking raining out there. I'm glad he was quick.
Oh yeah, you gotta love it when they're quick.
How old is your dog? Well, your wife's dog.
I don't know if you heard you.
Why do I get all these little pop-up messages in Discord?
Oh, okay. So there is a little bell that you can hit up towards the top, and it's notifications. Let me see. Let me go to my Discord. Yeah, it should be towards
Notification settings.
right. So what you do is you can click on that bell and turn it to. There's one that says only at mentions. So if somebody, unless somebody types in at, however you set your name up on here.
Bob K MIT.
Okay, so unless somebody hits at Bob K MIT and then types a message, that's the only way you'll get a notification. Otherwise, anything anybody posts, you're going to get a notification.
Well, I'm new at this Discord thing, so you're gonna have to forgive me.
No.
I got it.
There's nothing to forgive.
I got it set now.
Bob, everybody's learning at all times. There's nothing to forgive.
Well, I do learn something every day.
I do too. Like some things I don't want to learn.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah.
Getting back to this MIT thing, I'm still thinking there's something fishy. You ever get a gut feeling?
Yep, all the time. And yeah, it does sound fishy to me too. Like I said,
Yeah, when you start thinking about it.
sometimes you have the sometimes you just have coincidental happenstance. So people were like, at first, including me, it was like my initial knee-jerk reaction was Bondi Beach just happened. So maybe this was somebody who went on there onto the campus, yelled Allahu Akbar, and shot a bunch of people. Because there's some eyewitnesses that said he yelled something, and then there's other eyewitnesses that said he didn't yell anything when he started shooting. So that's a discrepancy in and of itself, right? But went there and just shot people up to do some harm or whatever. But you're right. It's weird that he only shot 2 students at that point. Why didn't he shoot a whole bunch more? Well, wait a minute. How many died? How many did he actually injure?
2 died. I think 8 were hurt.
Okay. So that is quite a bit of damage then, and plus the professor, can't forget him. But then, as it like I was like, check my bias at the door. Let's see what pans out, because my knee jerk reaction was, you're going to get Bibi Netanyahu coming out with a video saying, right, this is why we need to go bomb Gaza again, or go attack Syria or some shit like this. You know what I mean? Like, we need to avenge our brothers from around the world and all this kind of stuff. And then get in Trump's ear, tell Trump, like, oh yeah, come on, we need to go hit Iran again or some dumb shit. Like, that's where my brain took me with it. And I was like, nah, you know what? I'm not going to say that though. I'm not going to go out there and throw that out in the world. I want to see what the evidence is, what nationality, everything. Because when I looked at the dude, I was like, he looked like, I had a friend that was like kind of fat and Puerto Rican, and he kind of looked like that. And I was like,
He was Puerto Rican.
I think he was, somebody say he was Portuguese.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
But yeah, I saw that and I was like, that skin tone, everything else, that could be Arab. It could be Puerto Rican. It could be a lot of things. It could be a light skinned black person. It could be a dark skinned white person. Could be a lot of things. And I was like, I got to reserve judgment till they actually catch the guy. Tell me what his actual name is. Because when they're like, they had him surrounded, that was the last thing I saw. Supposedly had his house surrounded or whatever, but they still hadn't launched what his name was. So I was like,
it wasn't his house. It was his storage compartment.
It was his storage compartment. So that's what I mean. Like, I was like, I'll wait till they give me the name, and
it
then
was a weird name. It was definitely an Arabic name.
I think it was, somebody typed it in the chat. I think Rebel typed it in, and it looked Hispanic. Like, it definitely looked like South American to me. Fucking Eugene's like, you got to sing Grandma Got Run Over by a reindeer. Maybe on Christmas or Christmas Eve. But yeah, so I reserved judgment, like I was like, I'm not going to knee jerk reaction on this. Like the Bondi Beach one, we definitely saw what that was. You shoot a whole bunch of Jewish people celebrating their faith on the first day of Hanukkah. Pretty sure we can figure that one out really easy. Drive a car through a Christmas parade. Kind of figured that one out too. Especially like, things like this. Some stuff's just obvious. This one's not obvious. This one has a connection, and like you said, the way you were thinking about it, I think is the right way to go thinking about it. There's some kind of connection there that we're not privy to as people that aren't in the midst of the investigation. That they know and they haven't said yet. Or maybe they have, and I just missed it. I don't know. Yeah,
all of that you say you don't know. I think that's the funniest thing when it comes to certain.
Hey, look, I mean, I can lay the whole damn thing out, but I'm not 100% sure until I see the actual.
Right.
It's the same way. What's his name? I'm pretty damn sure that Tyler Robinson is the lone gunman that killed Charlie Kirk. Pretty sure.
Right.
I can't say that with absolute certainty because I haven't seen the body of the evidence. Everything would lead me to believe it off of what we know now. But if they have shit in Discovery that's like, oh, by the way, this guy ran up there and set up the rifle, like, there's definitely something in that narrative. The whole thing doesn't fit. Like the 30-06 not blowing out the back of his neck. Things like this. kid who's never supposedly been on the college campus before, but knew exactly which stairwell to take to get to the exact sniper point. Man,
Yeah.
that's a hell of a luck. That's luck of the fucking draw right there. You know, like,
Right.
unless they had him going up like every stairwell and checking, like, oh shit, I can't get a shot from here. So there was definitely some planning that went into it, and I'm pretty sure there was a second person involved in one way or another. I don't think it was the Israeli government with Egyptian planes and the Trump administration doubling down for support of Israel or some bullshit. I think, it's a lot simpler than that. Could just be some leftist activists, people that were completely ideologically opposed to what Charlie Kirk's message was that helped them like execute the whole thing. But again, won't know until we see the preponderance of the evidence. One thing that Candace Owens did say about her meeting with Erica Kirk, and I completely agreed with her on. Supposedly, the lawyers said to Erica Kirk, "Oh yeah, it's a slam dunk and it's 100% guaranteed." Nothing when it comes to a jury is ever 100% guaranteed. Look at like O.J. Simpson. Everybody was like, "Oh, that's 100% guaranteed. He's going to jail for the rest of his life." He walked. So you never know.
I remember when that verdict came in. I was actually on the ship, and we were watching it up in the chief's mess. I was chief by then, and it's weird because these are the guys I worked with every day, lived with, and half of the chief's mess was black. And they were like, yes. And I was sitting in the back and I was just like shaking my head, going, how the hell did that happen?
Yeah. Well, all you got to do is convince.
Hold on a second. Was someone cheering when that happened? When he got shot?
Yeah. Half the chief's mess.
Oh.
No.
Okay,
Not when he
okay.
got not when Charlie Kirk got shot.
No. When
when OJ
Simpson
got free.
acquitted.
Yeah, he got acquitted.
Okay. Honestly, I did kind of zone out a little bit. I didn't know what you guys were talking about for a second. That's why I'm like, okay, where are we at? But some people did actually cheer when Kirk got shot as well.
Yeah. When Charlie Kirk got shot, there was all kinds of people that were celebrating their asses off, and that was fucking like, yo, bro, really?
Yeah.
Like-
I can. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say like, it's the same way. Like, I did not like Trump with the whole Rob Reiner tweet. Same kind of deal. The whole thing is, your adversary, your enemy, should kind of be worthy of you, and you should have admiration for them and respect them. And if you don't, then you like, the only way you could beat them was to shoot him in the throat. You know what I mean? Like, so what does that say about you? You were not a worthy adversary for Charlie Kirk. I never listened to I saw a couple clips here and there, but I never watched one of the Turning Point shows with him or any of that stuff till after he was dead. I didn't even really know all that much about him. But everything I went and looked up and saw and all that, I saw a guy who went from being okay and then honing his craft of debating and getting really fucking good. And just then he was kind of like an unstoppable monster. Doesn't mean I agreed with everything he said either, but at the same point in time, he never had a violent message. So it was kind of fucked up. It was like, yeah, you ended this dude who's got 2 small children, a wife. He's not a bad person, like he's just, it's the whole thing's just kind of fucked. But yeah, anytime I've ever had a rival, you don't want to see your rival get taken out. There's a point to making them, they make you better. They should make you stronger. Like, oh, well, my rival's stronger than me. Well, I got to be stronger than you. I mean, I don't know if that makes sense to you or not.
Yeah, it absolutely does. And I think you're right. I think rivals push you to
to excel.
I hate to say this, but I had a guy on the USS Vreeland, Knox class frigate. His name was forget about his name, but he hated me. I mean, he hated me, and I had just gotten on board ship. But the reason he hated me was because I was better than he was. And pretty soon the ship found out, if this particular individual turned them down, they could come to me and I'd get it done. And because of that, he basically ruined my career for like 5 years because he wrote up my evaluation reports, right?
Oh,
So for 5 years, I was stuck at whatever rate I was. I think it was second class or first class. And those people, and they are out there, are the most vindictive people I've ever met in my life. And I hope I never meet another one.
yeah. Yeah, you don't want those type of people. That's not good competition. That's not healthy rivalry.
I wasn't
Honestly,
even, I didn't consider it a rival. I was just doing my job.
Gotcha.
yeah, it kind of, to me, it would make sense if he asked you for advice and help so he can get better. Kind of don't see why he did all that.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely. I mean, I went back and forth with a guy when I was younger on different girls, and like, dude, we never met each other, but girls would be like, "Oh, you know this guy? You're just like him. He's just like you." And it was one of these things. And then one day we finally met, and it was like, "Yep, yep. How about you? Yep, yep." And we actually became friends. We were like rivals, but friends. Like, and it was always a friendly rivalry, friendly competition. Yeah, Claudio Manuel Neves Valente.
Yeah, that's his name.
I'm sorry, Valente. I don't know why the hell I just read that the way I did, but yeah, um, yeah, that sounds South American to me.
Hmm.
So it's like, I don't know. You get fucked up people out there though. They again, you're celebrating somebody getting taken out. If it was Joe Biden getting taken out, would you be celebrating? I wouldn't.
No.
It's just one of those things. It's like with Trump. All right, you want to debate? We can debate. Come beat me. He said that through the entire 2024 campaign. I am inevitable. Come beat me. I'm unstoppable. Come beat me. Come face me down. And like most times, people would duck him. You got to be strong like that.
My son, who has autism, by the way, he was like, we were talking, and I had said something negative about Trump, okay?
Right.
And he was like, but you love Trump. And I'm like, I don't love anybody other than your mama.
Right.
I said, I respect Trump. I respect what he does. I don't always agree with him, but I don't love anybody other than your mama.
Especially not a goddamn politician.
I'm sorry?
Especially not politicians.
Especially not a politician. But I could see he was having trouble processing what I was saying.
Right.
And so I set him down in the chair right here to my right. Just so that you know, I said, what are those bricks in front of the fireplace? What is that called?
Bricks in front of the fireplace?
Yeah, you got a fireplace and you got some bricks that extend out about 2.5 feet.
I'm actually not sure.
Is it like is it taper into the floor? Is it just like a floor of bricks?
Well, okay, just say bricks in front of the fireplace. Okay,
Right.
just leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so I was sitting him down in the chair, and I was explaining to him how I might admire Trump. I might agree with Trump on a lot of things, not everything, but I don't love Trump. So my son was processing this because, you know, he'd always heard me say positive things about
right.
Trump for the most part. And he finally got it. He was like, okay, I got it. You love mom. You respect Trump.
Right.
But I mean, I had to explain this to him.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, when with Trump, is he better than what the alternative was? He is. And I give him guff because I'm disappointed. Because I really expected the bull in the china shop that actually was going to flip Washington on its head and fix the broken system. And man, that's my fault. That's not even Trump's fault. That's my fault because I took him at his word and believed this is what you're going to do, especially after they put him through all those paces of 34 felony convictions and raiding Mar-a-Lago and this, that, and the other thing. I thought that would have had him fired up like, yo, I'm going to knock the shit out of these people I ever get back in office. And now he's just like kind of doing what every president does. So in a way, it's my fault for being upset with it because I just expected more and I shouldn't have.
I have a different take on that.
Okay. I'm listening.
I think that Trump has enough money. I think he has enough wisdom to say, you know what, you guys all came after me and I took the slings and I took the arrows. And honestly, I just want to do what's best for the country. But that's my take.
No. I agree with that too. I don't think he wants to, do the worst thing for the country. But that's what I'm kind of saying is I was more about this is going to be the change that we needed to correct the deep state, for example. Like when Doge went in there, I expected them to basically go to different departments and just start wiping people out because they knew they were corrupt. They knew where the corruption was. They knew where, and you had the computer geeks that could find you the evidence to prove all this stuff, right? And when they do, you tell me like, well, Doge is going to cut $2 trillion off the budget. Like Elon Musk had said that. Trump had said that. Yeah, we'll find $2 trillion. We already have it all planned out and everything. They had no fucking plan. They got in there and they didn't cut $2 trillion off the budget. When he actually got elected, it dropped from $2 trillion to $1 trillion. And the final tally, I think, was like 300 or 500 billion. And I'm like, yeah,
I'm
that's
disappointed in Doge. I'll give you that.
So that was one of them. The whole thing going on with Venezuela right now is another one. It's like, why are we? I don't like Maduro. I don't like his policies. It's also not my business. I'm more worried about, guys like shit. And I'm trying to think. David, like a lot of the younger listeners are overseas, but just even viewers like grandkids, kids, like their future in this country, where they don't have to wait till they're 45 years old to be able to afford a home, where they play by the rules and we're not getting taxed to death. Pharmaceutical prices coming down, health insurance decreasing in price, not increasing in price. Like, all right, well, if we wipe out Obamacare, then it's going to cut down the cost of your health. My health insurance has gone up like $270 a month or something. It's something ridiculous like that for me and the wife. It's shit like that I'm disappointed in. Where I'm like, damn, dude, like you were supposed to like be the reverse of this. Like even the tariff money and all that, like he's gotten investments from America, but I gave Biden the same amount of shit on this too. So I can't be hypocritical because I criticize Biden because he's like, yeah, you know, Intel's going to build this chip factory over here. Okay, where the fuck is the chip factory? Because I haven't seen it get built yet. And Trump's like, we got all this money coming in. We signed a deal with Saudis, UAE, all this stuff, so that we can flow production means back to America. And it's like, okay, but where is all this stuff? That's bankable for the future, but not now.
They actually did just open up a new chip factory right here in Chesapeake.
The one under Biden?
Actually, you're correct. It actually started under Biden.
Yeah, the Intel plant, right?
Under Trump.
Yeah, so that's just it. I mean, if we're being fair, Biden deserves the credit for those jobs. Same way, if Trump's not in office and all the shit they invested in here, then technically, you know, Trump should get the credit regardless of whoever the next president is. And I'll give him the credit. It's fair. Like I just, my whole thing is I don't have Republican values and I don't have Democrat values entirely. Either way, I lean back and forth depending on what it is. You know what I mean?
I do. I think I'm kind of the same way. You got Republican values, you got Democratic values, and I have Bob values. That's it.
Yep. There you go.
Sometimes I, if, a woman wants to get an abortion, I think that's her call, not my business.
Yep.
And then if, we want to go to war with Venezuela, I think we should have a pretty goddamn good reason for doing that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Because one of my bigger problems is that it's regime change war at this point, right? Like if we went to war with Venezuela, like I think they're pretty much at this point, like the capturing the oil tanker, my opinion, what I saw was they did it so that Venezuela would be like, yo, you can't take our shit and start shooting at us. And the moment a soldier got hit by somewhere in Venezuela, then you will generate they're shooting at Americans. We need to go fuck them up. And we will go fuck them up. And I think they know it and didn't take the bait. But it's like every regime change war I have seen happen in my lifetime has worked out so much worse for everybody involved. It never works out the way they say it's going to. It's never... Like, if we could only get Assad out of Syria. Okay, so now an Al-Qaeda leader is running Syria. Like, what is that about? Like, really? Al-Qaeda? You mean the guys that, like, pulled 9/11 and shit? It's just one of those things. I don't like it. I get having to have a strong military. I get that sometimes military action's required, and God bless every last one of our troops because they're doing something that they have to do, whether it's to get through college, to get a paycheck, because they want to be in, whatever. Our military is filled with awesome, awesome people. That's not the problem. The problem is that the people that send young men and women to die aren't out there on the battlefield with them and leading from the front. They're across an ocean and talking shit, and cutting some kind of deal. I don't like it.
Yeah, well, I can tell you, most of the military people that are in the military are there because A, they didn't have any options at their hometown.
Correct.
So there were no jobs.
Absolutely.
And B, they're going there to get a college education. Or some,
Yep.
That's why they're there.
Yep. You're right. I knew guys that signed up for the military. I know a couple personally that 9/11 happened and signed up. Boom, right in the boot.
You know, when 9/11 happened, I'll be honest with you, I went down to the Navy recruiter. I talked to him, and I was at that time. I was about 47 years old, and I told the recruiter down here. I said I want to go back in, and he just looked at me and he was like, "You're too old," and I was like, "I can still weld, I can still braze, I can still fight fires. Why can't I join?" And he was like, "Yeah, you're just too old."
It was bad knees.
Well, I don't have. That's the thing. I don't have bad knees. I don't have bad anything. I got bad habits. But...
Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know if this joke is appropriate or not, but could it be that you don't have bad knees because you're short?
No, I said I have bad knees.
Yeah.
Oh no, Bob's got bad knees because he's short. Could be. Could be.
Okay.
Let's wait up there. Just saying. You don't have to worry about the pressure on your knees. It's honestly that could be why.
Yeah, you got that lower center of gravity.
Somebody needs the ball kicking.
Good thing Perry's on the West
I
Coast.
have one ball.
Oh yeah,
No.
dude. I forgot all about that. Perry does only have one ball.
What?
Yep. He's only got one nut.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, how do you end up with only one ball? Somebody cut something out?
No, someone kicked the other one.
He was in a bar and this short guy came up and kicked him in the nuts because him and his two buddies approached him.
Someone kicked some short guy, walked up and kicked it. That's what happened to the other one. Was it you? No, seriously. So it's a medical thing. You gonna hear the whole story, or
What, did it have to do with veins in the testicle?
what?
Happened to one of my buddies. He had a glass nut since we were kids. Something.
Glass and what is that?
Dude, he had a glass ball put in. Like we
He had a marble in his ball sack.
Pretty much. We used to like make fun of him all the time and like ask him questions like, "So do you blow a load every other time, or how does that work?" He only had one nut, but yeah, he had some kind of medical condition where the vein in his testicle separated or some shit. So he had it
Yeah,
removed.
I really don't need to know all the medical details about why Perry only has one ball.
I mean, hey, I'm curious.
I just had a testicular torsion. That's why.
Oh, what the fuck did you?
Oh, you know what that is?
Oh,
Okay.
I know it. Yeah, I know what a testicular torsion is. Yes.
Testicular torsion, where
Yes.
your balls get intertwined.
No.
No, and basically when so you're born with something called bell clapper syndrome. So it's kind of funny, but your one testicle doesn't have the tissue that connects the ball to the walls around it, so it can actually separate. It can spin in place. It can spin in place, and that's happened to mine. Happened before a while ago, and then it kind of just went away. The last time it happened, well, it just twisted and it didn't go back. Like it actually cut off the circulation, and I was like just in excruciating pain for about like 2 weeks. You're supposed to go to the hospital within 7 hours, or else you can't really save it. But basically, my dumbass just, I didn't really care. It's hurting. I was like, I'll just go to the hospital one day.
Yeah.
Went, couldn't save it. My testicle died in its sac. It swelled up really big too.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it was excruciating.
Yeah, I was gonna say, getting kicked hurts, but it fades. Testicular torsion is fucking unreal.
Yeah.
Dude, my nuts hurt just thinking about it.
Yeah, exactly. Like my heart went out to him. Like I got phantom pains. It didn't even happen to me.
Yeah, it's funny because I went to the. It was really big, by the way. It's like the size of a tennis ball. But basically, I went to the hospital. This guy tried to twist it and couldn't get it. He was like, it's kind of funny because the doctors get to see your balls and everything. So
Yeah, that's always a fun event.
that's funny.
Bob's
So
like,
it's like
Bob always looks for the hot nurse
after a while,
first.
yeah. After a while, it didn't really hurt as much. It just started to feel numb. So they tried to twist it back, couldn't. Gave me antibiotics just in case of necrosis or
Yeah.
gangrene because that could actually happen when tissue dies within
Right.
your
Yeah.
body.
If
So
you
they
don't
just gave me some
remove it,
antibiotics
it'll
to
go
deal with it.
gangrenous and you'll poison yourself and die. Or necrotic. Yeah. Dead
Yeah.
tissue.
Yeah. So that's basically what happened. I was walking with a
That's
stick.
fucking brutal.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Dude. You ignoring it is as bad as me with my fucking almost going blind in one eye. I mean, actually, it's a little bit different though. Yeah, there's I mean, I got two stories with that going blind because somebody actually did that I know of.
Yeah,
Yeah, with me,
even if I drove, I wouldn't have been able to because
right, the
like my
pain.
legs were locked up. It was yeah.
Yeah, see, like with me, when I was younger, and there was a point in time when you had hard and soft contacts, right? And just past that point in time, they first came out with the disposable contacts. Well, you're supposed to wear them for a week, take them out, clean them, wear them for another week, and dispose of them. Asshole me got down to my second to last pair of contacts, and I'm like, why am I, fuck it. I haven't had any issues with these. I just left them in for 3 months straight.
What?
And I woke up and it, like, as soon as I opened my eye, I closed my eye just as fast because, like, I was asleep, woke up, opened my eye, closed my eyes just as fast because I'm like, oh my God, that hurts. What the fuck is going on? So ended up going to the optometrist like right away. I couldn't even drive. I couldn't even like focus, open my eyes. I tore my contacts out and had my mom take me to the optometrist who sent me to, I think it's an ophthalmologist, whichever one does surgery. He like referred me. Yeah. He sent me immediately to the eye surgeon. Got in there. He's like, what's going on? Told him about it. You shine light in there, dude. It was like excruciating. And he's like, you left him in for how long? 3 months, right around. And yeah, he was just like, yeah, you had if you hadn't pulled your contact when you did, you had about an hour. And it would have cut oxygen completely off to your eye, and I'd be removing it right now. So I got lucky I woke up when I did, because I was sleeping with them in. So
sounds like flash burn to me.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what flash burn is?
From welding without a mask and looking at the flash, yeah.
Yep. And I was banging this one girl off the Canopus before I met my wife. And
old man have moves.
Well, anyhow, I'd gotten flash burned earlier in the day and I didn't know it.
Oh.
And so I was over at her house, and her husband was in San Diego. And I woke up at the middle of the night, and my eyes hurt so bad that when I opened them, I couldn't close them. Because if I did, it was like running sandpaper through the iris. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And I was like, ugh, and tears streaming down my face. And she wakes up and wants to party. And I'm like, can't do it.
Sorry, Bob's out of commission. Something's wrong.
That's flash burn, okay?
Yeah, I had.
By the way, don't do the things that I did in life. Okay, it's not a good thing.
Yeah, that's how I taught my kids. Yeah. So the one guy that I know that did lose his eye. You know how if you're drinking on a bender, sometimes you'll fall asleep sitting up. He had his elbow down on the coffee table, and had rested his hand on his, or I mean, rested his chin on his hand, like he was in kind of like that position, and his eyeball, like his fingertip, was touching his eyeball, like it went past his eyelid, and he had passed out blind, like hammer drunk, didn't even know it, woke up and was blind. And he was like, "What the fuck? What did I drink? All that," and then went to the doctor, and yeah, from holding his finger on his eye, the oils and everything had transferred over, cut off oxygen. He lost his eye.
Well, I haven't lost my eye, but I've lost about 70% of the eyesight in my right eye.
Yeah, you said that. That was COVID, right? The vax?
Yes, it was.
That's fucking shitty, dude.
And it's still gone to this day. I've been looking into, they've got these things that say they can reverse stuff.
Right.
So I've been thinking about looking into that a little bit more. But yeah, to this day, I still only got about 20% of my right eyesight.
That's fucking terrible. That sucks. What's his name was just talking about that too. Brett Weinstein, I think his name is. I think it's Brett Weinstein. He was on Joe Rogan, and they found, because some research scientists found like one of the leftover vials from the COVID vaxes and went and tested it. And apparently they put something in there. Like, it turned out it's not actually the vaccine that's fucking you up. It's the delivery system. They had mixed it with, it was called like SV40, I want to say. And what it might do is, you know how they have immunity from being sued? It might wipe that out. You may actually end up being able to sue. Because the whole thing was, the vaccine was supposed to contain no DNA to it at all. And if this SV40 is in there as the delivery system and they can definitively prove it, then it means there was actually DNA from a virus in there. And that would be what was causing the myocarditis and all that shit.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Most of the people, when they were affected by the vaccine, it affected their heart.
Yeah.
Well, since I don't have any heart, it affected my eyes.
It's a good way of looking at it. Yeah, that shit was COVID. The COVID vax was crazy. I never got it. Wasn't forced to get it. Anything else?
Well, I was actually, because at the time I was traveling to work.
Gotcha.
And you
didn't have a choice.
Thing. Yeah, I had to go to work.
Yeah,
I had to get it.
I never fault anybody for taking the vaccine, even if they just volunteered. Well, you were told it was safe, effective. What the hell?
Yeah, but my wife and my son and my daughter never took it. I was the only one
really?
that did.
Oh shit.
Well, my wife didn't travel, and my son lives with me, so he didn't travel. And my daughter, she was like, I don't fucking trust it, so she didn't take it. She didn't take it. And now whenever we go out to dinner, we go to dinner with her about once a month, and she's like, I told you shouldn't take that shot. I hate that shit.
Oh yeah, that does no good. It's too late.
The problem is, my daughter's always wrong, almost all the time.
Oh shit.
But in this case, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll go along with it.
Oh. Yeah, that's fucking brutal. Yeah, the vaccine. As soon as I watched something like over here, where everybody made their own choice. Like I didn't get it, my wife didn't get it, my daughter didn't, my son did. He was like, "Yeah, I got the vax." Dude, you didn't even have. You own your own business. You make your own fucking rules. You didn't have to get the vax. Yeah, if I get sick, blah blah blah, it'll kill me. Man, I think you're really looking at it too hard. And that's just it. I never correct him, like even now, and say, like, you never should have gotten that vaccine. That was stupid. What good is that going to fucking do? It does no good. The bullshit part is that nobody was allowed to sue that got vaccine injured.
Yeah, I agree with that.
If everybody was allowed to sue, I bet you they wouldn't have put that vaccine out. It's the only reason why they rushed that shit out the market was like, oh, we can't get sued for this? No problem. So even if it's fucking dog shit and doesn't work or makes you sick or whatever, not our problem. And
I went to the eye doctor because that's how it affected me, was through my eye.
right.
And so the eye doctor's sitting there and he going through the tests and all this stuff. And he's like, "Oh, you had a stroke."
Oh.
Right? That's what he said. And I'm like, "Oh, that's not good." And this was what, 5 years ago. So I would have been, 55 or something like that. And so then I go to all these head doctors, these brain guys.
Gotcha.
And they take the CT scans and they do the MRIs and they do
Yeah, they're doing
all
neurosurgeon
these
shit.
tests. Yeah. And they come out and they say, "You're fine." I'm like, "How can I be fine when I can't see out of my right eye?" And they're like, "Did you take the COVID test or
Oh.
the COVID shot?" And I was like, "Yeah, I had to. I had to go to work." And they're like, "They didn't say that was the cause,
But they implied
but
it heavily.
they just kind of like nodded, nodded." So that's, I'm not saying that the shot cost me my right eye,
It did.
but it's implying it.
It's heavily implied that it did. That's fucking bullshit. Yeah, I really.
Welcome to Navy medicine.
Oh yeah, if you were going through them, yeah, going through the VA. Shout out
It's
to
not VA; it's different.
I got
But
you.
it's the same thing.
Yeah. Shout out to SE Wolverines, even though I haven't seen him tonight. He it cost him his job because he refused to get it. He's a nurse, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not getting that shit. I'm not taking that shot." And they tried to force it on him. And said, "Well, then we'll have to let you go." He said, "Well, I guess you got to let me. You got to do you." So good on him. Like he stuck to his guns. He was like, "No, I'm not getting it," and didn't get it. Cost him his job though.
Well, I'm sure he got another job right away.
I don't know.
VA nurses or not VA nurses, but nurses in general.
Yeah.
That's where the future is. That's a growing market.
Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be interesting seeing what AI does. I mean, now they got predictive models for cancer and stuff like that. Hasn't been perfected yet, but it's got like an 86% nail rate on it. So you got things like that going on. It's just a matter of time.
All right, Gam, I'm going to call it a night. It's getting kind of late.
Oh, don't feel bad, Bob. I'm not. I just finished up. Everything's pretty much black, so ready to rock and roll for next time. We can actually start painting models.
All right, sir. Well, I appreciate the conversation. You take care.
Yeah, I appreciate you too, Bob. You have a great night, sir. Damn, my fucking hands.
Peace.
Perry comes in late. Peace. All quiet. Peace.
Yeah, I thought it would have left. I thought it would have left by now. I thought it was too
No,
late, but he's
no,
still
no,
here.
no. He's still here. So, Bob, there should be a receiver. Hold on. Maybe I can hang him up. Can I hang you up?
I don't know how to do that.
Okay, yeah, there's a little
Well,
receiver on the
you just-
chat, and you click on it, and it'll hang up for you. It says disconnect when you touch it.
Are you on your phone?
I'm on my computer.
Oh, on your computer.
well, it should
Okay,
be-
it's down towards the bottom. You'll see where it says voice connected. Should be like bottom left-hand corner of the
It
Discord
says
screen.
Bob K online.
Okay, do you see above it? It should say voice connected.
Nope.
Shit. Yeah, mine, it actually has like my little icon down the bottom. Then above that is
Says
like,
GAM catches up live.
yeah, okay, right there. You see how it's got like a bunch of like little lines, and next to it looks like a phone receiver that's on the hook. Like, yeah, if it says voice connected, it should be right there.
How about if I just close this out?
It'll keep you connected.
Yeah, well, everything.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see.
Well, not everything, but could you go to? Right.
The problem is, let me see. Server mute, mute, mention profile, user volume, mute, disable video, apps, invite the server, add friend, ignore, block. So I don't want to hit him with the block. Oh, here we go. I got it. Boom, got him.
Yeah.
It's way down the list. They had a disconnect. I could disconnect them. So I got him.
Cool.
Got him. Well, at least you got to say goodnight to him. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great people.
I guess that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he do. Bob's great people.
Yeah. Did you watch? Did you watch that video, by the way? Alan Watts.
Which one?
Alan Watts. You know, the guy I told you that you might like.
I started to, and then got distracted. So I didn't get to get deep into it. I wanted to deep dive them. Because you said, like, you're like, yeah, you'll see a lot of his philosophy.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Yeah, because from what you've said, you know, like you're all into Buddhism, shit like this. And I'm just like, yeah, it's like my favorite book of all time. I keep a copy right next to me at all times. The Art of War. It's all philosophy. Probably one of the best books ever written, in my opinion.
I've heard of that book a few times, and I haven't.
You never read it?
I haven't gotten it.
So, yeah, Sun Tzu was a general, a Chinese general. And he basically wrote down a philosophy for warfare, but you can apply it to life too. And it'll tell you it's like there's solid things in there, like Bob was talking about, like we were talking about earlier, with carrying the morale of the men and knowing who the leader is, all that kind of stuff. Tells you how to, like, to say, like, it's a lot of the stuff actually gets applied in warfare in the nowadays, like cutting off supply chain, so you're starving out troops, and
Right.
you know, like basically
Yeah.
the best wars that you can fight are the ones that you don't fight. That's the easiest way to win a war, is not to fight at all. Things like this. Like there's
Yeah. They used Zen philosophy in the Japanese army a while ago.
I don't doubt that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
That's what made them so fearless.
Yeah, like it's interesting. It's like if your opponent, you have an opponent that you can beat easily, and they're pretty much defeated on the battlefield, you build them a golden bridge to escape. Don't try and like corner them and kill and take them out. Let them escape. Let them run away because if you corner an animal, that's when they're at their most dangerous. That's when they'll overplay you. You know what I mean? So if they're actively trying to run from the battlefield, you build them a golden bridge so they can get away because then they'll remain weak. But if you back them into a corner, they might find their ferocity and be able to dominate you later or surprise you and catch you off guard. Just little things like that. It's got pretty good philosophy in it, though. Like, I just get a kick out of it because everybody gets hung up on something. I try not to get hung up on anything. Oh, damn it.
Right. Of course.
So,
when you do, that's when you stop learning pretty much, right?
Right. Whole thing is you go through life thinking you know everything. That's when it bites you in the ass. Know a little bit about everything and try and be super skillful in one area or another. Like master a couple of things, but like always have at least one mastery skill under you where you've completely got this down where you can do that shit in your sleep. But know a little something about everything to an extent. And well, the shit part is you learn all these things, right? Can't go back in time and apply them to a younger self. Can't take it with you because you're basically at the end of your run. You're getting old. You're at the end of your run, and that sucks because it's like, oh shit! Now that I know all that, I have this knowledge, that knowledge, and the other knowledge, but I'm too old to make it really work for me because I don't have the youthful stamina or, you know what I mean, the health or whatever it is, whatever the factor is. Like shit. Only I was 20 years younger. Only I was 10 years younger, you know, whatever. Depending on your age range. So you learn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the smartest people I knew would still know. They used to, like, the old guys would always give advice, and most of us would just blow it off. They would actually listen to the old guys and then apply it. And like most of them were super successful because they got that knowledge. You know what I mean? It's like when you're a kid, you think you know it all, and then the older and older you get, the less and less you know.
Yeah, the more you realize how little you know. Yeah.
But yeah, Perry, I think I'm going to take it down. That was it. That was everything in black that I have printed. So I've got Galactus, I've got fucking Atrocitus, I've got Darkseid. And then I got that Mario display. Dude, that Mario display is going to take me like 4 streams to do.
Oh, okay. When's the next stream?
Oh my god. Next stream Sunday. I'll be live Sunday. Yeah, I switched
you shoot for Sunday. Okay.
Yeah, I did Wednesday with Smurf. Since Smurf and I are going to game Wednesdays, then I'll do Wednesdays, Thursdays, Sundays. And then if Smurf gets hung up or whatever, then I'll just kick in, I guess, a Friday stream. I try not to stream on Wednesdays because a lot of the people that watch me, and well, actually, tell you the truth, more people are watching me now than they were on Wednesdays. But most of them, everybody used to watch that dude ABL. That's where I met most of them. So it's like he's streaming. Everybody kind of goes to his stream. You know what I mean? Because all he talks is basically Republican type politics. and he's hardcore with his conservative values, all that kind of shit. Where I'm not even close to staunch with any kind of political value. Like I flim flam, you know. So
Right.
it's and people get like that's that channel that you go to if you um want people to talk to you about being Christian and well, a lot of the people in the chat are Christian, like super Christian, and you want those Republican talking points, like you go there. He really goes in on it. But yeah. Yeah, I'll be back Sunday, brother. I'm going to it's actually an early night. I get an early night for a change.
Cool. See you. Or talk to you.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, yeah, you never do see me. So yeah, you're right. You'll talk to me.
Yeah, as far as you know, I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, except for my OnlyFans webcam, but you're not supposed to talk about that. All right, brother.
Yeah.
Have a great night, and
Yeah.
I will catch you tomorrow night. Do my little outro and call it a night.
Peace.
Peace. And thank you everybody for watching, listening, tuning in, liking, subbing, doing all that fun stuff. Sorry it's a boring one because it's all blackout and blacking out the models, but that's okay. I'll be back Sunday. I'm not sure which one I'm going to start with. Kind of want to work on Atrocitus. Kind of want to work on Galactus. Kind of want to work on Darkseid. That Mario one I'm going to hold off on though. Oh my God. But I also think there is some Donkey Kong ones coming down the pipe I might do. But I'll be back Sunday night, Easter. Jesus, I can't even talk. I'll be back Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you again. Everybody hang in there. See you in a couple days. And remember, don't take shit from anyone. Good night, guys.